užtruko pas jūron su audra. Vėjas susitaikė, gimsta šiluma iš lėto. Nesvarbu, kad naktį dar šąla, tau gražu ledinė žemė. Su aušra, paukščiai bunda, mes užmiegam. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint. Dienoje daug ilgų savaičių, kol užmiega saulė, tekina. Bėgu link tavęs, nebėr sapne apgaulės. Akyse ilgesio mėnuliai, nuo kurių vanduo liepsnoja. Gal gerai, kad dar nebuvom susitikę. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint.
Kaip gera jausti šaltį, paslėpti mintį po kaldra sena. Kaip gera jausti išėjai, kad sugrįžtum pas mane, o gal ir ne. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet su tavim man taip ramu, nereikia net sapnuot. Nors esame mes ir pasmerkti, bet tu vis tiek manim tiki. O tu pakyli. Dainuoji man senas dainas, kurių jau niekas nesupras. Ir kam? Nebent tik tu šitoj šaly, ir šalta vėl, kai tu tyli. Ir vėl praskrieja kulkos tarp...
Jau, Hebryta, gerą vakariuką, sėsim prie Majorą dar kelias sekundės.
Prepare to lock horns here in the capital of Counter-Strike, Copenhagen. This quarter-final belongs to you. Please join us and give us everything you've got.
NAVI,
Blue, take us into the action.
Well, it's not going to wait any longer, Henry. We're ready to go, and it looks like NAVI, starting on the T side, are ready to hit this speed bomb site hard and fast. Two people defending that grenade. It's going to go a little bit, but it's not enough here. The dualies come into play. Headshots across the board. The Turks are answering back. Ricardia, 2 big kills, and it's up to Alexi and Imma. The plan has crumbled here for NAVI. They're not in the round like they wanted to be. At least they're going to need a bomb plant here, but it's already been slowed down, and coming back into this one will not be easy. Madja with the headshot, all on the hands of Imma, locked in the corner and taken down. Eternal Fire, they win the pistol, and they're off to a nice start.
A comprehensive B bomb site hold there, Anders. No problem whatsoever. No bomb plant coming through. Barely any frags there for NAVI. Eternal Fire put their best foot forward here in the quarterfinal. It's Mirage. It's not a B rush, but a B execution. See that single smoke down towards shore. Window as well, but Madja holds strong. The fortress of the B bomb strike is not penetrated whatsoever. And now, begs the question, do we see any investment into this second round? NAVI full eco here, a chance to farm some serious cash on the Turkish side. Zantara is aggressive, of course, as he throws the initial utility towards top and middle. It's going to be another B-side finish for the looks of things here. A bomb being planted would be a dream scenario for NAVI, but it's very, very unlikely.
Especially with this dynamic setup in the middle. 3 people here for Eternal Fire. They can go anywhere. You try and pop out of the palace at the A bomb site, they're going to be able to run up connector very fast. And if you go towards B, which you look like they kind of are leaning that way, you could tell Wakardia, the youngest player still left in the major here, he's going to be able to rotate back, and he already is. Madja with the grenade, sends it flying. That is devastating.
Yeah, well, you might as well get in there now, boys. 150 damage inflicted, and Zantares, he's bringing in that flank as well. He's looking to farm the money with the MP9. This could be disastrous. A ton of money available for him. Can he convert?
He's ready for it. A little bit of a burst, back for more. He's making so much money in this round. 3 kills already. We'll pull out the USP, and some backup is being called for, so doubt they're even going to be able to save much of anything. A good dink onto Wakardia, but they can draw him back. Well done on Zantares. You'll take that.
Yeah, he found himself a cheeky $1,800 there. And now, poor old JL. Not really much to do. Not another kill found. It was the full eco. But
dink onto Wakardia, but
poor old JL. Not really much to do. Not another kill found. It was the full eco. But another quick and concise victory there for Eternal Fire, dropping 1 single player. Actually might help them out a little bit. They talked about it on the desk. We need Woxic to get the AWP nice and early here. With that found money, they might be able to bring it out in this first gun round and have a serious advantage here on Mirage.
Big topic of conversation with Woxic.
Yeah.
Those early rounds, how can he get going?
So it's actually pretty good. They had 1 player go down there, enables the AWP. The money's nice and strong here. They're up against the AK-47s. What kind of stance are Eternal Fire going to present? Smoke down towards windows. Antares, though, full send, top of mid. Wants to set the tone for this half. Doesn't want to allow NAVI to get comfortable whatsoever. As we do see, they're setting up for an air execution here, and there's 4 players this side of the map. Smokes are already down. Who will frag first?
It's going to be Calix, but look at NAVI. They want to go hard and fast. They're setting a pace at the start of this game. They want to catch Eternal Fire on the wrong foot here at the beginning, and at least they're going to get a bomb plant this time. Wonderful drop, very, very low. I think that was the Molotov that managed to burn him down. Still, going to be a 4 versus 4, and look who's creeping down through the middle. Immer, a little bit late to the party, but maybe it's timed just absolutely perfectly. That smoke has blocked him off, but it doesn't matter. No one's clear defusing yet. No one can even get close to the bomb site at the moment. And Immer shooting Wakardia in the back of Eternal Fire. He might have to save this round.
I think you might be onto something here. The AWP of Woxic and Madja, who's currently on 4-0, have to yield. They have to give in. The execution proves to be too strong. They are locked out of the A bomb site, and it's the first round for NAVI. Posting their first nice and quickly here on the T-side campaign. Boom goes the dynamite. 3 players survive as well. Money should be okay now for Eternal Fire with the saved AWP. But they was locked out, Anders. There's nothing they could do whatsoever. No one could break through the initial smokes and couldn't find the frags. And they had that initial kill as well. Calix takes the first frag, but nice flank coming in from him and made things very uncomfortable and wonderful, managing to make that AK-47 sing on the A bomb site. So the buy comes through. Pretty decent for Eternal Fire, and we'll see whether Wakardia and his aggression will be finding an opening kill once again here, pushing up towards the top of middle.
He's been given a little bit of distraction here, shooting for the smoke. I mean, someone could be tempted to wide swing that when they hear the bullets coming through, but it doesn't seem like that's the case at the moment. NAVI hanging out a little bit at the top of mid. Oh, well, maybe not the grenade that he was looking for. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's early on here. Great news for NAVI proving to themselves early in the half that they're able to take that A bomb site without running into too much trouble.
A real test here. You can see Wakardia's be baited in by Zantares. It's a lovely setup. They can pull this one off. They're onto something. He'll take the initial aggro. Needs a double kill now. Looking for the hat trick. He'll maintain somewhat of an advantage. 1 minute remaining. It's a 3 versus 3. Bombs tucked away towards short, and now it's going to be poor Madja at the back of the B bomb site, isolated. Woxic rotating in towards the window, but his in-game lead has gone down. B side open. It's down to the Turkish sniper.
It's a really big issue. Calix going to get picked off on the other side, and there's plenty of time left here. Woxic, all right, that's a good shot, but the bomb is going to get planted on the other side. There is nothing that he could do about it. if he was to run for it right now, I mean, it would be an insane clutch at the start of the game, but also he's risking a lot of money, and he's already made the choice, staying far, far away. It's a shame that Maggio went down, because that was the deciding difference. That's really what opened up the round here for NAVI. So tying up the game very, very early on here. NAVI not flustered at all, losing the pistol. They look like they're locked into the moment.
Absolutely true. And Eternal Fire only receiving $1,900 in terms of loss bonus. Entering this next round, it's going to be very difficult to do much of this AWP. It's kind of full eco territory. We've got the caveat, the AWP. You can win this round technically, but you don't want to invest too much. We'll see what they have at their sleeve. Lucadia will have $1,200 residual, but we are all tied up at 2-2. Nice round for NAVI once again. That B split taking down the two-man setup towards short as well. Looked like they baited him with Lucadia purple. He gets the double kill. Needed 3 though to really seal the deal. And this might be the first tactical timeout required. Just considering the financial situation, you can see how effective the bait and switch was there towards short, but Wonderful takes him down. And then that very important frag towards Maggio as well. Calyx had no idea that Immo was holding the extremities. And as mentioned, has to be the eco around the AWP. Woxic will have the AWP and a Molotov, but that is about it. They'll keep the money at $2,000. There is a slight chance they can win this round, but he would have to go absolutely massive.
It's in the center of the map, so he can pretty much go wherever he wants, but it looks like another really fast execute. Very similar to us last time. Flashbang on the ramp. They're setting up the wall of smokes towards the jungle. Going to be a boost on the other side. Maybe get a kill with this one. Oh, no. They did fail it a little bit there. That's a shame, because if they'd done that one correctly, they could have had the early kill. I don't think they would have won the round, but at least you do a little bit of damage. And this is another round for NAVI, no question about it.
Yeah, 3 in a row. Anders are looking very comfortable out there. The AWP doesn't have really any impact whatsoever. No damage inflicted to the NAVI outfits. So objective here for Eternal Fire is hold on to the sniper. Money will be okay going forward. They get $2,400. Means a pretty reasonable buy, because Calyx with the Zeus up and towards the B apartments here. No one should go hunting. There's no real reason to. And 5 players surviving for NAVI. 3 rounds in a row. Their money's going to be very strong going forward. And there we have it. Very clean and concise round. Maggio the only player to go down, but the AWP is brought over to the following rounds here. Alexi B looking very comfortable and confident with the calls. Lots of set pieces here, keeping the 5-man unit together and trading out those kills.
We haven't seen that many rounds, but the truth is, they've already hit almost the entire map, and they've found success almost everywhere, NAVI. That's a big problem for Eternal Fire. There's no real backbone that they can rely on right now, saying, you know what, at the very least, we're always winning that mid-fight, or we're good at controlling the A ramp. Like there's not a lot to fall back on at the moment. That's an issue, and that's something that they're going to have to make up for here, because Alexi is a great in-game leader. If you let him lose like this, if he has every pathway on the map open to him, he's going to tear you apart.
Well, the rounds they've been winning, there hasn't been much pushback whatsoever. We'll see whether this buy is going to have something to say about his onslaught of executions. We've got a couple of M4s in the mix here. WP, of course, saving the previous round. It's actually pretty reasonable. Zantaris with no utility. I guess that is quite an issue. Woxic still at 3,900. Very important round here. NAVI hunting for their 4th in a row. It's another pocket strat, and there's 4 players heading towards the apartment at the start of the round. No defaults here. Looking to get stuck in. His bits at the tip of the spear, as Maggio has no idea. He'll be going down, but no, finds the flick and the opening frag.
I thought maybe, just maybe, Maggio heard the burn damage, but he clearly didn't. He was just very quick to react.
Crazy. He gets away with the opening kill.
They needed that. They needed something to go their way. It's about time. They are on the more favored side, Eternal Fire. They do not want to go down early here. You need to win the majority of the rounds. You need to get into the second half without NAVI feeling too good about themselves. And I do like this. You could see the adjustment as well, because they're worried about that same A execute. So now they're moving Calyx into that shadow position. So try and stop NAVI, although it's not going to be Zantaris. Ima takes him down.
Zantaris really yet to get going here.
Yeah.
Quite deep in this first half, and he just rolls over towards that window position. Back to a 4-on-4 we go. 45 seconds. Woxic, big miss towards the connector. Difficult shot. But now Lucadia to be tested. Ima fumbles the jump towards window. Might be a blessing in disguise. As we're going into a B split once again, it has been a difficult position for Magic to hold on to. Smoke down towards the van, flashing short. He's under a lot of pressure as Navi flooding towards the bomb site now.
Reduced to hiding inside of the smoke, but he will get the headshot. Take down JL's wonderful. Fighting back left and right, and he just dips into the smoke and escapes the AWP. Still 15 seconds left. Where is that bomb plant coming through? Finally, it's happening. And Immer on the flank here. This could be the round-winning kill, and he's not going to hesitate. Will take down Woxic. Alex. If his teammates were alive, this would be a sick flank at the late end of the round, but it's not going to make a difference now. He's already been spotted. The grenade, not enough to kill Wonderful, and that means he has to back on out. Navi picking up another round.
It was always going to be a difficult round for Eternal Fire. They were missing some key pieces of utility. They didn't have a defuse kit on Calyx here. 2 versus 1, certainly within his wheelhouse, but just out of position, no opportunities to take it, and that's unfortunate. Eternal Fire with that massive opening frag from in-game leader Maja. Arguably shouldn't have picked it up, but he did. It was a nice clean 5-on-4, but they couldn't hold on. Torn limb by Navi here. 2 players survive. The loss bonus starting to accumulate as they start posting a ton of rounds in a row here. It's going to be 4 clean for Navi. And yeah, a notably absent Xantares so far.
Yeah, but what's really remarkable is so many of these rounds right now have been basically constructed by Wonderful, just getting insane kills with the AK left and right. Now he's picked up the AWP, but the way that he's going, you almost wish he would just keep playing with the AK because he's been very, very proficient so far in the game.
It's true. Top fragging, Bit yet to even find a kill. None of them available. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. And we are going to see a half buy here from Eternal Fire, getting a bit desperate out there now. MP9s and a Desert Eagle. A couple of M4s in the mix. It's for Woxic and Calyx. Maja at the top with Ricardia. And wow, he's been taken down once again. Starting to get bullied on this side of the map. It's a wide open B bomb site. Probably round already unless Calyx can rotate in and do something unthinkable. It's not going to happen. Bit starting to show some form. A double kill to get off the mark here in the quarterfinal. And that's it. Nothing really more can be done. The bomb's going to rotate through the apartment itself, and Alexi B holds the extremities of the map, ensuring that no Eternal Fire players can consider this retake.
That's a horror show around if you're Eternal Fire, because the one thing that you could maybe hope for is that, okay, maybe players like Alexi and Bit and maybe even JL are having a bit of a slow start, and it's just some of the players on Navi are good. But then you see Bit show up in a round like that. That was so crisp. That makes you think, oh God, it's not that they're coming into this one cold with some of their players. They just haven't had a chance because Wonderful and him have been taking all the kills.
It's true. That was a statement round from Bit. Just as we called him out, he hits 2 absolute bangers. Single-handedly wins the round there. 5 in a row. Maximum loss bonus. At least for Eternal Fire, that's $3,400 per player. They'll save an M4 and an MP9. The AWP is available for Woxic. He can drop a weapon over to Maja. He's having a rough time now in that B bomb site. I think moving the AWP in towards B might be the call for Woxic into this next round. I think it has to be.
It's a good idea because it will also give them some more defense towards the middle. You can sort of more easily justify having that mid or that second B player moving to the catwalk. Yeah, this is unbelievably crisp. Even this kill doesn't take a lot. Little burst of bullets coming out, and Bit basically wins the round with those 2 kills. A 5-2 scoreline as we lead into round number 8. And Navi are running away with this opening map here. Eternal Fire yet to really get stuck in.
4 players towards the apartments once again. I've got Alexi B just patrolling middle, trying to get a bit of information. Woxic will open things up. That's an opening frag. Can't hold on to the advantage once again. Xantares seems like he's forcing the issue time and time again and being punished. Down he goes with nothing. This B bomb site to be tested once more. Maja, same smoke down, flashbang to try and find some time and space as the rotations come through. Ricardia, nice dink, even better from Bits.
His reply was beautiful. That should have been Ricardia winning that fight every single time, but instead they just pick apart the defense. Maja, he's being pushed forward. They're all waiting for him. He's dead immediately, and it's just Calyx left. Yeah, there's nothing reason to even go to the bomb site. Navi, even though they're really almost at the bomb site, they slow it down. They allow the rest of Eternal Fire to get there. They even catch Calyx with a smoke at the end.
This
Brilliant.
4-1 setup is pretty brutal. You got Alexi B, in-game leader, top and middle, giving all the information over. That aggression's coming in. Santares goes down with absolutely nothing once again. I think he's playing a frustrating game at this stage. His teammates are begging him just to reel it in. Hold with the crossfires, because they get the opening frag once more, then he goes down for nothing.
What a tough position for Santares to be in, because if you have the kind of aura around you that he has, like he's supposed to be the big game player here. You almost have to try and play into it. Like, I'm sure he is forcing it in some ways. Might have come into the game with a feeling that, I'm going to be the one that's going to make the difference here and really bring down NAVI. It's not been possible so far. 10-2 for Wonderful. Immer up there as well with 6 kills. But you see, whenever any of the other NAVI players get a chance, they look very crisp, mechanically looking very, very solid here. Eternal Fire in a lot of trouble already.
6 rounds in a row. The hype of this matchup starting to deflate here. The CT side is looking weak. Alexi B has got the meeting out of the palm of his hand right here. The money is fantastic. That won't be an issue for the remainder of their T-side campaign. JL looks like Magis has to be taken out of the B bomb site. And he goes down to low HP, but actually finds the kill. So they've tagged him up, they changed his stance. It's a partial investment, and it's the opening frag once again for Eternal Fire. Can they capitalize? They've got themselves a second rifle here.
Yeah, but the time that it's taking to pick those up, giving a lot of mid-control for NAVI, which they are pretty swiftly converting into what looks like a bit of a B pincer coming in.
Imma's been such a nuisance in this connected position. Constantly a thorn in their side, and continues to find frag after frag, this time taking down Woxic, but not for long. It's going to be Calyx maintaining the advantage. Can they break the streak of 6 rounds here as NAVI once again try their luck at the B bomb site? A nice boost for Santares, yet to get going since the pistol round. 50 seconds remaining. They kind of have to commit to this, Anders, and we'll see if Bits can crack things open once again. Finds Maja. Will they detect Santares on the other side?
Yeah, but he has to give up his position, so it's no longer a real surprise, and he can't land the Deagle shot. Bit with one more cracking headshot to enter the B bomb site with. And Calyx, again, you don't have a kit, you don't have any of the grenades. As cool as it would be to run across the map and try and clutch this one, the odds are not in your favor.
So many opportunities, so many opening picks, and they're just not being converted here. They even had the stack in the B bomb site. They are ready for it. It's the place that keeps getting tested round after round here. A change of setup, an opening frag from Maja, a scavenged rifle, and the B stack still not enough here. It's going to be 7 rounds in a row for NAVI. Time is of the essence here for Eternal Fire. It started off so well, such a convincing pistol victory. Really set the tone for the game, but star players not showing up. Woxic 3-on-3 on what is commonly referred to as an Orpus paradise. Mirage should be farming here. Santares as well, similar issues. Seems like he's frustrated and forcing these fights time and time again. He's just not winning them.
I guarantee with the adrenaline pumping, these rounds are flying by for Eternal Fire. They're going to look at the scoreboard and they're going to think, I can't believe it. How are we already down this much? We've barely even got the quarterfinals started. And it's a 7-2 scoreline, leading us in round number 10. Oh, God, that's JL helping out with Immer in the middle, and they just explode Woxic. Not a chance.
Oh my days. Finally, is an opening frag for NAVI. Surely a death sentence here. And an airstrike for Wicadia. Second kill found, 5-on-3. It's a double orb setup, and it's going even worse. Maja clutches the sniper, but all of his teammates have gone down here with absolutely nothing going in their favor. It's going to be a frag, surely. Santares makes his position known.
He's locked in. Like, he's locked in 4 different ways. Because Bit has already taken the bomb site behind him. He got that kill coming out of the palace. And now there's nothing to do. Another airstrike, Henry. This time, Santares the victim, and it's just Maja left.
Oh,
absolutely no chance. My God.
They're trying absolutely everything here. You've got to give it to Eternal Fire. They're adjusting the setup, the formation. This time the double orb setup, but we've got to see that shot from JL at the start of the round. Absolutely clotheslines walks in to kick things off as Maja fights for his life now. All he can really do is hold on to the AWP. It looks like he's good to do so. I assume he hits this shot on Bit. And now in a 1 versus 2, but no chance of winning the round, of course. And they're going for the hunt here. Imma's low HP doesn't matter too much. And he should have this frag. Maja doing a great job of staying alive here. Adding the stacks. Oh, wow. He actually does it, Anders. Not bad at all. A great sequence. But doesn't really mean too much apart from he saves the AWP. Money not a factor on the NAVI side. But he is leading by example. Top fragging now for Eternal Fire. I need every other player to step up at this stage.
This is the issue. It's actually providing an extreme contrast. Why is Madja, the senior player on the team, yeah, he's got all the veterancy, but he's not supposed to be the star player. He is showing up. He is ready for this quarterfinal. Where is the rest of the squad right now?
Well, analysts were talking about it, like he's overperformed in the elimination stage. In fact, he has had so many great performances, it didn't seem sustainable going into the quarterfinals. He's still turning up, he's still delivering. Where is Santares when you need him? Challenge again towards the connector, smoked off, vision removed. He's gonna pop the smoke open, but gets nothing for him.
Yeah, I think that smoke even falls a little bit too short, so might give some space. Yima looking to see if he could find somebody. Definitely knows that Bacardi is in there. My God. The captain of the team showing up, leading by example. You need somebody else here. Santares definitely one of the big candidates. 5 kills so far. Need to quickly double that. They needed a minimum to win the last 2 rounds here. Make it an 8-4 scoreline. And even that's not that amazing, but it's something to work with.
Well, they saved the AWP in the previous round, courtesy of Madja. This smoke, see whether that's going to be a factor here. They're hoping to smoke the connector itself so they can cross up. For now, though, it's going to be Emma fighting back. Alexi B calls for the A execution, 30 seconds. Calix will need a rock-solid defense here. We'll see if he can deliver.
So many of them. Jail with a team kill, but might not even make a difference at this point. 2 of them towards CT spawn as the bomb is getting planted. 20 seconds on the clock, and they're not going to be able to stop it here. Santares, bit of a jump to try and bait out the shot, but now Wonderful is in position. Molotov coming out, and actually they're putting some pressure on. Will find the shot. Santares had him locked in the corner and low on health, but at the end of the day, it'll make no difference whatsoever. Navi on 9 rounds, wiping out Eternal Fire in this opening map.
The flames starting to diminish here in the quarterfinal. Where is Eternal Fire? They've won the pistol, the second follow-up anti-eco, but since then it's been nothing but one-way traffic. Alexi B dominates the connector once again, even with a team frag. It's wonderful. Taking down Santares, who's again forcing the issue, hoping to convert the little damage he did. It doesn't happen. He's inside his own head, and Wicardia hits the deck as another opening kill from Wonderful, making a double. Removes Santares once again. 5 on 3 before we even get into the opening sectors of the round.
They hardly even get to touch the ground in the middle before they're dead. He's lightning fast. They catch Alexi B a little bit off guard.
Here we go.
Here comes the return. Eternal Fire. They get some kills going their way, but they also get that grenade. He's tagged up a little bit, and still Navi will take this kind of a trade. A 3 versus 3 and 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Jail selling the idea that they might be trying to hit this A-bomb side. Deep smoke coming up. Oh, and the opening. He nearly gets Calix the grenade. He fades away. He's lucky to be alive.
Well, towards the underpass we go. We Wonderful in bits with the AWP in hand. C4's there as well. Woxic trying to take some territory, but JL seems to be unaware. Nice maneuver. Woxic gives the man advantage. The final round of this first half. They need this third on the board. Bits going for the backstab in the B bomb side once again. Madge's been hunted here. Time and time again, he's cowering at the back of the site. MP9 in hand at the van. Obviously a checked position, and Bit is en route as he sniffs things out here. If he finds this kill, the round might be done. He's definitely going to check it, Anders. Does he come out on top, though?
Here we go. Madge! He's stepping up every single time they need. He'll find the last one. And 9-3 at the end of it. And almost all of the rounds, thanks to Madja, the captain of the team, doing whatever he can to make this work.
Well, they'll take it. They pick up the first and final round of this first half, and it doesn't feel like nearly enough. On the CT side, they've got a lot of work to do now. Maybe some nerves. Just maybe a little bit out of their depth as well from a tactical POV. It looked like Alexi B just had them in his pockets. The majority of that first half, so many set pieces, so much punishment towards B and middle. This is the opening sequence of the round, and there's a double kill for Wonderful. Still wasn't quite enough. It's NAVI with 9, Eternal Fire with 3 after sealing that final round away. It goes without saying, it's a very important pistol round here. Eternal Fire, they've got themselves a couple of smokes, 3 flashbangs, and in terms of upgraded weaponry, we have a P250 in the hands of Zantares. Hasn't turned up thus far, but it's never too late. If he can find something quite special here, all will be forgiven. They have to pick up this pistol. He'll head towards the Palace position and needs to play like a king.
It would be one hell of a comeback if they're going to be able to do it here. Could see Eternal Fire set up to crack open the A bomb site. Bits blind behind the smoke, just trying to land a headshot, but unable to connect with anything at the moment. Major down below spotted. He's worried about getting jumped, and yeah, he's kind of the linchpin here. He's supposed to be the late flank. He doesn't want to die early. Bomb looks like it's going to get planted. This is a brilliant start here for the Turkish side. They are well on their way to winning this round. Now, there is a Molotov, but no defuse kit in play in the round, so already time is of the essence here. They need this round. Eternal Fire getting a pushback now. Wonderful with a couple of shots, Major. There's the late flank. That's all you need to do. Just stay alive now. They have to defuse that bomb, and it takes 10 seconds. A 2 versus 3. And I think they've done enough here, Henry. I don't think they're going to be able to give this round back up again. Alexei goes down. Calix with a couple of good kills in Eternal Fire. The first sign of life for them.
We said they needed it. And it's quite convincing in the end. 3 players surviving. Nice flank from Major. Continues his run of good form. Didn't say much about Zantares in that sequence, but still. Bomb planted, execution successful. The retake not possible for Navi there without the defuse kit. And I'm assuming they take the full eco here. No real reason to force into this particular round. Got a Desert Eagle for Wonderful. Can't blame him. He's got 17 kills and 5 deaths thus far. It's got to be a clean one for Eternal Fire, though. Need to make sure that they find the 2-0, the 9-5. XCB will tuck himself in towards the ladder room here. Bomb down, top of middle. Let's be probing out the map. Getting things out. Andrew is showing a little bit of presence towards B. It's actually a bit of a stack here from Navi as well. The Zeus beneath the window. JL ready and waiting. Speaking of which, Alexi B, same weapon in towards ladder room.
Hey, this is the kind of round that could spiral.
Well, they've got Woxic already in jungle, so he's confirmed that A's pretty much clear at this stage. Should be a done deal. Can't imagine a world where they give this one up.
Just getting a bit worried because that is the AK that's leading in there, so I was thinking if Alexei gets the Zeus kill on the AK, you never know what could happen. Zantares a bit dangerous. Stunned by Alexei, and a headshot from Wonderful.
Not like this, boys.
Surely not. Woxic has got a little bit of a backstab going on. It's going to be a free kill on the first one. Wants to swing wide to get some more, but better be careful. That is the deagle back there. The bomb's being planted. Again, it should be Eternal Fire winning this one. Even if Navi are making it, a little bit of a roller coaster ride here.
Nice work from Alexi B. You might be onto something here. Save the AK-47. Booster funds going forward here. Eternal Fire will win the round, but certainly some frustrating frags going against them. It's Woxic. Looking to farm some extra cash here. Imma, he's got the Zeus still in hand. It's recharged. He's ready to go.
Doesn't look like anyone is going to be exiting that way. I like this, though. I mean, saving the AK is absolutely worth it. Pull it on over into the next round. Even out the fight against the other AKs on the EF side. Okay.
A very important round coming up next. Money should be quite decent now for Navi with a saved AK-47. Eternal Fire are winning both pistols at this stage. 2-0 in both halves. But this is round 3. It's where the wheels fell off on their CT side. It almost went horribly wrong here, but crisis averted. 9-5 as Eternal Fire start to crawl their way back into the series. AK's pretty much across the board, apart from Woxic, he's safe now 10.
It looks like Eternal Fire want to try and go for a similar execute as the one Navi were doing a couple of rounds there.
Yeah, this is a pocket strat off the get-go. Execution. 5 players on this side of the map with Cardia. That's more like it. Opening frag. A pair of them found. It's now down to Bit, MP9, and nothing he can do as he's ran down. Round over. Eternal Fire on their feet. as they keep their sheet very clean here. 5 players alive and well. JL and Alexi B, no choice but to save their rifles here. Convincing from Eternal Fire.
If you want to build a comeback, this is exactly how you would do it. That first buy round for Na'Vi, slap the rifles out of their hands, get that A-bomb site.
That's certainly the best sequence we've seen from Wakadia.
Yes. This has happened before, though. You know, there are some games where it's the in-game leader, it's not the superstar that carries some of the early game, and it gives some time for some of the stars to really wake up. So hopefully, that's what we're seeing. Wakadia and Centaurus, yeah, a bit of a slow first half. But if you can get it into the game now, then who really cares?
Oh, it's absolutely true.
9-6.
They'll be feeling themselves now. If Wakadia can keep that up, Na'Vi could be in a lot of trouble here. 2 rifles saved, however. One's the AK, a FAMAS as well. Loss bonus done to accumulate. They'll be getting $2,900 into this round, so we'll see what kind of approach they go for. Looks to be a partial investment. 9-6. That FAMAS and AK in the hands of JL. Currently on 5 kills. They haven't been able to do too much so far in their campaign of Mirage, but they would love it to really arrive. Going into round number 16 here, pushes off towards Shaw. Maja leads the way in towards this B bomb site. Pop flash, gaining some control. A little bit of damage inflicted towards Wonderful as well. But bear in mind, hasn't got any Kevlar, and you can see how squishy he is. And vulnerable to the grenades, down to just 29 points of health. So Jesse wants you off going forward. Showing more and more B presence here. Maja is trying to keep it on that side of the map, and he'd be right in doing so. There's actually a bit of a 3-man stack.
Looking at the mini-map, it's a big giveaway, the ball making its way this side of the map, so looks like we know where this is going to finish.
Just rotated out as well. Yeah, that is brutal. They had the stack ready and waiting. They rotate everyone out just as Eternal Fire are setting themselves up.
And they're going to finish with this kind of grenade from Wakadia, even if it maybe was meant to go down below, it doesn't really matter. It's selling the idea. All of Na'Vi quite sure, okay, we made a bit of a rotation this way. We're hearing the grenades. It looks like we've got the right idea. This round should really be done every single time.
Yeah, you'd think so. That's it. They've confirmed the B-bomb site is wide open. They have Short under lock and key. It's Wakadia. His position might be a question mark here. Could get dropped by bits, but he's well aware of it. Perfect crosshair placement. And that's round over. Eternal Fire running away with this second half. Seems to be a T-sided affair here on Mirage these days.
Oh, you could feel the energy was kind of leaving the arena a little bit because Na'Vi were winning so much. But Eternal Fire had something to say about it. Wakadia started to wake up. That is the first part of the puzzle. But we're all still here in the Royal Arena waiting for Centaurus. A lot of eyes going to be fixed on him. A big job to do here today. And so far, he's been slacking a little bit, but we'll see. There's still some time left for him to arrive on the main stage here in Copenhagen. A timeout's been called for Na'Vi. Probably a good idea by now.
Oh yeah, certainly. This one's starting to spiral. We thought, okay, the pistol going against him shouldn't be a massive issue here, but Maja's calling an absolute blinder on the T side. Replicating the good form we saw from Alexi B. Lots of execution, lots of 5-man plays. And it's working out perfectly. And the money's looking very healthy on that side of the server as well. They've got the walks at KWP.
We're getting into the last stretches of it here. It's a 9-7. Berserker Mahone! Yeah, let's go. This is going to be a little bit of a closer game than we were expecting, Henry. We're in the 17th round. An Eternal Fire still burning hot here towards the quarterfinals. JL getting shot in the foot, trying to get through. Yeah, he has to escape. He did not want to stay in the window even a second longer. And they look like they're doing another execute towards the A-bomb site. But this time, Na'Vi, they have more players here.
Another set piece, Anders. You're dead on. No defaults here, ladies and gentlemen. They're throwing the kitchen singing towards the A-bomb site. The smokes are deployed. It's Imma taken out of position. They've got no vision on the choke points whatsoever. Everyone behind the utility. Imma trying to breach the smoke. Have some sort of impact here as Na'Vi are left looking at 6th and 7th. The first frag is available to them. Imma will just about pick it up by taken by Centaurus.
Let's get Centaurus warmed up. It's been missing 9 kills on him. 3 versus 3 now. Look at JL. 1 grenade soaring through the sky, landing at the ticket booth right now, might give them the round. Wonderful has shown up. He's got 18 kills. He is leagues ahead of everybody else on the server at the moment. You could see him slow wheeling that cannonball, but he missed the timing. I think Alex saw that, but he can't land it. He had the opportunity. He knew that Wonderful was there, but he's just so quick on the other side. Santara is trying to walk out. This is a dangerous game. If you miss the timing, you don't know if the scope is at the corner. You could be dead instantly, but he takes a deep breath, takes a wide step out. Now he's in the open. Shot in the back. And Wonderful with it all to do still. 1 versus 3 here. Wicardia locked in up against the corner. He needs to land a couple of great shots, but it's Wonderful. You look at that, Henry. Beautiful, powerful, wonderful.
He's stepping up just when they needed him most there, denying the 5-round streak for Eternal Fire. They had that round in their pocket. It was a done deal. The execution was perfect. The CTs were locked out. They didn't want to commit. They were waiting for the response to come through, and the wheels fall off. Zantares couldn't find the kills in towards CT spawn. He gives Wonderful an inch, and he takes a mile as they get double digits. The first round posted by NAVI, it's 10-7. Him up. Finding some confidence here, AK-47 in hand. Looking to find the opening frag, but takes a heavy grenade en route, down to 58 points of health. And again, we're sending 4 players in towards the B apartments. It's going to be the quick execution once again. Good incendiary from Alexi B. Buys himself some time for rotations if required. They've got full mid-control here. Flashbang deployed. Plenty of time in the round. You can see it's Maja just showing some presence towards A. Smokes off connector, throws a flash at the A ramp, but it's all a ruse. They're getting ready in towards B. If Alexi B jumps up, he'll get a lot more than he bargained for. There's the jump and the headshot delivered by Wicardia.
What a stunning opening for JL. He might be able to do even more. He did so much damage. Santara is practically dead, but the bomb is being planted right now. 4 versus 4. And look at how far away Bit is in the bomb plant here. Maja, he is a rock star at the moment. 15 kills, taking down JL. And NAVI have pulled the plug on the round. They want to exit it. They want to save the rifles. Eternal Fire up to 8. Okay, this game is warming up now.
Yeah, Maja's absolutely killing it out there. A constant nuisance, always in the back lines. The backstabs are brutal. He's showing so much presence towards A as well, with very precise utility, keeping them guessing. And NAVI, after breaking this streak, are back to misery. 3 players will just have to save. Eternal Fire pull another one back. Alexi B, we said it, as soon as he jumps up, he needed the information, Anders. He needed to spot what was going on, taken down quickly, and now it's a round over at that stage.
He got the information, all right.
Oh, he certainly did. Yeah, we really have got a game on our hands now. This one's at a knife edge. Weapons saved for NAVI, of course, but they'll take the tactical timeout. Things starting to spiral on their CT campaign. 1 round picked up thus far. Losing both pistols. And now the CT side, it's looking pretty weak.
They're doing all this work, Henry, without Santaris.
It's true.
He arrives.
Yeah, you're right. It's a really good point.
Like, that's the difference right now. That's what's going to make it.
What's the tactical timeout? Got to bring to the table here for NAVI. As mentioned, they save plenty of weapons. That's not an issue. Money is absolutely fine. It's Maja, though, who's really causing the problems out there. 15 kills, 11 deaths. In terms of the opening kills, Alexi B has won 3 direct duels against him. Very important round. NAVI pretty much fully invested here. Imam hasn't found much success towards the top of middle, trying to slow them down with the incendiary. This time AK in hand, can't find the opening shot. Zantares on the other side, good flashbang. He knows there's a chance. The spray down is perfect. Opening frag found. Space given over. And they can reset the round here. They just want to make sure they maintain a 5-on-4 situation. Smoke down towards connector. Maja working through the underpass position. Alexi B going to try and get some damage inflicted here. Pops the smoke open. No one to be seen on the other side. Maja going to sneak through the smoke here, gain control of the window room.
Oh, and he's going to win that fight. Alexi able to pick it up, and look at how many people they've got here. They have the AWP in the B hallway, so they can rotate 3 people to the A bomb side. They're doing what you wanted Eternal Fire to do in the first half. Oh, yeah. What a cracking headshot.
Yeah.
Taking down one, and he's going to get more. A second kill as JL goes down, and Bit inside of the bomb side alone. They're all coming for him. He's locked in here. He needs the backup. Oh, it's right through the wall. Wonderful. He finds another kill.
Is it going to be enough, though, and there's the bomb to be planted? 2 versus 1 is Woxic and Mercadia, who's on an absolute tear right now. Leg shot. Wonderful down to half HP here. Still has somewhat of a chance at the USP after he flashes himself. I think he has to give it. He has to yield as Eternal Fire will find yet another round. They close the gap down to just 1 round here. Wonderful will save his AWP. The tactical timeout does nothing for them. And Mercadia getting stronger and stronger as the rounds go by. He's now the top fragger, up to 16 kills. Wonderful will have to sit back and wait for his moment to strike. He hit a banger, but it's nowhere near enough. Eternal Fire now looking to close this game out. Take their opponent's pick of Mirage after a desperate first half. Down 9-3. A resurgence.
Look at this. This is right in front of the stage. Real little Turkish corner that's building down there. And they are fired up right now. And I guarantee they can hear this in Istanbul as well. And in Ankara, they are listening in right now. I guarantee it. The dreams of an entire nation here on the stage in Copenhagen tonight. And they are building this game back up again. They look like they were defeated in that first half. They looked absolutely miserable, but Madja leading from the front. One of the most veteran players we have in the major still.
Here we go, Anders looking for the knockout punch. A execution off the bat. It's going to be Bit to try and defend here. M4 in hand, they're scrambling back to the bomb side. They're going to play in front of the utility this time. And here comes Eternal Fire flooding out of the palace. And it's Antara finding the hat-trick. Finally, he arrives on the server. And what a stunning sequence it is. 3 kills found, round over. We tie things up 10-10.
They call him the Turkish Terminator, and you just then saw why. What a mind-bending way to enter a bomb site.
Yeah, he's
he
here.
Spotted Bit. He didn't even fire the gun. He said, I know you have to peek again. I know you're going to stand up, and I will blow your head straight off. They've tied the game 10-10.
He said as Antara's arrived, it could be in a lot of trouble. It's wonderful, cowering at the back of the B bomb side now. I'm not sure he can hold on to this one. Misses the shot, Mercadia takes him down, and they've done it. Tying things up at 10-10. It seemed like they was done. It seemed like they were down. But Eternal Fire kept on fighting this second half, winning the pistol. Just needed Antares to arrive, and God, does he ever. What a brutal spray down from the Palace. As we get into round number 21, Anders, NAVI starting to shrink now. They'll have pistols pretty much across the board. Ima bravely purchases the Hero M4A1S. Mercadia, another chance for an opening kill. Converted, it's the CZ that will elude him in the end, but still, the all-important rifle removed early. Wonderful waiting in towards this window position, perched up on the cinder blocks.
I don't know if there's anyone else down there. They smoke it off. That is sick. Put some whipped cream on top, Henry, and call that the Desert Eagle because he just took down 2 kills. That was so sweet. Calyx and Woxic left. If this is how it ends for Eternal Fire, if this is what tips the scale back for NAVI, that is too much to handle.
Oh my days. In the most unlikely rounds, NAVI have found some footing here on the CT side. Wonderful. Finds his 25th frag. Gonna be Calyx though, backstabbing towards the B bomb site. Damage done towards the A side. Do not go down here, Woxic. The bomb is on his back. Needs to try and clamber in towards the B bomb site, which he will do. So the smoke down buys him a little bit of time. The backstab from JL in towards the Palace position, but we have got Calyx ready and waiting. Seals the deal. Bits with a fighting chance here. He has got HP to work with and Kevlar.
I think if not for the roaring of the crowd, both Calyx and JL would have heard each other, and it would have been a different outcome here. But now Bit sneaking in. Looking to clutch this one. It could be everything for Navi. He gets the first one. He surely must know where Calix is.
He does.
Oh, kid, 10 seconds. How do you even do this one, Calix? Deep breath. Trust in the fact that he's not going to be going for a straight 10-second defuse, and that should be the round. Bit had one chance here. It's a great attempt. It's a really, really nice attempt, but it's not going to be quite enough. Eternal Fire. After a 9-3 half, they're now back in the lead.
Oh, Bit survives with just 1 point of health. But it will be Eternal Fire course correcting after Wonderful did everything he possibly could from that window position. It looked like Xantares had his number all day long. First shot's a banger, second it's sensational, and still it's not quite enough. Calix making his way through the murder hole and causes absolute destruction in the B bomb site. 11-10. That was the partial buy from Navi. They'll take their third and final tactical timeout here. It's their map pick. Things were looking so good. A foregone conclusion we assumed after the first half. 9-3 on their T-side campaign. But that's the lead gone. Eternal Fire 1 round away from map point here. In terms of the overall buy, should be absolutely fine here for Navi. You can see they've got the kits.
Well, listen,
AWP as well.
we had the conversation a lot on the Eternal Fire side of things, but now it's Wonderful. He's so far ahead. Where are the rest of them? Sure, Bit is up there. He had some cracking entries on the first half, but they need the rest of the squad right now.
Yeah, Alexi B 6-14, statistically speaking, was the lowest ranked player in the elimination stage. 0.8 rating. You thought he would start doing some serious work here in the quarterfinals. It's been a bit of a struggle for him. Wonderful, aggressive towards the underparts. 4 players on the B side of the map once again. They have got Maja. Similar approach to what Navi presenting in that first half, controlling middle, making sure no backstabs come through. It looks like it'll peel off. Not fancying the initial execution here that's been tried and tested. It's worked out for them so many times. Maybe just a B split. Get that smoke down towards connector in the window room. Walks it with the AWP. Cardia getting that smoke down towards window.
They still don't have mid control. We're under a minute. I'm not saying we have to get worried yet, but this is a much, much slower round out of the Turkish side than what we've seen before. Okay, nice test, and he'll call it out, saying, yeah, that was the Orbit top mid right now. 45 seconds, Henry. It looks like we're going to have another B finish.
Oh, yes,
it looks like there's going to be tested again for Alexi. Like you said, he's been struggling on the scoreboard. Now is his time to really make up for that. JL, same for him. He's back for it, but Xantares with a headshot. And Alexi's feet are on fire. Has to run out of that corner. 24 seconds now. Calix with a headshot. Should be enough, at least for the bomb part.
Oh, what a Molotov from Woxic as well. Buys him a lot of space. Huge miss from Wonderful. I don't think they can justify going for this retake anymore. Against all the odds, Eternal Fire have found map point on Navi's pick, recovering a 9-3 deficit. What a recovery of a game here. Showing fantastic mental fortitude. Navi will have no choice but to save 2 rifles in the AWP. If Wonderful hits that shot, maybe there's something to be said about the retake, but no. It skims past the remaining Eternal Fire players. Map point, 2 opportunities to close out the map. We go 12-10. Huge. What a great call once again there from Maja. They were going for that initial B execution, but didn't feel it was quite the correct approach there. Back towards that mid control, slow utility. Perfect trade. And Xantares hitting the money shot towards short. JL had a chance to get multiple kills there, but completely shut down by the Terminator himself.
You know, this is following the classic script, or it would have been, you're the dark horse of the tournament, you go deeper than you've ever done before, and then you fall in the quarterfinals. That happens a lot. That's how it was playing out. But somehow they've changed the script. They're back online now, and they need but 1 more round. This would be a shocking comeback. I don't know if Navi have it in them to recover that one. This is Navi's map pick. Home ground for them. This is where they wanted to battle the Turks. Xantares, another good entry. But They have to make it past Wonderful, and that has proven almost impossible for now.
Geras neidas.
Wow, it's a neutralizing field, brings us back to the 4-on-4.
Oi,
He gets to
Dinkina.
reload it, holding towards CT spawn, but he
Gera
can't
chance.
stop the unstoppable force of Calix. He makes his way through the AK-47. Bomb should be planted now. A 4 versus 3. Is this where Eternal Fire find victory on Mirage? It looks so good for them. Backstab towards middle. Maja has been such a nuisance for Alexi B.
Oi.
Spotted. This is the frag who decided all.
Молодец.
Alexi B finds him.
Yeah, he had to win that one, but Calix, he's going to get Wonderful, the
JL
star player of Navi, down and out. And JL,
Молодец.
he missed the first one, he won't miss the second one. A wide swing
Молодец.
to shut it down. JL activated once again, all on Woxic.
Молодец.
But it's going to be a quick return. They do have a kit, but they're going to go for the long defuse, and they should
JL
have time for it
вообще.
as well. Navi keeping the dream alive.
It's
Вообще.
really close there.
Get
As
out
I
of NAVI
mentioned,
инвестиции,
Alexi B,
вообще, man.
if Maja finds that kill top of middle, it's
That's
done. It's over. Alexi B with the presence of mind to check it. Been a great battle to follow. The two in-game
Ну, я
leaders
тоже
locking
бабка.
horns time and
Так
time
спас
again.
раунда сумку Славка.
And finally, Navi break the streak. Overtime looking very likely here.
Džielas pasikūrė pagaliau.
Can they find this round to close it all out? They'll use their third and final tactical timeout as we get into round number 24, Anders.
Keeping Dream Alive.
A game that looked like it was done. That wasn't going to deliver to kick off this quarter-final, but my God, has it ever come to life?
It had never looked more over than in the end of that first half. They were so deflated. It was really just Maja out there trying to wake up his team, trying to do whatever he can. And he did
Labai
it. It
svarbus
actually
killai.
worked.
So what's the call here from Maja? There's been some stunning calls from both in-game leaders on that T-side campaign. A lot of set pieces, a lot of five-man attacks. And this is more of a default approach this time. Smokes down towards middle. See Zantares there with the AK-47 looking to battle it out once again.
Молодец,
First
молодец.
kill goes in favor of JO and Bits. Overtime now, presumably locked in as we enter a 5 versus 3. Plenty of time on the clock here, but so much to do. It's Woxic with the AWP. Calix and Maja will join him. They've got
No
zero
technique
positional
speaking,
control. The
Hybrida.
bomb's there towards Palace. Maja can't really go for the pick. If he dies, the round is well and truly over.
Now we're trying to catch this game right at the end. And it looks like they might have done enough, at least.
Ieško minusiukų dabar lėtai, o jie slepiasi labai šaunuoliai. Neikite langą.
Eternal Fire. Hoping
Neikite
for a
langą.
miracle. I'm sure they do not want to play overtime. Jail around the corner, walks it. He's got the advantage.
Ai, ai, ai.
And they'll take him down. That's a good shot. Need about 2 or 3 more of those before this round is back on.
Davai,
All in
nepataikykit tų
Palace. We know where
lempinių
this
kilų.
is going to finish, but the road there is a little bit long.
It's a nice smoke. It actually pulls the CT over as well. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Has played so
Tu
well.
judėsi dabar.
Perfect position to find this kill on Calix, but it'd be picked by Woxic and a whistle past both of them. Maja out of the
Vytai,
Palace,
kas
found by
tavo
Bits.
spėjai
Overtime
pasidarė?
now. As we enter the 4 versus 2, 25 seconds remaining. They have no utility left on the T side. Scrambling to
krosą
find
laiko.
kills here.
Oi,
I don't
kokį
think there's
krosą
anything
laiko.
that they can do about this scenario. Woxic did well to find the only pick,
17
realizing it's the
sekundžių.
final round. Great
Gerai.
shot landing, but there's nothing to do.
Viskas.
Nothing to say about this one. 10
overtime.
seconds remaining, no way to plant the bomb. It's just for padding stats. Nothing more will be found, and we're going
Šaunuoliai.
to overtime.
Prabudo. Nes jie užterus labai gerai idėja.
Catching
Jie
the
užmens
game
negalėjo
right
niekaip
at the
prabust.
tail end. About to suffer
Du
one of the
ginklų
most
raundus, jeigu
brutal
laimėjo
comebacks
pilnų
when
full
Navi
buy,
there, but
tai yra
instead
stipru.
they wake up just when they needed to. And now I want to see some more people help out Bit and Wonderful. Those two players need some backup from the rest of the squad. And Ima is showing some pretty good form in this last round, but it has to continue that way. All tied up, and we are at overtime, ladies and gentlemen. First 16.
Yeah, let's get it.
Ai,
Good
geras,
approach here.
geras.
Eternal Fire.
Stabdė
Remain on the T
milisekundį.
side. You can see they're
Aha.
bombarding middle
Žino,
with
kad ateina.
utility. 4 players behind
Žino,
it as
kad į
well,
midą
trying to get
pastoviai
themselves
eina.
quickly up towards shore. JL
Oi, 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 oi,
uses
oi.
for them here in this position. Always seems good for one frag. Zantares clotheslines him this time. Opens things up.
laukia.
Wakardi has found some space towards the A bomb
Oi.
side. Converts the shot. And now it's down to Alexi B. Finally showing some
Молодец.
form on the B bomb side. It could be enough to recover the round.
Молодец.
Alex goes down. And
Matė kur, žino kur, šaunuoliai. 3 gyvi su kalašais. 2 kalašai, gerai.
to kick off overtime here on Mirage.
What a time for Alexi to find his form again.
Yeah, he needed that.
We know he can do it. We know he's got it in him.
Ir gerai, įmai irgi apsigavęs.
For him so far, he did amazing holding on the opening half. They
Jam
didn't
labai
really
sunkus
get
tas
the
meidžeras
kills.
buvo.
But now here towards the overtime.
Pagaliau
Now they
atsikėlė.
need him. They need the mechanical skill as much as they can get here on the Navi side.
Bėga visi
And the
greitai
first
daug.
one, the crowd are on their side. I can tell you at home, every single time there's a Navi kill happening here, you
Gerai,
can
2
feel
palas,
that the
3
whole
rampa, ne,
stage
žiūri.
shakes. And let's
Žiaurus
just see
executas
Eternal
bus.
Fire looking for another rapid A
Rušas bus.
execute.
Yep, here we go,
Ką mes
ladies and
turim
gentlemen.
Asaitą.
Buckle up. Smokes down
Turim
towards CT spawn. They're focusing on the palace position this time.
Wonderful,
Maja
turim,
leaves some utility for
ką mes čia dar
Santares.
Bitą turim ir Konę dar
He's been
pas
playing
mus
like an
ima
absolute
sėdę.
beast in this palace position. Can he find yet another hat trick?
Vienas
set
palas
up.
liko.
The initial smokes time is of the essence, and wonderful starting to drop off in form. He's been on 26 kills for some time. Smoke will take away his vision. Here comes a full commitment from Eternal Fire.
Hiding inside,
Oi.
Ricardia. It's a good
Oi.
shot, but Image
Oi.
trying to create it back is not going to be
Blogai.
possible. They go in one by
Labai
one
geras
by
užėjimas.
one on the Navi side.
Džėlai, tu
And
su
they
savo
get
granatom
pummeled
taip
trying to
nelaiko.
enter Ricardia just at the edge, but it does not look like JL has any idea. They are going to be caught with their pants down. Ricardia, a double kill for the round is plenty enough here. Eternal Fire, they're going to take 13.
They certainly are. They've got a double orb set up on the T side of
Jeigu minusą
Mirage here.
ieškos,
Maja
tikrai
making it
bandys
work as well. Huge
klačiai
frag found, bomb planted, and his JL thrust into a clutch. He's got to go for it, but Woxic, it's a couple of
Blemba.
very, very important frags
Stiprus
there. We're
raundas,
tying things
stiprus
up at
raundas iš
1-1.
Eternal Fire.
Final round here on the T-side campaign for Eternal Fire and overtime. I assume they'll throw the secondary orb away, keep it as an option, I suppose. And Wicardia
Gerai.
and Woxic working
Overtime
in tandem to find very
dviejų
important
raundų
kills
po
here.
vieną
Happy
turi.
with that
Pinigų
solo
kol
orb
kas
frag as
turi
well,
visi.
with the double orb set up on the T-side here.
Svarbus
See if
raundas.
Navi can take the lead.
Hebrytė laikiuką paspauskit,
things out on the
žinokit,
CT
labai
side,
dėkingas
Woxic
jums bus.
Probing towards B
Tikrai
once
labai
again,
dėkingas.
another 4-1 setup. Zendery down, courtesy of Alexi B.
Again, I wonder if he would have heard the scope. He was quite close by.
Prie B visi
Very hard to
susirinkę
know in this
vienas
kind of an
lurkeris
environment how
paliktas
much you can actually
prie
hear,
A.
but he certainly Molotov and smoked it off, and it looks
In-game
like
lyderis prie A
thinking
sėdi.
about going for a bit of a boost, but
Reiškia,
Yeah,
diktuoja
definitely
dabar pagal A
considering it.
pikus, diktuoja ką daryti.
Slow and steady
Jis
so
sako,
far
kad
for
nieko
Eternal
nemato.
Fire here in the final round.
yeah, look at
Jie
Maggio
visur čia
making noise
tikisi.
on the A ramp.
He's been so
Labai
good.
gerai.
He holds these three players towards
Labai
the
gerai
inside of the
dirba.
map time and time again. Alexi B not taking the bait this time. He spots everyone.
Matosi
Now in a
levelis.
prime
Gerai.
position to get a multiple spray down here. Finds that first kill as Alexi B repositioned. They've locked him in towards the B apartments.
Oh, the shots are not missing. I don't know what's happening. There
O,
we go.
geras
Gonna
damage'as.
reset the round.
Yeah, they have to,
Oi,
but
blogas flashas.
is that even possible at this late stage? 50 seconds on the clock, you're kind of beaten up. You spent a lot of your utility.
Okay, sako, mida clearas,
Now you have to
ateikit
go
į
back
Enderį.
and try and get some mid-control.
Wonderful vapšė. Įsitempęs
know
jau,
about
jau
this
ieško
one.
dabar.
Madja, if you can win this fight
Užuodžia.
against Wonderful,
Užuodžia ir
I'll give him the
ateita.
benefit of the doubt and say the round is back on, but boost on the other side. All right, he's
Na,
going to
dar
go
vieną
almost a
šotą, matė
freebie
boostą?
there.
Yeah.
Alexi
Blogai.
getting boosted up and getting taken down.
Big
25
nade.
seconds. They're back
Oh.
towards the site. And you're
Davai dar
right.
vieną.
A grenade to slow them down. Madja doing whatever he can for his team, but I think they've run out of time here. What's it going to
What
get down?
talk
The bombs
is
to the
over.
back of the site. I don't think Madja can find these kills.
He's had some amazing shots in this particular round, but you're right, he's running out of time and indeed space. Leaps through the window.
Labai svarbus
But it's
raundas.
Navi holding on. A full round
Kalašas
reset
yra vapas.
required after they
Okay.
were locked out of the B bomb site. This time Alexi B jumps for information, spots all four of them, and is able to hold them at bay.
Ir padarė šį
So much damage taken on route.
kills.
They had to fall back towards middle, and you have to say,
Skirtingai
Anders,
labai taip
a
pinigų
great
visi
recovery
gavo
from
kažkiek.
Madja, who seems to hit absolutely every shot presented to him right now. It wasn't quite enough there. The round reset cost him so much time, and he couldn't even attempt the clutch here.
Pusėm
Bear in mind,
keičiasi.
you get one extra timeout once you enter overtime at this stage, and Navi are opting to use it right now. They've got a 2-1 lead.
Jiem terų saidas labai
First to
sekėsi.
16, of course, as you mentioned,
Bet dabar turi
15,
parodyti
15.
kažką naujo.
We do it all over again. It's going to be Eternal Fire with a
8-2
different
buvo.
setup. The double orb once again, this time on the CT side, Woxic and Madja enabling them to have that B turret, which has been a problem.
labai
Maggio was being
abiejų komandų
focused in the
pikai
back of the B bomb site time and time
galingi yra.
again. He wants to be able to fend them off and get the opening kill and make sure they can't just run riot on that side of the
Eternal
map.
Fire ypač su to Xantaresu.
Man, I would say this is also a
Toks
risky
pats
play
playeris, vat kaip
because
Niko. Man
some
Niko
of
šiaip
that
labai
worked very well for
Nikola
Navi
Kovač.
were those fast A executes, and the huge downside to playing double AWP is when you have to retake with them. It's making me nervous, to say the least.
Duo vapai?
We're going to find out how this one
Okay.
plays out. Second half of overtime is live. Woxic getting denied any vision in the middle. No real surprise there.
Matė.
Looked like, oh, he's trying to run through. That's a lot of aggression from Bit. Is he still going to keep going for this? He seems like he's just ready to jump. How
Okay.
sick would that have been if he'd actually kept going? But
Čia
yeah, he's gonna
sekundžių
fall back
reikalas, kai
behind
jie
the smoke.
supranta, kad ten nebeeina.
Xantares here.
Bet ir
Sounds
neatsitraukia.
a little bit more
Ai,
subdued, but not for long, and it's going to be Xantares aggressive, of course, top and middle.
Oi.
Him fighting for
Oi.
his life here. It's a scrappy spray. He'll at least get one for his trouble, but it will be
That's-
Bit now fighting in towards that B bomb side. Back
Ba-
and forth we go.
Barai,
JL.
GL'ai.
Amazing shots in towards the B bomb side. The 2 versus 1 with wonderful, very low. JL is going to have to do the heavy lifting of this stage. The bomb's back in T spawn, though. Oh,
Oi,
that's
kaip
rough.
toli bomba.
You're right.
Chaotic round.
Alex.
Oi, kaip toli
Sneaking
bomba.
up below. I think you're onto something. Chaos definitely entering the arena at this late stage. He's got the knife out. He knows they're going to be coming for a good Woxic. Some good communication saying, I'm gonna hold this line. They might get the bomb plant, but at least we're gonna have a bit of a
Labai
flank
geri
going
kolai
in. And Navi are,
iš
look
Navi.
at how nervous they are. That bomb site is so suspiciously empty. You have to be wondering what else is going on. He's looking straight at it. Smoke goes up, and it could have been
Oi,
better
oi, oi.
timed.
Geras
That might
smokas.
have saved Wonderful here, at least for a second, although Calix, he's dreaming about this one. It's right below as he gets the kill, and now JL alone, and the pressure is on. They're pushing in from either side, and he knows it has to push forward.
JL-ai, davai.
A strong headshot here. He needs one more, and Woxic's on the other side. JL, can he?
Maladėt.
He can. They're at 15.
4 kilai.
And they've almost got the game.
Viskas,
That round is
visus
so
turim
difficult to call.
užsikūrusius.
It came down to raw skill. Back and forth we went towards middle. As the Titans started to lock horns, and JL delivering the goods to the B bomb site. Beautiful shots, great movement, and fantastic awareness time and time again. Up against Woxic at the AWP in the clutch.
Labai,
Xantares knows it's a
labai,
significant round.
labai
That's
geras
now
raundas.
map points
Pirmas
for
ginklų
Navi. Bear in
raundas
mind, Eternal
turi
Fire, that
15
12-10 lead.
raundų.
It was all down to
Vieną
that
laimėt
kill,
jiem
top and
trūksta.
middle. If
Ir
Alexi
turi
B
du
was found,
šansus vieną
if
laimėt.
Maja gets that frag, which objectively was
Kad
on a plate
nereikėtų
for
į
him,
dar
he
vieną
actually
vertimą
overlooked the
daryti.
angle,
Čia jų
fell
mapas,
back as
čia
a
Navi
missed spray.
pasirinkimas.
Yeah.
We'd
Minažas
be on
žaisti.
map 2 already. It'd already be over. And now they're looking down the barrel of having to chase double overtime here.
Labai
Bear in mind
svarbu,
it was a
kad jie
recovered
vertimą
game. Eternal
ištempė.
Fire looked like they were done for after the first half. Their CT campaign yielded
Nes
3
galėjo jau
rounds
liūdnai
after
baigtis.
posting the pistol victory and a 2-0 start. But the way they got back into this, to come crumbling down in overtime would be such a gut punch, but that might be the outcome here as we go 15-13. Eternal Fire, we need 2 rounds in a row, and it all starts with a pretty weak buy. Madge is down to the MP9. Incendiary top and middle, and this time finally a default. Haven't seen many of these today, and it's all been about the 4-1s,
Oi,
the
oi,
set
antrą neįda
pieces.
nesitikė. Bet lievas.
But it's now a flat default
Pušinami
across the
dviese.
map, waiting
Ai,
for the
ai.
initial aggression, knowing they've got Eternal Fire on the ropes here. Alexi B up against Wakadia and Xantares. The gruesome twosome, and Woxy to open things up. They've got the early advantage, and they're holding
Bomba
on to it
turi.
as well.
Oh, but Alexi's still back.
Молодец.
Oh, couple of clean headshots. Taking down Woxic and Xantares. They were not expecting for there to be a second player at the top of mid. And this could be everything here. JL a bit of an
Молодец.
spray. It's going to be Bit instead to pick it up, and suddenly we're in a 1 versus 2. This one is for the map here. Maja, he carried his team the whole way through the map. But now he has to double and triple down and do it one more time.
He's in the worst possible position as well, has no idea where they're heading. He can upgrade the MP9, sure. He'll find an M4 on the ground. He's got a kid and a
Gerai,
smoke.
turi defuzą,
He's been playing
smoką turi.
fantastically well. He's in position to spot towards short here. Maybe he gets the timing, Anders. Overlooks it. And now he really is on the back foot. They're going in towards the B
Labai
side.
gerai,
He's got
labai
nothing to
gerai.
work with, 0 information. Couldn't really be further away if he tried. And in terms of residual utility on the T side, they have a nade and a flash. I guess the good news is there's no defensive utility like the smoke or the Molotov, so he will have time to at least rotate in towards B, but if there's any chance of him winning it, I'm not so sure. Here we go, he knows.
No, he does. If he would have stuck in middle and waited for a second, maybe it could have happened here. Oh, he just runs in, ready to fight. Smoke up, flashing his way through. He knows Bitters in the corner, but he can't
Oi, oi, oi.
find him. There we go.
What?
AK's been picked up. Madra, he's at 100% health here. Looking for Alexei in the back line. He's hunting for him. The captain of the team, but he's
Ира.
shut down.
Ира.
Alexei with the final kill here.
Va čia buvo raundas. Labai nice try iš Eternal Fire. Didelis respekt. Labai džiaugiuosi, kad NAVI pirmą savo mapą turi. Tu laimėjo savo pasirinkimą. Sunkiai, bet laimėjo. Įdomu, kas vyks antram mapę. Dabar šiek tiek pertraukėlė. Palieku jum toliau žiūrėt. Tuoj ir pats sugrįšiu. Kol pertraukėlė, ar ne? Bėgu iki virtuvės ir... I'll be back.
Ladder up. Coming B, Alexei. They might know B. Beacon. Let's take connector sneaking, okay? Yes, okay. Can you flash short? Yes. Wait a second. Flashing short now. Flash short. Flash inside. 10 seconds. Here B ups. I'm staying default. Don't shoot. I'm watching boost window. They're maybe hiding. They're maybe sneaking B, guys. I'm watching window boost. Holding con. One short. Con on short. Two. Taps. Con on short. Last two. I'm calling cross. Bolera. Jungle. Inside jungle last. Last. Calling cross. I'm coming jungle on con. Jungle on con. Con one. Inside con. I flash. Con up. Inside connector. Inside connector. Chill. Inside connector. Under con. Chill. No time. I'm in jungle. I will kill him. Nice boys! Guys, let's have the same time. Let's keep...
The world is changing quickly. Shoot it. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
It's popular, it's loud, and this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io, ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones. It's now or never.
Yeah, welcome back. We're on the desk, and we've got to try and break that one down somehow. Blair, Pimp joining me. I had the Royal Rumble the other day, and I thought I was watching the comeback in Copenhagen there. Wasn't to be. Navi stepped up when it mattered most. Well, where would you like to begin?
I actually want to talk about that first half, right? We're talking about the CT side, a couple of the players. I said Wicadia, first game here on the stage in front of this arena, he's going to have his struggles, and we did see those struggles. But whatever doubts I had about Eternal Fire's mental resilience were put to rest right there. That was a comeback coming down to a couple of small little inches. And just to indicate how stressful this game was for Navi, when you could see that comeback happening right in front of them, you could see Bit just, his sprays were looking whiffy. When is the last time we saw Bit looking so uncomfortable? We saw JL just disappear off the server as well. But at the very end, they came up clutch. Because watching Wonderful just trying to carry Navi in the first map, it kind of reminded me of Simple.
That's kind of why I want to steer the conversation, you know, the two T-sides that both of these lineups were able to produce in this game. Alexi B starting off absolutely manhandling Major. Manhandling EF. And I say manhandling Major, that's not even fair, because Major was the one player from EF in the first half who actually kept them in the game. They only got 3 rounds, and we thought that's not going to be enough to make the game competitive. Turns out it was, and without Major, they probably would have gotten 1 or 2 rounds. So he kept them in the game. Then we turn into the second half, and all of a sudden it's Major, it's Wicadia, it's Santaris. I know we were pointing towards Santaris saying he has to be the catalyst. He has to be the player who's stepping up, who's driving it in for EF. On the numbers, you know, maybe not the greatest game for him. He was still involved in 10 opening duel, won 8 of those, so he found impact when needed the most. It was such a close game of Counter-Strike, but there was one player who stood out, and you can see that on the scoreboard right here. Wonderful had a tear within the first 24 rounds.
Yeah, sure he did. And, you know, it was kind of one of those things where I thought, yeah, Wonderful's actually going to earn the comparison to Simple here, because he's going to have a pop-off game and lose. And that's what, you know, Simple's very used to that experience. But it is huge for a player of his capability to be able to get to that level and to answer the question, does this team miss Simple? And right now, I would argue the answer is no.
Yeah, absolutely. And that T-side was predicated off Wonderful just getting multi-kills after multi-kills time and time again. He's doing it with the pistols. He's doing it with the rifles as well. There were times when I'm like, do you really want to take out the AWP here, Wonderful? You're getting killed to the AK left, right, and center. But it brings out the Zoom Banger. It's still able to land kills. But for me, it's just the mentality for the other players, right? We were looking at JL being the right-hand man for Wonderful when it comes to the fragging output for this team. JL was nowhere to be found until round number 23 when he had that massive 3K on the retake. So it was shaky, it was rough. I was starting to weep a little bit for Wonderful, but in the end, they get it done. Ima getting activated as well was very instrumental in Navi closing this one.
Sure, and I'll talk about JL. Yes, he has said the L stands for legend in the past, and few people have said you ain't earned that yet, mate, and that's fair enough. But I think you get to the top 8 at a major, you start a game that poorly, and then you have these huge impact rounds, clutches, you know, you start getting the kills, you start turning the corner. You know, if you win this series and you get to the semis, okay, maybe that L does stand for legend, but with a little L, not a big one yet.
A little L, you know, I'll give that
Stiprus, labai stiprus.
He's not set up to be the Ima of the team. He's not set up to be the Wonderful.
Pergyvenu, kas bus
Yet he still finds consistently
Eternal
high
Fire
impact. I think we may as well dive into it if we have it ready. Round 23 is for me the game-defining round of this one.
Yes.
EF should have won
Nes
this game. Had it
Miražas
not been
šiaip
for JL and had it not
kaip
been
jų
for Alexi
pasirinkimas, tai
winning a
buvo
crucial duel. You
close,
see it right here.
labai
We go
close.
into Santaris finding another opening.
Jeigu ne klačai, tai
It's a little bit back and forth.
būtų
EF
liūdna.
winning the initial trade duel on towards this bomb side, get the bomb
O jeigu
down,
žmogus
and
padaro
look at this
klačą, tai
duel
čia
right
yra
here.
klaida.
Major, Alexi B walking into
Buvo
the
padarytas
crosshair of
klaidas.
Major. If Major is
Kažkam
winning that
vienam
duel right
reikės
there,
taisyti
that's it.
arba
Game
kažkam
over,
dviem
done, dusted. Eternal Fire is winning. And then JL is happening. It's a 2v3 retake.
jau
He's
yra
coming
toks
in, finding
levelis.
every single kill right here. Had it not been for that duel in top middle, there is absolutely no way that JL and Navi would have won
Teras
this
irgi
game.
geras
It should have been
išpykino.
EF
Bet
making a
jam reikėjo.
fantastic
Jis
comeback,
gal
winning
nežinojo, kur
13 to
bomba
10,
tiksliai.
but one duel,
Ką
one
jam dar
single
pikino.
duel turned it around.
That's how close this game was, right? It's a matter of inches, a matter of millimeters right there. And I do want to give a few flowers to the side of Eternal Fire as well.
Of course.
We're talking about Wicadia, and I said
Labai
I prefaced
nuspėjama
this
laiku
game saying
iškrenta.
he's going to have his struggles here. I feel the nerves are going to come into play, and we could see that in the CT side he doesn't feel comfortable. But one thing we know about Wicadia is the T side is when he comes alive. He's not comfortable just sitting on a side, waiting for the fight to come to him. He likes taking the fight to his opposition. On the T side, complete flip around from him, right? He was the spear point, so to speak, of this comeback from Eternal Fire. So for him to be fired up like this, suddenly now I'm starting to believe that it's Eternal Fire. You know, if they had any doubts about a newbie sitting on the stage and performing, even though this was a loss, they believe they can get it done.
And this is a beautiful graphic. We have to address this. We didn't have time coming into the game. Eternal Fire is actually on their CT side the worst team in the entire tournament at finding their opening kills. You look at a 47.9% rough. You know, that's a bit rough. You know, out of all 16 teams we've seen so far, they've been the worst. On the other side, on their T side, they're the team with the best opening kill percentage. So it's two different worlds for them. And we saw that in this game. The T side entries, the T side play, absolutely fantastic. It's on their CT side they're struggling. So we bought into that storyline and we got exactly that showcased in this game.
Yeah, that's why we've been calling them the irresistible force all this time. Now, you know what else is irresistible?
Ooh, I can take a guess.
Yeah, you might. We've done this before.
It's the Displate, huh?
Yeah, our friends Displate, who obviously are sponsoring the tournament. Do just want to say, obviously, as well, if you have any doubts about being able to mount these, you don't need any tools. It's all done by magnets.
How do they work?
I don't know. Never figured that out for myself. But if you go to displate.com/PGL, they've even put the discount up for everybody from there. 200 officially licensed artworks and obviously officially licensed Counter-Strike artwork as well. If you buy 2, you now get 30% off. And if you buy 3 or more, you get 36% off. So great deals there. And thanks very much to 36% off. So thanks very much to Display. So we go from red hot deals to the matter of Inferno. Let's talk about it, guys. Obviously, it's a map that has changed a lot with the changes to it. So whose strengths do you think it plays to here? Because we've seen both of these teams on this map right now, and the nature of the map means the head-to-heads are always going to be close anyway.
I think it's a map where I expect Eternal Fire to pick it, right? They've taken out teams like Vitality, like even Virtus Pro in a battle of attrition. I think they're very, very good. The fundamentals are very, very solid. But there are a couple of weaknesses which I feel other teams haven't been able to exploit. The CD side in particular, they play very heavy towards B early on. They go for the usual, the phase meta smoke, so to speak. And one thing we saw VP never try was go for a faster hit towards A on any of the half buys. So Eternal Fire basically were having full control of the map, and VP, because of how slow they were able to just out-read them time and time again. Navi, 100% sure, would have done their homework. So I expect Navi to be a little bit more fast-paced, a little bit more disruptive, and I don't think it's going to be as easy. But that being said, Eternal Fire, I think Inferno is the best map right now, honestly, apart from Vertigo, right? So Vertigo getting banned out. I still believe Eternal Fire is going to take map number 3, especially because for me, EF's biggest weakness is mental, just being fragile mentally.
Sure.
But that comeback right there, even though they lost,
this could be us, but I need to
defuse. We can get this one.
If there's one thing we know for sure, it's Blade always coming in well prepared, especially with LXCB as well. And we have seen two teams who throughout the tournament have been significantly better on their T side than they have on their CT side. So that's what I'm looking towards. Navi on the T side, are they able to play fast-paced Counter-Strike? Are they able to find loopholes within that defense of EF, which we have seen have been fragile throughout the tournament? Whereas for EF, the way they beat Vitality, the way they beat FaZe, the way they beat some of these big teams at the tournament was by controlling the pace on the T side, was by going into 3v3 scenarios, 4v4 scenarios, and out-calling Kerrigan, out-calling Apex, actually playing them as were they puppets in the game. So I'm looking towards EF and the T side to be the strength, and then I hope they figure out the CT side. Good thing for them is Santeros always shows up on the CT side Inferno, so he's going to
Well, just holding that thought about T sides, let's talk about Navi. Just had a pretty decent T side. We saw Imma get activated as well. We highlighted it in the pre-show. Imma, can he go and get those entries? Can he start producing the numbers again? The good news is he looked like the player, well, 70% of the player he was in Paris. And obviously, this is a map that you've got to have those entries, you've got to have that strong T side. So
Well, can you take a wild guess? What map do you think Imma has the best statistics on?
Well, this is kind of why I was asking the question.
Well, there we go. It's going to be Inferno, right? That's the one map where he's activated. That's the one map where he feels comfortable. So yes, I'm looking towards Imma. I'm looking towards Bit as well. He's always been a menace on Inferno. I know Bit have struggled a little bit to find consistency within Navi.
He looked rough here in this map.
He looked a little bit rough, but Inferno is usually his playground. It's also a map that Navi had a period where they were actually picking to Inferno against other teams. So I agree with you. It's EF absolute best map. We've seen them play it fantastically well, especially against Vitality in the group stage, but Navi are no slouch.
Yeah, okay, well, look, just quickly, we are going to come back and break down a little bit more. But Paula's down there with the fans, so get the swear button ready, I predict.
Richard, I tell you what, I am a fan of this one. Everyone, give it up for one of the best to ever do it. It's Alex Machine Richardson! Alex, quick thoughts. What did you think about map 1? Did you think EF let it go?
Oh man, it was a great game. To be honest, I thought it was just going to be a Navi trouncing with the way that started. It was cool to see the resilience from EF and from Maja. But, I mean, the better team won. It was an exciting... I'm glad it went OT. All of the games are delivering. And the crowd, the energy today, you guys are giving it. Amazing.
Alex, what's happening on map 2?
I
don't know, partner. Let's ask the crowd. Guys, is it going to go map 3?
Alex, thank you so much for your time. But anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Shout out to the Roaring Bears drum section. They are killing it. They're keeping the rhythm, they're keeping the energy, loving the drums.
Everyone in here is absolutely killing it. Let me hear you, Copenhagen, make some noise! Richard, back to you.
Good to see Alex down there with the drums. You know, all still mates. That's the
main
thing.
He does like the drums, I'll tell you that. Here's the thing with Inferno, just heading back quickly, just kind of wrapping up the conversation, the CD side, right? I feel like the CD side absolutely is going to be predicated for me on the A-bomb side. We know Eternal Fire, they like really slowing things down, heading towards the A-bomb side, and that's where it's going to be Imma playing. Now, we know he can be good, but the CD side is where he struggles. He struggled with Mirage as well. If he doesn't deliver as a rifler, all the way it's going to come down in bit and wonderful. And I don't think that's going to be enough. We need all 3 players activated, or else I just see map number 3 coming up here.
I think it's going to be a game between Major and LXCB again. It's going to be who have the better T side, who can obviously shut down on the CT side as well. But we've seen 2 in-game leaders that throughout the tournament have been able to inspire their team, have been able to dictate the pace in that T side, especially on Inferno as well. As I said, the way they beat Vitality, making AB look like he couldn't figure out any solutions on the fly whatsoever. That's the EF I want to see. If they can pull off a replica of that performance,
wonderful performance.
Well, let's check in with the star players, extend that thought a little bit. We've still got a little bit of time on the clock to talk. So, Woxic and Xantares, obviously we know vitally important for Eternal Fire prospects here. What did you make of them on the first map?
I mean, obviously Wonderful had a fantastic showing. He was dominating the game the first 24 rounds. It almost felt a little bit disjustice to him that he wouldn't win the game. You know, they were so close losing after him pulling off, was it a 26-9 scoreline? At the moment, they were down 12-10. Whereas for Woxic, he came alive in overtime, had a couple of impactful moments, but didn't really show up in the way that we want to. Good thing for Woxic, Inferno, it's a map you can get by with playing fire rifles. It's a map where the AWP doesn't necessarily have to be the difference maker on the server, so he can kind of hide away a little bit more. But one thing that goes super underrated for Wonderful, one thing we saw in the highlight packets as well, he's good with the rifle. You know, we're comparing him to Simple, we're saying he's a great opper, but he also shows up with the rifle. He's not, you know, not versatile as some may describe him. He's very versatile, and he's shown that time and time again.
Yeah, he's going to be finding that impact on the T side as well, right? Like, even if you don't have the money to work with, even if it's a bit of a half buy, you have the AK-47s, he's finding even more impact than Woxic is. I think, honest to God, the fair comparison for me would actually be Xantares and Wonderful, in all honesty, right? Even though they play different roles, so to speak, because Xantares is looking at his entries, and again, he did wake up at the very end of that game, so he's going to be finding that mad impact. And likewise, I feel Wonderful is going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting on that CT side in particular for me, for Navi.
Yeah, and uncharted territory as well. It's like Eternal Fire. The worry for me always is when they get into these series, if they have a victory sort of taken away from them, they get within touching distance of it. You know, what is it going to do in the camp? Because we've seen that it can get a little bit testy, a little bit fiery, and Maja is constantly having to hold peace talks with his own players to try and bring people back to be goal-oriented.
But we saw this against BP. They got absolutely smacked in overpass. I believe the scoreline was 6-13 against BP. And then on Vertical and Inferno, they just completely ran over James and his teammates, right? So they have faced that test and passed it with flying colors, but this is the playoffs. This is the arena. It's yet another bigger test here. And we're going to be finding out very quickly.
And honestly, we can't forget it. As I said, it was one duel between Madja and LXCB on Mirage that was taking the fantastic comeback away from them. Otherwise, the storyline would have been different. The narrative would have been different. It would be EF winning the map pick of Navi, and we would be praising them right now, saying that Inferno is a map that is laying to their right foot. They just have to kick it in right, and that's it, a 2-0 for EF. So this is a very competitive game. It's a very close game. It's two in-game leaders who so far has done a tremendously great job. And I will say, Madja continued to perform on an individual level as well. We said he was overperforming at the elimination stage. We said he was overperforming at the RMR. Maybe he's just become a better Counter-Strike player than we initially thought, because he's consistently delivering on the front department.
That was going to be my final point, guys. It's like, look, LXCB, you know, he's about where an IGL should be, you know, stats-wise, performance-wise. What's blown me away this tournament is, this is Madja's best tournament. This is like the best I've ever seen him play.
Yes.
He's found a level that I didn't think was possible for an IGL who's like 33 years old. And now he is dragging his teammates, which are meant to be the stars, meant to be the future. He's dragging them through a series like this. Could he be the X factor here?
He's indeed the X factor, 100%, because I keep talking about the mentality when it comes to this particular team, and he is that calming factor. He's the father, he's the captain of that ship. He keeps writing it time and time again. And also just looking at the history of this guy, he was playing professional Counter-Strike when LXCB was 10 years old. Like, this guy's been around the block for a long while. He's retired, come back again, been through this eternally revolving door of Turkish Counter-Strike. But finally, he's found his crewmen, the right crewmates to work with, and I feel he is indeed going to be the captain that steers this ship to map number 3.
I want him to be the guy who inspires them with his calling, not on the fracking department. Of course, it's nice if he can keep it up. He's been playing fantastically well, but you're still looking towards your Voxic, your Santeras, your Ykadias. Those three are supposed to be your hard hitters. If Madja can chime in once in a while, that's great. But if you want to win the major, if you want to beat Navi on 2 maps in a row now, you got to look at your star players.
Yeah, well, we've just been told they're going to be fixing something for another 2 minutes, so we've got a little bit more time.
Well, I got one for you. You know, we were talking about Voxic, and we talked about him being the difference maker. He's the highest rated player for the team on the T side, sorry, on the CT side. He's the one finding the impact. He's the one shutting down bomb sites, and he's the lowest rated player for the team on the T side. So you're looking towards Voxic, finding all his impact on the CT side and struggling on the T side. And it goes into the conversation we had about Wonderful as well. If you, as an AWP player, is not as versatile with your rifle, you will often find yourself on the T side struggling a little bit when you don't have the AWP at hand. Whereas for Wonderful, I expect him to show up regardless of him having the AWP or the rifle. So I'm looking towards that matchup. I'm looking towards Voxic. I'm looking towards Wonderful, and I'm curious to see who's going to win that duel.
And we even prefaced this first map saying that if Voxic has a bit of a quiet start, he does take a while to really ramp up, and we saw that as well, right? That first half is completely missing alongside, well, to be honest, the rest of his team as well. But you look at a map like Mirage, when he had his AWP, and he did have multiple opportunities to wield that AWP, wasn't really getting much done. But when you switch back to the T side, some of this round, some really nutty shots coming out from him. So if he gets activated from the get-go, and trust me, they're all warmed up right now, we're in for a nice one here, Richard.
Yeah, well, I have my worries. I do have my worries. The thing, as I said earlier, with Voxic is it did kind of come to pass a little bit that he just wasn't in the series to the degree you would want, and it took other players to get the comeback snowballing, you know, so he could get activated. So I'm hoping Mage is able to do something, you know, with that mentality, because right now his team absolutely do need him.
They do, and I think for EF it's very important that all the players are showing up right now. It's Inferno, it's a map where you can hide your weak link. You have your pit players, you have your A players as well. There's no hiding on that CT side. We always talk about the phrase that you're good for 2 kills. Well, if you're a defender on Inferno, if you can get a multi-kill, if you can get a double kill, you put your teammates in such a glorious position in order to do the retakes. If Voxic is not showing up, EF is going to struggle.
Right, some final thoughts from you, and then we are actually getting into the game now.
No, I'm just expecting map number 3 coming up. I think Eternal Fire are going to take this.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, predictions haven't been great so far on this desk, but I can see we are now ready to get into the second map. It is going to be Inferno. It's going to be Eternal Fire. It's going to be Navi. Will it be a classic? Let's find out with Anders and Henry G.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PGL CS2 Major, live and direct from Copenhagen. We move on to the second map, The pick of the Turkish squad, Eternal Fire, and they have looked fantastic on this one, Anders. Throughout this tournament, they've taken huge scalps. 13-10 against Team Vitality, 13-7 against VP, with Maja dominating the scoreboard throughout. They can bounce back and take us to a third map.
Well, I'm here for it. I want a third map the way that they were almost feeling that comeback into overtime on the opening. Now it's Navi starting on that CT side. Already you can see scrambling. They saw something on that jump, a little drive-by jump into second mid. They saw a couple of players and they immediately disband the stack at the B bomb site. So far so good for Navi. It's great information to play with at the beginning. And they do have a smoke and a kid, so watch out for that combination if the bomb does get planted.
Xantares can't afford that, the slow start this time.
Yeah.
It took him a good 10 rounds to wake up Mirage. What a showing it was once he arrived, but they need him from the get-go here on the T side of Inferno. A very important pistol, of course. Bear in mind, Eternal Fire won both pistols on that first map as well. It's Navi hunting for their first, and it's another headshot right to the dome. Maja, the one to inflict that damage. He knows he's got the advantage here, and JL is scrambling. They're going to have to drop the incendiary early just to buy a bit of time and space as the rotations come through.
The smoke failed. It landed on the roof. CT spawn isn't smoked off. Yes, it did.
Are you kidding?
Oh, man, that might be a bit of a mess up here. Ima charging from the back and landing a headshot on one. This is a great start for Navi. Calix getting overwhelmed. The bomb not even planted at the moment. They're in trouble, but there's life still. Eternal Fire not looking to give up the round just yet. They're battling their way back. A shot from Bit will take down Wakadia. And one more time, it is on the captain of the team. Oh, he stood still.
Where's he going to go? 10 seconds.
Only 9 seconds left. He's back in. What a round. The chaos has arrived in Copenhagen.
That is not the way we wanted to kick things off here. Who was responsible for that absolute disaster? Missing the smoke in CT spawn? I've not seen it at this level, especially not in a quarter-final on your map pick. That's a disaster, a meltdown. They did very well to even make the round close. There was a conversation that Magic could win that one. But that's a catastrophe. Navi can't believe their luck. It was JL that got sniped at the start of the round down to 10 HP and somehow lives to tell the tale. They will win the round, and it's going to be a force buy. You do not see this too often, and there's normally need the bomb plant to justify this force buy. Like, it can work. It's off meta. You're going with the Tech 9s, the Mac 10s, and you're going to go for some basic map control here and then try and execute. And I say that with bated breath. Normally focusing towards the apartments, you try and get 3 players towards the end, smoke Moto, flash over, and see what can be done. Very difficult round to win, and it could open the floodgates for Na'Vi here. That is a nightmare way to kick things off. A missed smoke, the most standard smoke of them all as well, the one for CT spawn.
Yeah, and the issue is it's even possible that Ima flanking them is partly helped by the smoke, because suddenly everyone is looking at that huge gap towards CT spawn and nobody's thinking about the early flank here. Okay, now this is a little bit interesting. Swapping out the Mac 10 for the M4, but wonderful. The timing, it could hardly have been better there. He's going to find the 1 kill. We'll spot out one more player with the Deagle. That was the bomb as well. Imagine if he would have found that. The round might have been over, but suddenly a 3 versus 3, and they're in CT spawn.
Pretty massive smoke from Alexi B. He has locked them in towards the aforementioned CT spawn. This round on a knife's edge, though, can Bit work this one. Oh, he's been spotted. He's been spotted. Down he goes. And there's an eagle. Oh, no, Calix. He'll find the kill. It looks like Eternal Fire are going to bounce back from the pistol blunder. Ricardia, last player remaining, in towards CT spawn, will be dropped by JL. And there is a fighting chance. It's not over just yet. Calix had a 2-point to Phelps. Xantares, he's got full health, and now the M4. That smoke, though, makes things very uncomfortable, but it's pretty shambolic in terms of his positioning.
Yes, it is. He snuck right through. There is a kid somewhere, but I don't think JL has the time to find it. He's going to have to try and find the kills instead. He'll get the first one, taps the bomb, but 10 seconds in the corner is a real long time to be sat with your back turned towards the pit. Xantares comes out. Oh, God, JL.
I don't think he has it.
Time to kill is so short. He finds 4 kills in the round, but I think you're right, Henry. The time should be running out. Here it is. Oh, my God! It's down to the last possible second.
Back-to-back collapse for Eternal Fire. There is no way they should be giving that situation up. Who are throwing the smoke, Sanders? What is that Moto smoke about? The huge gap.
Yes.
He's given him so much room to work with. He can work his way towards the bomb site, find an elevated position. That is an absolute horror show for Eternal Fire. Back-to-back missed smokes. They're costing the round. Imagine knows it as well. How have you lost that one? The 10-second defuse. Xantares doubted himself. He didn't have vision on the bomb. It's planted in the worst possible spot, but they did get the bomb planted. They'll have to move on, pick themselves up and dust themselves down here. They'll force by into round number 3. 2-0. Money's on a knife's edge for both teams here. It's not the worst outcome in the world, I suppose, those bombs being planted, but my God, heartbreak for the Turks.
I was about to say, it's not even it's not the rounds, it's the impact that it has on a team, knowing, my God, we could have maybe won the pistol.
They should have won the pistol.
Definitely won.
Should have won that second round force buy as well, which is arguably better than winning the pistol.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's gone away as well. They still have a fighting chance here. They've got to keep their heads held high. 5 players making their way towards A. We talk about his strategy, Anders. The flashbangs will come out of the apartments momentarily, but a very strong incendiary. Towards their efforts, they'll have to consider a different position here. They might have to go back towards Banana. They'll hold on. They have 1 flash remaining. The smokes are yet to be deployed, I suppose. 40 seconds.
I expect Major, he might just try and smoke off this part of the map and then go back and throw the flash from middle.
Yeah, they've got 1 flash though, that's the problem. Sure, they can smoke Moto, that's no problem.
Yeah, that's that smoke down.
So now it's just 1 flash to try and get 3 players out. Here's the flash. It's going to have to be a hell of a flashbang. Bits, one of the best pit positions. Well, players, I should say. He only gets a bit of damage inflicted, and Wonderful starting to light them up.
Just at 6 bullets left, it's not going to be enough. 12 seconds on the clock, and they are going to be able to plant the bomb once again. Great work for Eternal Fire. What did they have? A couple of smokes, 1 flashbang that didn't even hit that much, but they enter into the bomb site. It's very tricky when you got that hit and A-side crossfire. They broke it wide open.
Can't believe Bit didn't even get a frag there. It looked like he was guaranteed a couple. Once you see that flashbang coming through, it's pretty telegraphed what they're up against. But Eternal Fire keep their head above water here.
Oh, this is huge, right?
It's massive.
Look at the money on Navi, or the lack of money, really.
And yeah, they only get $1,400 on top of the little they have right now. They have to save these 2 weapons. Wasn't a comfortable round, but Eternal Fire will find their first hit on the T side of Inferno as their map pick, and 3 survive as well. Bit had to find at least 1. He gets absolutely nothing for his troubles there. This could be a tactical timeout. It's a very problematic scenario now for Navi. Funds are running incredibly low. We'll have a look at the overall complexion of the buy. I assume they're going all in here. So we'll see MP9's 5-7 for Alexi B. They've got a diffuse kit and basic utility as well. Round 4, a very important one, a very difficult round for Navi to try and bring in their favor. Eternal Fire have got a huge advantage here. And they've looked like the better squad in these rounds. It's just at the final hurdle.
Yes.
They collapse, but finding some decent form in round number 3 has set themselves up. Utility, a lot of damage inflicted towards JL. Forced off the angle.
Well, and if you're Eternal Fire, why would you do anything other than play this round slowly? You know that Navi are not going to have that much money. They're not going to have many grenades. If you force a couple of them out early, so much the better for when you actually do go for the execute. And that's very, very textbook Counter-Strike that they're playing at the moment, and for good reason.
Trying to get that basic mid control now. Pop flash to enable.
Forcing out more smokes.
Oh, you're right. So Xantares with some nice mid control here. Smoke down towards Moto again. Same strategy, Anders, but Xantares tipping the spear, opens things up, and Wonderful winning multiple frags once again. Controls the Famous. Fantastic work, but not quite enough. It's still a 3-on-3 and a heavy advantage for Eternal Fire as they plant the bomb.
I didn't actually see that. He has no idea that someone's walked past, so it could be a real surprise here, though. They are acting like someone might be there. Major catching the rotation. This round is on Immer. He basically has to take a step forward and get a very fast double kill for this to even be possible at this stage. There's the one, but shot in the back by Calix in the pit. And that should be the round here. As long as Major's alive, I don't think JL could do much of anything.
I think you might be right there. Nice work. Major. He's always in the back lines. He's always so frustrating to play against. And once again, secures the round, secures the kill. We're all tied up. And Navi looking down the barrel of a full eco at this stage. Great recovery once again. This time much earlier on. Bear in mind they went down 9-3 in the first half of Mirage. It took them so long to find some initial form. They're actually bouncing back and looking to take the lead here, almost guaranteed to win this follow-up round.
Well, look at this. We've got some real Turkish representation here in the crowd. I love seeing that. They are ready and cheering.
From what I heard, they sold out like 5,000 tickets to watch parties across like Istanbul and major cities in Turkey as well. So yeah, this is amazing for the Turkish scene. The deepest run they've ever made at the major here in the top 8. And now,
that's beautiful.
With the lead, after this particular round, there's almost nothing purchased by NAVI. They had to take the full eco here. It's Zeus for Imma.
No.
They've had some uncomfortable rounds, sure, Eternal Fire, but they are in full control of this stage.
Careful now. Ricardia, you don't want to get sapped at the corner.
Could happen.
Yeah, very well could happen. It is just a map 10, but still, always a bit of levity whenever those kills come through. This time, they have in fact landed the smoke at CT spawn, so everyone is excited about that. And they're going to get the round here. Get the ball plant down. There should be no way to lose this one.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. There's no real reason to save the Mac 10, unfortunately. You might as well try and farm some money with it. Every kill with that particular weapon gets you $600. A little bit of a dink there, but not much damage inflicted towards Antares, down to 83. And yeah, just going to try and lock them in towards a B-bomb side, but as mentioned, it's a bit of a gimme round. Eternal Fire will find their third here as NAVI just look for the exits. Is there anything left to be said? Good smoke to allow the exit. Should be absolutely fine. Antares is looking above that smoke. He knows his kills on the other side. Jumping at the bit to get stuck in. Good flashbang with the CTs, but just don't have the firepower to really deal with this one. And it is complete mop up.
Well done.
Well, there we have it. Alexi B. No kids, and the players have escaped his reach as we go 3-2. Bear in mind, this is where Eternal Fire done some of their best work this tournament. It's where Magic's had some of his career best performances at this major.
They look very confident right now. They look like they know exactly what they're doing. Well, it might be worth highlighting, Henry, if there are any new viewers out there who are brand new to Counter-Strike watching for the first time. What really distinguishes Inferno from all of the other maps is that it has basically 2 of the bomb sites here that are the hardest to retake, both on A and B. So once the bomb goes down, you have to assume that NAVI now on the CT side are in a lot of trouble almost every single time. It's just so tricky. Now they're calling a timeout. They don't like the way this is shaping up, and I can't really blame them for it. Eternal Fire look absolutely locked in and ready to try and take this to a third map.
Oh, they absolutely do. This is already shaping up to be quite a nice half after a real terrible situation, like losing that pistol in the second round. Force fire as well, it looked like they were done for, but 3 in a row, a weak buy still from NAVI. They do not have nearly enough to be comfortable here. 2 MP9s in the hands of JL and Alexi B. 3 M4s. They have a single kit to work with here as well, but it kind of is one of those rounds you need to play for the opening kill. Some sort of aggression required, maybe a 2-man setup towards the opponents, but it's going to be Woxic bravely pushing through the utility. Goose up Antares, and another cracking headshot to open things up. Finds Alexi B on the other side, but so much damage has been inflicted. JL heard that. Singed toes, fall back through the smoke. 27 HP on Antares, 30 for Woxic. He could get a double spray down here, and it all starts here though. Majab managing to tuck himself in, avoiding the bullets.
Look at Navi rotating 3 people to the B-bomb side. That's pretty aggressive, and now, yeah, they're just stomping their way back through CT spawn, trying to get here. They're worried that there's going to be an execute before they even show up.
Smoke down towards Arch Library. And it's going to be the A finish here. The bomb making its way towards the Arch side itself. JL has no vision. He's going to try and flash in Imma here. It's going to have to be one hell of a flash, Anders. It delivers on all fronts. Double kill converted as NAVI take the man advantage on this desperate buy.
That was a god-tier flashbang, and it might have given them the round. There's still 40 seconds left, and Bit playing on the ledge. He has taken down Ricardia. It's a very good little spray to come through. Imma keeps it going, finding a third kill for himself, and wonderful would clean up the round. NAVI, very important round here.
I'm not sure what's up with Bit, Anders. Like, he was pretty much non-existent on Mirage. He jumped to 0.8 rating there, like Alexi B, who looked like he was doing nothing on the map. Bit was actually beneath him, and now this A-side hold from himself, it's not looking amazing. His teammates are going above and beyond, great synergy, but yeah, Bit can't find any footing whatsoever. He considered one to be the absolute best pit players of CSGO history.
I was going to say that's actually how he kind of carved out a name for himself at the beginning, right?
Having a rough ride out there.
Look at that deep smoke in the middle for the CT side. Navi really putting pressure here on Eternal Fire, but Woxic actually beating it. My God, he walked straight through. Saying, all right, you might have thrown that deep smoke, but we're not going to read it like a push. We're calling your bluff on this one. That kind of forces Navi a little bit back. I do like that smoke, though. You can put a lot of pressure on second mid if you actually push forward.
You can see they're not comfortable whatsoever. Lost control of Banana, resetting the round.
Kaçıyor smoke.
Smoke towards arch side, I assume that's going.
Longer tipa. Gara smokers.
And it's going to be a B finish here, Anders. They have nothing under
Gara
their remit.
smokers.
We're talking middle apartments. It's going to have to be a B execution. Alexi B to defend. JL there with him as well. Nice HE grenade. He bounced it off the corner to do some significant damage. Over 100 it seems, and in they go towards B. Weakened up, and it's going to be JL with a bit of a shooting gallery available to him, but he burns away.
He kept burning on top of the coffins. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Wonderful right through. He gets the last second headshot. Takes down Woxic. It is Alexi at the back of the bomb site. If he just can get one more kill, this round is pretty much already done. Alex, he does a 90-degree flick and takes down Emma. He leaves bits. And again, the difficulty of retaking these bomb sites not to be underestimated. He blows open the smoke, clears it, but there's no one on the other side to receive, and now he's in trouble, trying to flash his way through. Already low on health, and they have found him.
Nice try.
Alex, with an amazing round, 4 kills to save Eternal Fire once again.
Navi can't believe what has happened there. I can't believe it, Anders. They did so much damage. He knew exactly what was going on. JL, like I said, a shooting gallery presents itself. He doesn't realize he's burning at the top of the coffins there. It's a perfectly placed Molotov. He goes down with just the one, and then pandemonium ensues at that stage. It's a massive round for Eternal Fire to steal away. Navi are thrown into an equal spiraling here on the CT side. It's 4-3 as JL once again taking significant damage from the Molotov at the start of the round. It's barely a partial buy. Call this one an eco. They've got some upgraded pistols, and wonderful. He's only good for the one here. Should be the double kill for Eternal Fire in general. Stretching their legs here on the T side of Inferno. Back and forth we go, but it's man advantage, presumably round one. One player remaining, that's JL. Nothing he can do about this one. 5 rounds locked in.
Well, you know what? Eternal Fire might have lost the first 2 rounds of this half in a pretty miserable way, but that last round for Navi, that was locked in. It looked like 2 versus 3. Backup was coming. Alex the one to step it up. 4 kills in that round. 9 in total now that he's taken down another one in this one. And a 5-3 lead on the T side of Inferno Henry. This is shaping up to be a really beautiful start for Eternal Fire. The dreams of that third map they're looking quite strong right now.
And that's with them completely fumbling the pistol in the second round force buy as well. It's been nothing but one-way traffic, really. Eternal Fire looking fantastic here on the T side of Inferno. They've had some fantastic results throughout the tournament. JL hoping that someone's sitting in the pit, but not to be the case. He'll go down with the blast as well.
Norėjo padaryti damage, galvoja, kad čia saugo.
That was the full eco at the very least, we can say that. But Navi can still win the half-handers. They can still recover this one and get 7 rounds. It's just the way they've been so convincing. Eternal Fire, already a decent haul on the T side here. Up against another weak buy. We've got an MP9 for Alexi B, a Famus for Imma. Currently sat on 6 kills, and his bits still MIA out there, 4 and 7. He bottom fragged on Mirage. Really need him to turn up at this stage. Eternal Fire are running rampant here on the T side of Inferno.
Oh, I like this. Woxic. Could see him trying to dodge the flashbang there, but he wasn't quite able to land a shot at the top of Banana. Still, I want to see them try and flex here a little bit. Show some different colors. Been a lot of his Santaros trying to enter on Banana. That's fine. But yeah, if you can switch it up and throw the AWP in first, then why not? Now the forward position towards the middle again. They really want to control this top mid position. And they need to, right? They can't really let Eternal Fire have both Banana and top mid. Double setup. The A apartments.
Kodėl aš tik 4 playerius matau?
Looks like they are going to get the chance to flex a little bit.
Wow,
Oh, they
wow,
all
wow,
missed the
wow,
shot.
wow.
Oh dear.
That is not how that is
Wow.
supposed to play out.
Double peak from either side of the apartments there, and certainly Eternal Fire coming out on top. It's going to be a man deficit once again for Na'Vi. Wonderful, wounded, but knows he has to deliver here. Holds to the top of middle, at least some valuable information relayed to his team, but he's only really good for one kill. He'll be swarmed and taken down as soon as he fires off his AWP. And he's low. Bomb site. It's the wrong call, Anders.
Yes, it is. All on the back, wonderful. It's a strong shot to begin with, but the pressure will keep on coming. They're right down above him as well. One more. All bullet connecting. And now the pressure's really on here. Flash comes through. Oh, he doesn't get the no-scope. They needed him again. 4 seconds left on the clock, barely, and it's just going to be the round here. Madra, he can't find the bomb in time. Na'Vi will win the round to time alone.
Wonderful save today. Yes. Holds his nerve. Hits the vital shot. Buys him some time, falls back. It could have been a glorious sequence if he got that no-scope towards the pit as well. But it was more than enough to win the round. Time was of the essence. You could see 20 seconds when he hit that initial frag. Second one, had to find the kill on Calyx, and then matchup, nothing he could do. No time to plan. They start to bounce back here. It's going to be the first tactical timeout for Eternal Fire. Resource will be a bit of a question mark now after Magic got dropped after time. Got no extra money there, so this is going to discuss their options. It's already been a very successful T-side campaign, even with those difficult opening rounds, losing the pistol and then to that second round force buy as well to a huge JL clutch.
They just look so determined in what they're doing. The problem is, you're right, if you run out of money, then you can have all the strats that you want. It's not going to make a big difference here.
So what's the play? Is it a partial buy? It looks to be the case. And that's absolutely fine. And you've got a few more rounds to go. 5 is already pretty decent. And you've got every chance to win this one as well. Deep smoke once again, allowing CTs to have a little bit more wiggle room. At the start of the round, it will be big, just investigating second middle. The jump across didn't spot much. Wonderful, the AWP, changing up his position over towards the B side of the map now. Boosted up on half wall, very powerful position, good for one kill, drop off. Very difficult to dislodge in this sort of round. Massive grenade, Madja. Pretty much max damage at that one. Like I said, wonderful if he misses the shot. Not a huge deal, but he's not missing much today whatsoever. In-game leader down. 4 players remain for the Turks. They've still got a couple of smokes here. 4 flashes in total. Smoke might actually allow them to just pop through this with a cheeky flash. There's the flash. So that smoke was
back to the side.
Exactly what they wanted to drop at this stage, but still should be fine. They've allowed them to get to the top of Banana though.
Relocating, here's Alexi. He can't land a kill. Save his life for the moment. The orb in the back of the bomb site. And here comes trouble. All the pistols in front.
Wow.
Wonderful doing.
Wow. Wow.
Save the day for Navi!
It might not have been simple, Anders, but it certainly was wonderful! He saves them once again. It looked like they were done for. A horrific smoke at the bottom of Banana actually gifted space over to Eternal Fire at that stage. They pushed through. They swarmed the bomb site. Tech-9s absolutely lethal at that range, but the USP mows them down. Nothing but headshots delivered. As Wonderful ties things up. 5-5 now. Penultimate round of this first half. Navi are back online. Money still not perfect, and as you can see, a distinct lack of utility on the T side now. A Galil in hand to Ricardia.
Kitą raundą Eternal Fire pinigėlių nelabai turės.
Inferno just got interesting. That was the moment. I would call it GG at that stage. They win with Tech-9s there. I don't see Navi recovering.
No. They're going to want to pressure Alexi again. They're beating him with whatever they have right now. It doesn't really matter. They're winning it every single time. Oh, but this spray, that is lethal. Centaur is unable to escape. You said it. Navi can still win the half. And that's what they're marching towards at the moment. Some trouble now for the Turkish squad, trying to see if they can recover themselves.
Wow!
Wonderful! What is he doing to this game? Alexi goes down yet again.
Ai.
So that was wonderful. They finally found a way to
Bet
kill him.
Santaresas išmokęs visokių pykų jau. Oi, du lovai.
They're tantalizingly low. Maja holding the
Oi.
extremities and once again stealing the round away. Ima can't believe it. How have they thrown this round after a collateral kill was found? Quite wonderful. He couldn't do more for the squad. He's got 19 kills, but it never feels like it's enough. Calix and Maja working in tandem here. Ima couldn't be further away. He has to give it a go. He's got the kit. They're very low indeed. Maja, though, if he peeks as he's going down, he continues to find kill after kill. How have they done that? An absolute heist of a round.
The swings back and forth. The ace from Wonderful. This round should have been Navi's every single time. But somehow they've managed to bring it back. Calix and Maja with absolutely no health at all. He even lands the last shot, and now check a look at this, Henry. Into the 12th round we go. Wonderful on a Nova shotgun. They have nothing to fight with here, Navi.
A Nova shotgun. You don't see many of those these days. Is it the weapon that saves the day? JL spotted, will drop little he has. A smoke towards Harpal, trying to fend them off, push them into that shotgun, which currently waits towards the quad side of middle. Eternal Fire stealing the previous round away. Leaves Navi with almost nothing here. Pistols and an SMG, a Nova shotgun at the very top end of their buy. If they end up winning this round, Eternal Fire will be kicking themselves.
Ai. Labai
this
tikėtina,
round
kad
is set up for
7-5
them.
pasibaigs.
They've already had enough giving up some of the early rounds.
Nebent vėl kokį lempinį iššaus.
Don't give them this last one. Smoke up towards the corner of Arch. It's a Molotovs trying to burn out the quad position. 50 seconds left bit. Getting dangerously close with that CSAT 75. He is one of the few players left that actually knows how to use it, so...
3
don't
žiūrėk.
underestimate it. It's a rare weapon nowadays. 40 seconds. Oh, look at this. Information play coming in. Navi pushing forward. JL here just with the 5-7 at the corner. All the pressure on him. He wants it to open it up. 30 seconds left. Alexi next in line. But he's going to fall back here in the footsteps. They have to commit. There's no other way. 24 seconds. They've slowed this down so much. Now they're running the bomb back. Henry, this is madness.
Oh my goodness. The CZ and CZ is not going to be quite enough. A bit will find at least one. 10 seconds now. Oh,
wow.
The shotgun Anders. It could steal it away. There's no chance to plant. If they stay alive on the other side of the map, I think it's done.
Yeah, they picked up the bomb. That's all it took.
Oh,
the Nova to the rescue.
Va tokį iššovė.
Okay. We said they'd be kicking themselves if they gave that
Labai
round
gerai.
up. They actually played themselves towards
Abajus
the end.
tai
The bomb top of middle. With 10 seconds to go, the Nova shotgun just has to hit one single kill. It delivers. As Wonderful keeps the dream alive here on Inferno. We split it right down the middle. We go 6-6. Absolute pandemonium out there right now, ladies and gentlemen. Navi back in this game. It's been back and forth, but I can't believe that's the way. Round number 12 is closed out.
It's got to be one of the most chaotic halves of Counter-Strike I've seen in a really long time. They split it right down the middle. 6-6 as we go into the second half now. Eternal Fire on the CT side. Copenhagen! Let me hear you!
Let's get into this second half pistol, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a very technical buy from Navi here. 2 smokes, Molotov, and 3 flashbangs. Decoy for good measure as well. As we see them enter the banana area, it's Bits leading the charge. Bomb down at T-steps right now. Maja will tuck himself in behind the half walls. Antares providing the cover. And a flashbang from Calix as well, I assume. Indeed. So as soon as they get contact, he flashes over and sets up the swing here. It's going to be down to Maja. He's flashbang, but can't get the dodge. Now they know the third member there. They know that flashbang has to come from somewhere, and they'll continue their push.
Yeah, they've done the math. They know exactly what's going on. Red smoke, the smoke off Calix, just waiting for him.
Oh, JL, no!
And the shot. JL right for the smoke. And speaking of smoke, it walks it right through Alexi.
They might have thrown it, Anders.
Oh, no way. They They've done everything right. Bit gonna finally plant that bomb. Can he do more? He found the double opening. They might have to call upon Bit to not just start the round, but close it off as well. Here comes the push for Eternal Fire. The retake is on. Ima with a nice shot, but is it enough here? Bit shot in the back, and now a 1 versus 1. Ima just hiding. That's all he has to do here. No way there's going to be a 10-second defuse. Ricardia knows he has to hunt him down. Hunt him at the top of the out. And that is the round. No more bullets to save the day.
What talky round.
What is going on here on Inferno? Both pistols now in the bag for NAVI.
On stage.
Each of them so chaotic, so difficult to call. It was looking so good for NAVI. They get the opening frags. You think it's a done deal. All of a sudden, they start leaping in front of the utility. JL opens himself up. Woxic gets the kill through the smoke. And the Julies, it will elude Ricardia. You don't see a reload required too often. But he didn't have the bullets remaining, and they're going to force buy back. Eternal Fire with the scouts. 3 MP9s and a Calyx Eagle. Woxic. The team needs you.
Matė, žino, kad Forcas.
The only player in this roster to have performed at a major quarterfinal before.
Yes, and that was a long time ago.
Yes, indeed, back in 2018. Let's see whether he's got what it takes to at least inflict some damage, set up these SMGs, a huge round. Eternal Fire, they've looked like the better squad. They look like they're more comfortable on the map, but the rounds they're giving up are crazy.
I mean, I cannot believe that out of all the players that had to go down through the smoke to Woxic, it was Alexi. Yeah. He's had such a miserable time on Inferno. He's 2-11 right now. His team is winning, so you know he's doing something right, but my God, he'd probably love a great individual round for himself here. Well, massive if he gets that confirmed,
Dabar greit turėtų užėti. Dabar greit turėtų užėti. 3 matė ten, žino, kad Forcas. Pučia Makteną į priekį.
Doesn't bode well, as we do see Madja. He had a fantastic performance in the elimination stage. Continues to keep him in this round at the very least. JL might have sealed the deal though. Woxic this time, no dice through the smoke, but still they continue to push. Not done just yet. Lots of damage inflicted by Ricardia. But surely that's where it's all done.
This Deagle could get some very, very fast shots, but that's what happened. Bits, clean connection to take down Calyx, and we're saving a scout. I guess you might as well. Doesn't feel that great. And what feels even worse is the fact that NAVI are going to take a 2-round lead here.
And it's a full eco coming up next. This was an ambitious force buy. Inferno, it does make sense. You can get the CZs, the SMGs, a scout. But if it doesn't work out, you're in a lot of trouble. An absolute gimme of a round coming up next here for NAVI. Just a few rounds away from the semi-finals here in Copenhagen. And I'll say it again, Eternal Fire have looked like a better team in Inferno. They've looked very comfortable.
Yes.
There's just some very bizarre rounds slip away. The pistols have eluded them, and they find themselves in an 8-6 deficit with a full eco up next. They'll invest lightly, and they've got a Zeus and some Julies, but that is about it.
More bizarre rounds than we can count at the moment. Like, there's been so many. We're going to have to give a really deep recap on this entire game, because you can read
the analysts got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they really do. The first 2 rounds already suggested it was going to be a wacky game. Then you had the ace, then you had the Nova shotgun, you had the Collat kill from Wonderful, yet just madness all across the board.
Well, well, well. Surely, NAVI, a moment of respite here.
Oh, look at
a clean round required, but the flashbang is going to be really difficult to deal with. Madja's about to deploy it. Here it comes. A swing for Zantares. They've got this kill. They've got that kill, no problem. Zantares with no body armor, though. Can he get a second? Not quite, but Madja's making things interesting. This isn't a foregone conclusion now. 3-on-3.
I think Calyx saw a player in second mid, so he might know that they're rotating back.
Well, they could still lose this.
They could, but he only has a USP.
Down. Yeah, but he's got the Zeus as well, Anders.
Surely they're never going to get that close. Oh, the swing is in. The headshot. They cannot get the rifle. It was just out of arm's reach.
Bit is something going on with him today, and now with the Galil coming in towards the apartment position, they can definitely still lose this round. 100% they can still lose them.
Yeah. Madja from the high ground. Oh, they're checking it though. He's in trouble and he's been shut down. Alexi finally finding another kill in the round as well. NAVI starting to build this lead.
Va čia ką reiškia pro lygoj eko roundas.
Definitely not.
Kaip jie tai
Really nice
daro.
setup though. You have to say the flashbang, the pop flash, more importantly from the coffin position, sets up Zantares to do a lot of damage with those dualies. They got a lot out of a little there. As you get into round number 16, I'm still not worried for Eternal Fire. They have looked comfortable in Inferno. If they can
Eternal
just
Fire
stabilize
comeback
now,
gali drąsiai daryti.
convert a couple of these rounds. Third map still very possible.
Yes, it is.
Tavapas yra čia mide.
Really, really late just to have this kind of a buy, right, for Eternal Fire. A lot of rounds already passed here in the second half. They finally have some actual rifles to fight with. Woxic on the AWP. The trouble is in the utility department. Like we mentioned, retaking any of these bomb sites is tricky. If you have no grenades, it's probably not going to happen.
Bet laiko banana
They're
neina,
already
matot.
using pretty much everything.
Tiesiog
Smoke on
laiko,
Zantares is
gerai.
going to leave it
Ir
behind
lauk.
for Magic to pick up.
Dabar
And
tikisi ir
Calix with
ateitų
the
į ją.
Molotov
Ir
is
žiūrėkit,
in the
kiek
pit, so that's
hebrantų
what they
yra.
have. So Magic is going to be able to fall back and pick up the smoke and then put it down
Eisi
again.
B.
That's
Ne?
good. But that's all they have right now, Henry. They're practically out of grenades.
Matchup. A lot to do here.
Žinau, kad jis vienas.
Not a lot
Net
to work with.
nefightina.
Another single smoke
Atsitraukia
remaining. Interesting
tvarkingai.
boost here. Zantares
O čia tai
being
boostas.
on top, trying to get some sort of vision. Doesn't get much for it though.
Žinau, kad boostas.
40 seconds remaining here, and there's Alexi B with full banana control. Magic is trying to hold on to his smoke to the
Vienas
absolute
B.
last second. He's
Žinau,
actually
kur
got
jis
a lot
yra.
of mileage out of it.
Girdėjau, kad
They won't
peršoka
want
į
to push
saitą.
through that. He is alone, sure. But I think they just don't want to even have anything to do
Молодец.
with this.
Yra.
It's a great trade coming in from
Yra.
JL Bits.
Nežino, kur
Finally
eina.
showing some form here in
Žino.
Inferno as well. It's still not enough to win the round. Woxic can hit this shot as the bomb is planted.
That is a critical kill. But they are
3
they're in a
prieš
little trouble
3
still.
A
They know there's no
saitą,
one
žinau,
flanking
kad teis
because
vėlai
Bit's holding
iš
that
banano.
position. So they only have to worry about this one, a flash to set it up and a bit of a
Gerai,
peek.
vienas
Look at the
be
kill just
HP.
yet. Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, really sacrificing himself,
Ai.
and it's wonderful to
Vienas.
go down next. All
Gerai,
on Bit.
gerai.
Gets the first couple of kills. Instant shutdown, a flash around the corner. He swings. He's
Wow, gerai.
Bullet by
Pasikūrė.
bullet. He has won the round.
That's the bit we know and love. Where has this guy been all series? A magnificent 1 versus 3. A round that looks stolen away once again by Eternal Fire. As he holds strong, perfectly played, denies him any chance of defusing the bomb. And now, Eternal Fire starting to spiral on their CT campaign. An absolute gut punch of a round to give away. And that should throw the money into disarray as well. Holy.
You're right, though. Major played it as well as you possibly can.
Yep, that 35-second deployment of the smoke is brutal.
Yes.
It's such a difficult situation to fight your way out of. You have to take a deep breath, push someone through, and hopefully get the trade. They got it. It was looking so good for a second. Jail, you think the round is over. Bit gets the kill towards the apartments as well. All of a sudden, those Zantares and Calix working in tandem. They get a couple of frags. Time is of the essence, and Bits. Right place at the right time. They knew he was coming in from Banana after his boiler room kill. And now it begs the question, what sort of buy do we have available? Not much of one. It's enough to win a round, but it'll be uncomfortable to say the very least. MP9s. Zantares M4. Madge on the Deagle. If Navi win this round, Anders, the 2-0 dream could be a reality.
I can't believe the scoreline is 10-6. Eternal Fire, they looked so competent at the start of it. Yes, they lost some very unfortunate rounds, and there were a couple of slips up that, you know, you could go back
Gerai,
and
gerai.
okay. All right.
Zantares nebėra. M-kos raunde nebėra. Žino, kad eis pasimt, nežino. Gerai, pasiims M-ką vis tiek jau dabar.
Putting some pressure on their side.
Turi kalašą. Wow. Wow.
Oh, they were trying to find some space and punish the rotations, but they've actually got themselves in a very problematic scenario right now. 3 versus 2. Instead of just waiting and operating together, they tried to snatch the map control. And it's going to be a B finish here. Like you said, Madger at the back, but he's got the M4, he's got a flashbang as well. And he's going to allow them to have the bomb site. He doesn't want to go down with nothing here.
Oh, but look at the flank that's coming in. Woxic, I mean, he's closing the door on this one.
Oh, Oh, he's timed it perfectly.
One step ahead. Yes, he really has.
Kad labai blogai čia eina šitas raundas.
Might even catch him before they even commit towards the bomb site. Yes, he'll spot one. He knows exactly what's going on. He's coming into his team. They'll have no idea. He's coming through the backtracks here. Great kill, making a double. Eternal Fire. Finally, the luck landing on their side of the server after two opening frags from NAVI there. It's the partial buy that finds them success and keeps them alive on Inferno.
What kind of wizard is that? He arrives precisely when he means to. Not an easy task. You miss the timing on that push if you're a little bit too quick. Maybe you get shut down and then Magic is truly alone. You never know what's going to happen here. It's been nothing but wacky rounds so far in this game.
That's a clumsy one from NAVI.
Yes, a little bit. It's 10-7.
Like they didn't have to commit to that push. They were just trying to close it out early. Instead of waiting, operating as a unit, players trying to find positional control. They run into the stack. They lose everything. And it's going to have to be an eco here as well. Eternal Fire right back in this one now. Up against Hero AK. Got bits heavily invested. They're going to try and trade out a kill here. But Calyx lighting them up. He's off with a hat trick. Wonderful. Recover the AK-47. But Calyx is happy with that outcome. They've yet to give up a frag, taking down two NAVI players, and they'll retreat back to the safety of the bomb site here.
Nicely done. If they get out of this one with all the rifles intact, that's huge. That's how you keep this economy building. Stick to take it down, landing a shot. You know, Henry, if you've been a connoisseur of Turkish Counter-Strike for a while, you knew that Calyx had this level. He just hasn't really shown it lately. He's got 20 kills. He is almost caught up to Wonderful. I don't know if that was on my bingo card for the night, Henry. I thought it was going to be Santaris. I thought it was going to be Wicardia.
Right.
But Calyx with a throwback performance, that is sick.
Yeah, you love to see it. He's delivering the goods right now, and the money is still battered and bruised for NAVI. They'll buy up. But it's an Alexi B Mac 10. A Tech 9 for bid after trying to get it done with the Hero AK. Speaking of heroes, we need Maja to step up. He's gone down with absolutely nothing. Imma taking light damage in the flames. Needs to be careful here. Wicardia, he's not alone in the B bomb site. Zantaras will join him as they don't want to slow down. NAVI wanting to take the fight here. Oh, so much damage inflicted. And knows Zantaras painted into a corner. JL breaches the B bomb site. 5-on-2. Calyx and Voxic. There is absolutely nothing they can do about this one. It's NAVI operating with the Mac 10, the Tech 9, finding his opening kills and then punishing Zantares. Huge recovery.
That is a classic B defense scenario. You're struggling to fall back. You want to throw down the smokes, but you also want the rifle out. It's all chaos. It's relentless pressure coming in from NAVI, and they absolutely make it work.
Maja called his pants down there towards the sandbags.
Yeah.
Bit of a freebie. He didn't realize they could get so close. Corvus nades out. A couple of players went down with the grenades in hand. And that's going to be two players surviving. The money's actually okay for Eternal Fire. Bear in mind they won that partial buy, where they kept the money around $3,000 per player. So two surviving, sure, it's certainly not ideal, but there is at least a buy with the Voxic AWP. He has $9,000 in reserve as well. But that's still very clean for NAVI. They don't drop a single player, upgrading all of their SMGs and pistols into CT rifles now.
And a timeout been called. Eternal Fire, yes, they need it. They need it desperately right now. I must say, I'm starting to feel a bit nervous here.
Yeah, trupučiuką jauduliukas ima,
Time is running out for Eternal Fire to mount their comeback. It's a much more achievable comeback than it ever was on the opening map. But NAVI, I mean, they're powering through this one.
Bet kokiu atveju
right now by Wonderful, just hitting so many shots.
He was the man of the moment on Mirage as well. He was like 26-9 on one stage. What's going on here? Friendly Chicken back at the major. Trying to make a name for himself once again. It's a real throwback. Down he goes. Rest in peace. Round 20.
Wonderful.
NAVI on the hunt for series points. Looking to book themselves a place in the semi-final here in Copenhagen.
Oi. Koks feikas.
Eternal Fire, like we said, plenty of money. That's not an issue here. This has to be a pretty much perfect game from here on out. Calyx, 20 kills. Been a beast top of middle. Now try the luck at the B bomb side once again.
Bet tai buvo tik tais
Zantara
būdas
is working in tandem,
atgrasyt
holding
juos
onto
iš
the
bananą
utility.
giliai.
Passive hold this time, nice incendiary. Slows them right down. And bear in mind, they don't have presence elsewhere on the map here, so they're looking to execute as soon as possible. A bit of presence shown from Bits. He's just going to be smoking down towards the arch side, is trying to suggest still could be an A finish here.
But you're right, you don't want to be standing on banana for too long. And now they're going to pull the trigger.
Did they just push through? I think they are.
Oh, yes, they are into the Molotov. That's a lot of damage. And now they have to give it up anyway. They realize we can't keep going. The double pumping back into the bomb site. Magic getting finally traded here. But with 40 seconds left, Navi are really being denied this bomb site. Bits trying to see if he can open it up, but he will. They have time to run back.
Oh, that's huge from Bits. And now Woxic under a ton of pressure here. HP not a factor. Bits been spotted. Has to be the connection with the AWP.
Wow.
It's a P250 that somehow saved the day. 20 seconds remaining. Woxic misses another shot. He's given them positional control, but his team time denying the plant. And Eternal Fire are still alive and well. Some way, somehow. The P250.
Did he shoot the bullet or just throw it at him? He had no time. He was back. That was such a ridiculous kill.
Oh, Bits, if he survives that one, if he held default, it was a done deal. He didn't anticipate the P250 to be drawn out. Literally the only way Woxic can save that situation. Hope he's low HP. Ridiculous. Absurd. And with Cardia, he'll rotate in, snatch it away. It felt like it was a done deal with Bits' position towards the arch side, finding Calyx on the rotation, opening up the A bomb site. Woxic missing, 2 or 3 orb shots there, but it's the P250 body shot that saves the day. Tactical timeout for Navi. A moment's respite to catch their breath. Control their emotions, because they're so tantalizingly close now to getting to the semi-finals, but a few bumps in the road. Round 21, money's okay, but it's certainly starting to be bled out. A couple of Galils will be presented here. If Eternal Fire win this round, they can still do this in regulation and take us to the 3rd map of Nuke. The game's on a knife's edge right now. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, round number 21. It's a real big deal here.
You're absolutely right. On a knife's edge, every single decision you make here, and you are absolutely right, that timeout, get the emotions under control. That is how you lose a game right now. If suddenly you're flustered, you're running in, you're not ready, you don't need that right here. Calyx puts up the grenade, but it will not make a difference. Imma finds him.
Do they commit on this?
Missed. He's going to be able to pick it up, and now they want to go for it. They pull the trigger on the A. Catches Imma before he can get into the pit.
Wow.
Woxic, you need one more. It's not going to come through. This is looking dangerous.
They're going to go for it, though, Anders. Zantara knows these are distorted rounds. He's destined to win. AK-47 in hand. Decent utility, stifling towards Wonderful. Takes a ton of damage here. They need to work it out now. Are they going for this? Almost certainly, with the bomb ticking at some pace. Zantara needs the open up.
Setting up for it, crouching on in. His gun barrel nearly showing Alexi up at the
Блядь!
He picks up a headshot on Alexi. It is unbelievable. JL alone, all of a sudden put to the test. And now inside of the smoke. He sprays the entire horizon to find the kill and put Navi one step closer to the semi-final.
If anything, the Galil was the perfect weapon for the job. 35 bullets available. It comes down to a couple of bullets either way. Woxic did absolutely everything to keep the dream alive there. The retake was looking fantastic. Zantara's got into that Terminator mode. And JL, it's not pretty, but it does secure semi-final points. 12-9. One more will do it. And it's the MP5, Anders? Yes, the MP5 has been deployed? What is going on out there?
MP5 bitas pasiėmė.
It makes some noise. This could be the final round. What an epic series it's been. Into the MP5 that can close things out. Right here, right now. The money is broken. If they were going to close it, Anders, it has to be here. Otherwise, we're going to overtime again. Financial advantage for Eternal Fire. Another wacky round up against us.
Look at the setup here. I think they're going to signal A. And if they go back to the B bomb site, it'll once again be the captain of the Turkish squad, Madja, right now alone on an island. They picked up the bomb here. Let's see, they might have changed their minds, but for a minute it looked like they dropped the bomb back and we're gonna maybe try and make for a quick retreat. Here we go. Flash around it, but Woxic. Critical shot to open up the round with as Imma gets exploded. Just 35 seconds left. Calix real close now with the MP9.
I think
Perfect position for this kind of weapon.
What's the play here, Andy? You've got 20 seconds. The MP5, it's going to find the kill. Calix goes down. Woxic, 16 HP. It has to be Wakadia. He needs to deliver on all fronts. Flashbang being delivered. The MP5 with a double. Woxic once again to be tested. He needs multiple frags. Surrounded. Is this enough? 3 versus 2. The bomb will go down. And Madja and Zuntara to save the day once again. They have no utility. Nothing to speak of in terms of the backstab. There's a kid available, but it looks like Navi might have done enough here.
I can't believe it. The MP5. Wonderful. Back to the deep history of Counter-Strike. Madja with a shot in the back, but he does go down. Centauros It's Navi to bring the chaos to Copenhagen and the pain to eternal fire.
These quarterfinals keep on delivering. What a fantastic series. It could have gone either way. Some of the craziest rounds you're ever going to see. A professional Counter-Strike gifted to us here in the quarterfinals. It's Navi going up 2-0. But Eternal Fire have stolen our hearts. What a great run they had here in Copenhagen. The first time a Turkish team has made it to the playoffs. They couldn't get it done here today. But what a run they've had, Anders.
No question about it. No one can doubt it. They were the dark horse of the tournament, and they showed up. They nearly did the comeback to open with, and they could have definitely won this match. They can hang with the very best in the world. That's what they've proven here tonight. What a display from this Turkish squad.
So close, but yet so far. Both pistols going against them. So many crazy rounds each and every time. But Navi hold their nerve, and I can't believe I'm saying it. It's a double kill from the MP5 to save the day in the apartments. I've never said that in 10+ years of commentary. And what a time for it to arrive. Bits looked like he was down and out in this series, but he certainly came to life. And we've got a very happy JL down with James Banks on the stage.
That's right, it is a very happy JL, and well, you found the mark this time, you know. You went for a little early wander before this game, mine was elsewhere.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see the entrances before, and I didn't listen to the guy speaking, so I thought we were gonna go here, and then back, just like at the Paris Major, but it wasn't like that.
Was this why you were a bit slow to start when it came to the opening game, right? It was a bit of just a wonderful show, only on Mirage, and then you guys had to claw it back after an amazing start. What the hell happened?
I was a little embarrassed. I had to come back a little bit, but we got warmed up and we won this as a team.
You did win it as a team, but this wasn't the prettiest of Counter-Strike across both maps here. You got the win, you got the job done, but you must know that this was a bit too close.
It was too close for sure, but it's nice we got the win, and we know what we're going to expect for the semi-finals. And
we were seeing shotguns from Wonderful, we were seeing MP5s from Bit. This is just a new style you wanted to add?
Alex is going to use the negative next. Trust me.
I don't believe you for 1 second there, mate, but I will say, when it comes to looking at this crowd, right, and how much support the Navi Nation get with it, you must feel pretty good. You want to say anything to these guys?
It was crazy. Thank you all for your support. You're fucking amazing, and I love you. Mwah!
Молодец.
And lastly, I'll ask you. I will ask you this. You made top 4 at the major for your first major last time around. You've done it again, but how confident are you that this Navi can go a step further than you've ever been?
We're here with a better roster, better players, better game leader, and we're going to go to the finals for sure.
For sure. Well, the Royal Arena will be very happy to see that. Guys, Navi
made
it to the semi-finals.
Yes, they have indeed. Joining me on the desk, Blair and Pimp. Obviously, we have to wrap this up somewhat succinctly, but an amazing game. I want to start by talking about Eternal Fire. We've got lots of time to pour the plaudits on NAVI. But I mean, look, they were in that game. They were in that series. Top 8 at a major. They had an incredible presence from the fans here. And as we've seen from the watch parties and everything else, you know, Turkish Counter-Strike, I don't think this is a one and done. I don't think this is a flash in the pan. I think this is the start of something that's going to add so much to the global nature of our game.
I 100% agree. There's nothing to be ashamed of for EF whatsoever when you look at the campaign they've had at the major, making it to the playoff, as you said, at the first Turkish team ever in history of Counter-Strike. That's a massive scalp to the shoulders as well. You look at this game and you think they had opportunities. They could have won Mirage. They definitely could have remained a little more competitive on Inferno. There was a way where EF could have booked a spot into the semi-final. Of course, right now, in this very moment, they're going to look at some of those rounds. They're going to look at some of those situations, especially on Mirage, where they felt we could have done it. We probably should have won. But at the end of the day, in a couple of days when they get home, they should be super, super proud of what they've achieved here in Copenhagen.
Today's going to be sad for them. Today's going to be sad for Eternal Fire. It's going to be sad for the fans. But 100% echo the sentiments. They should walk away with their heads held high. They've slayed so many big teams to make it here to the playoffs, and they remain competitive. A couple of mistakes. That the second round of JL retake on the A-bombs that comes to mind. The final round of the first half when they went for the last minute rotation comes to mind. And by the way, if Wonderful wasn't having the game of his life here on the stage, it could have potentially been a 3-map or even a 2-0 for Eternal Fire, if you ask me. So I think they should be very proud of what they've accomplished. And here's the thing. Games like this is only going to elevate you overall on your level. And the fact that they have lit the fire in amongst the Turkish scene is something they should absolutely be proud of.
I think that's the ultimate compliment, right? That Eternal Fire, who people had as, you know, big underdogs in this game, they forced NAVI to find things to beat them. Like you say, the wonderful performance, the JL clutches. There was so much going on. Stats do not tell the story of this game whatsoever, and so Eternal Fire walk away from this with their heads held high.
And it's also a classic Alexi B performance, because you look at the scoreboard, you think to yourself, he had a rough game, and individually speaking, there were moments in the game where he was almost costing NAVI rounds, almost costing them the victory. However, his T-side calling, the way he set up the game, the way he was controlling the pace, the way he was talking, communicating with Blade, we're standing up here, we're observing the body language. Alexi B was on it. Maybe not on the scoreboard, sure, but the way he was calling, the way he was setting up Wonderful, the way he was setting up NAVI as a team right here deserves a lot of credit as well. It came close for Alexi B to have one of those games where you could point towards him and say, you are the reason you're not winning right now, but he got it done.
Oh, he absolutely got it done. And the fact is, I mean, Wonderful having an incredible series, you know, it's phenomenal, especially for such a young player. And we keep harping on this fact, and stepping in for the great one. Massive, gargantuan shoes to fill, and he continues to deliver. He's doing his best simple impression possible, and it's just wonderful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, the superlatives are going to get poured on him for some time after this series. But look, when you look at the scoreboard and you see him, you know, get a lot of kills, you go, okay, well, you know, it's just classic analysts. They're just yapping. He was top of the scoreboard, so you say he had a good game, and that's it. And we all get showered in riches, and our job's so easy. Here's the reality. This guy didn't just have a pop-off game in terms of production. He had an impact game as well. He did it when he had the AWP. Didn't have the AWP? Okay, give me a rifle. I'll see what I can do. Multi-kills, pistol rounds, getting kills, impacts. This was the most comprehensive and complete performance he's had since joining NAVI, and it's on the biggest stage.
It's on the biggest stage, and that is what impresses me the most, right? You're looking at a lot of these younger kids coming in, younger players.
Shotguns as well, by the way. Sorry to interrupt, Blair. All the guns.
Basically the Nova, right, which Simple was wielding for a while at the very end of CSGO. But listen, I think the flowers are going to come his way as well. It's just a great performance overall.
Секундаш, бишкел статимус
really come into his own as an ideal for this particular team, in fact. So yeah, overall a great showing, and if you're Wonderful, you can only get better.
I think most people probably don't listen to what we say, right? But when we came into the game, we kind of did say that NAVI is now relying on the synergy between the players, the foundation, the team play. It's not about the individuals anymore. You look towards JL as well. The impact he found in this game, 2 1v2 clutches, one on Mirage that is a game-winning 1v2 clutch in overtime, and this one on Inferno as well, where he's saving LXP from having the worst fail of his career, couldn't shoot Santeris in the back of his head, and then JL comes in with a 1v2. You have everyone chiming in. We look towards Emma saying that he's been struggling coming into this game. He's been the 3rd worst rated player in the entire tournament, being in star roles. Well, guess what? T-side Mirage found an awful lot of impact on Inferno as well. He was the top fragger for the vast majority, together with Wonderful as well. You can look at every single player. every single element within Navi, and they all showed up at a certain moment in the game today.
And look, because we talk about things peripheral to just the game, I want to say, I've got to give massive credit to the Navi organization. I think they've handled the Simple situation excellently. I think Simple, we all saw he wasn't the same player he was. He was suffering from burnout. He did need a break. They built this international roster, and some people raised some eyebrows about, you know, can this player live up to the standard of the previous lineup? Some people aren't in good form. And then Simple's just been in the background. Maniac described him the other day as the Grim Reaper. He could take your spot in this team at any time. He just gets the side out, that's mine. And because he's so well known, he's got this incredible ability. But we've also seen him as a rifler, and it's going to take him time to learn that role. He doesn't want to AWP in CS2, and so that's a motivating factor. So Navi have managed to min-max incredibly with what could have been a situation that would have broke lesser orgs and lesser teams.
Especially, and I think it's harkens back to what Blade mentioned in an interview where he was like, I actually would be expecting us to reach the top 4 of the major.
Sure.
Where I had my doubts. I'm like, surely, you know, that's a pretty high expectation, so to speak. But they've done it now. And as JL said right now, once you've got to the semifinals, the only other step is to get to the goddamn finals, right?
I mean, that's the thing. For me, the conversation changes, and I don't know if now is the right time to have it, but obviously Navi being in the semi-final of the major, there's a world where they go to the final, there's a world where they win the major with how they're playing right now. It's not likely, but they still showed up. For my money, it's not about whether or not Simple is coming back into this lineup if Navi want to change a player within the roster. Everyone else is looking at Navi now thinking, okay, this international gamble you did with Blade, you know, remaining the coach, with LXB coming in as an in-game leader, it's actually working out for them. You're now looking at Navi as a team where other players would like to join them. If you're a star player on a lesser known team, you would want to join Navi right now. Whereas for 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, we weren't quite sure where this project was going. So maybe Simple is waiting out there, but there's a lot of other players with talent as well who are now looking towards Navi thinking maybe I can snatch that spot from Emma in case they want to change it. But for now, in a semi-final, we have to respect that, and they still have a possibility of going to the final.
Well, I mean, the incredible thing that could happen is, you know, Navi could win the tournament, and then surely the Simple question at that moment in time becomes totally academic.
I think it would be absolutely incredible, but there is a world. I mean, you're talking with the brackets, not going to be thanking Lucky Stars on the lower side of the bracket, and it's not on the upper side where you had FaZe, you have Vitality, and these guys, Spirit as well. So yes, there is always a chance, but if they pull it off, it would be
labai gražus buvo mečas. Dabar žiūrėsim MOUZ
You know what happened after the
G2.
Paris major? Dupree winning his 5th major? Well, I guess he wasn't good enough to continue with that lineup.
Yeah,
So
and the real question then,
well, there we go.
the real question to wrap it up is with the Navi that we've seen today, let's assume it is playoff level Navi we're going to see going forward. How do they match up against the other teams still in the tournament?
I mean, I think there's a realistic shot for them to make every game they participate in so far competitive. You know, whether they're playing G2 or MOUZ later on in the semi-final, I think they'll remain competitive. I did see certain things today I didn't like. Obviously, Alexi B, from an individual productivity standpoint, he needs to step it up. He can't fail some of the shots that he was failing, almost costing his team's rounds in that regard. A bit of a liability on the CT side as well. But apart from that, I think Navi stepped it up. I think they played better here in the playoff, and if they continue that upward trajectory, getting more experience, Emma is showing up again, I can't say that Navi doesn't have a chance of making it.
I think there were a lot of nerves being shown there in that game. While it was
Kaip
exciting,
kas tarė iš
it was
tikrųjų,
a lot of mistakes being
jisai Rumunas yra ir jisai
Bit,
sako,
for
kad tai
example, he
turi
wasn't
būti
really,
Ima.
he did kind of wake up with Inferno, but there were definite stress being prevalent in that server. JL took a while to wake up as well. So one thing we know about his team is all these players they have been able to deliver in the arena in the past. It was wonderful for me, was a bit of a question mark. He's delivered. So yeah, they do have the pedigree. The thing is, can they all come together on the day it matters?
Well, we will find out, but not today. We're going to be taking a break. I'm going to be out there in the fans, guys. Thanks for chopping it up with me on the desk today. I really appreciate it. We're going to be taking a break, and obviously, when everyone gets back, it won't be me. It'll be Shox, Moses, and Maniac, and they're going to be watching G2 and MOUZ. Is my nightmare going to come true? I think it is, but we'll find out after the break.
Tuoj pasiruošim.
Close, you stick first box.
Galim apsisuką. Užsimutinam Majorą ir grįšim po kiam 8 minučių žiūrėt toliau. Tuoj CS įsijungiam. Taip lengvai va kompetityvą kokį sumėsim. Vaibelį palaikyt, kad įdomiau laukt būt.
Opa. O, tuoj aš prabėgu, pasiimu kai ką.
Let's roll.
Ką, pradėsim užmentas. Tuoj. Atsisėst tik tais reikia patogiai. Nu ką, važiuojam?
Hello team.
Hello team.
Hello team, hello.
I play ramp, okay?
Okay, I come with you.
One go heaven, one go main, okay? Hey.
Go.
Wait here.
Incendiary.
One more ramp. Careful outside, no info.
I have bomb.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay, now don't go ramp, okay? I go with decoy.
Go. Laying decoy. Throwing fire.
Orange, go help. What the fuck are you doing here?
Bro, you can make a bait setup. What the fuck?
Incendiary out.
One more outside.
What are you waiting? I said no, don't go ramp.
Last outside.
Throwing flashbang.
Red box.
Counter-terrorists win. All right.
Damn.
Come on, jump. Decoy. Laying down slowly. Grenade out. Smoke.
Ramp. Or A side. Could side.
Grenade out.
Have bomb.
One lobby.
Don't go, don't go.
Throwing fire.
Kuris čia žiūri?
Counter-terrorists win. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Guys out. Throwing fire.
Don't push, guys.
Grenade. And we give
Čia kas dabar įvyko?
GG guys.
GG.
GG, have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Va, tokie malonus. Gerai, važiuojam dar. Važiuojam dar. Nieko nepadarysi. Miražas. Okay. Bandom. Bandom. Nemėgstu pradėt nuo City side'o. Oi, kaip nelaiku tai padariau. Hello guys.
Hello.
I play mid,
Hello. Okay. Okay.
Last days on Mirage?
I play.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Grenade.
Careful mid. Con? No?
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win.
There.
Let's go, people.
Play deep, play slowly and with them.
Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke.
Oi! On mid. Va tokį mane tripino. Digau. Nice one. Connector one. Chair one. And under window. There is 3 players in mid.
Terrorists win.
Bedale. Let's stack A maybe, okay?
Yeah.
Hide deep in corners. Don't wait here,
Romansky?
Just hide.
Where are you from, bro? Where are you from?
I'm?
Yeah.
Me? Lithuania.
Yes. What?
Lithuania. Bomb mid. Okay. Stay. I rush, they know I'm coming.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Okej, blogai su pinigais eikti sam.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning.
Maybe.
Oi. Under window.
Perhaps something.
Short low. You can kill short.
One low shot.
Okay, 2 con. All con. Nice try. Ризикуем.
Go.
No one's going to be, guys.
No, it's rushing me.
Look.
Push it.
One coming connector. 2 mid.
Terrorists win.
Okay.
Move it, son. Laying down smoke.
Oi! Eina sau. One mid, one ramp. Teammate'ai irgi geri. Careful, Tetris.
Throwing grenade.
Bėga.
Terrorists win.
Tokį sutrupina.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Smoking. Live grenade.
Ai. Aš ką čia? Nieko, Majorą žiūrim ir per pertraukėlę, va. Kompetitivą įsijungiau. Nukę žaidžiau, tai po 4 raundų surenderina priešai. O dabar va Miražas papuolė. One more chance. Vaha, o gali būt, kad jie čytina 100% headshotai 10 kilo. Nemanau, kam kompetityvę čytinti. Bent jau mane tai legitus. What are you doing?
Sorry, bro, sorry. I want to break the event.
One pause. Gaunam baisiai. Panašiai kaip Eternal Fire gauna NAVI.
Come on, let's go. Unda. Flashbang out. Flashbang.
Pasiteisino. Na gerai, gal man ne visai patinka, kaip jis žaidžia. Ai! Nežinau. Aha, ką tu čia? One still mid. Bomb short. Double zoom. It's not connector.
Counter-terrorist win. Get stuck right into them.
Tiki. Can you give it to me? No?
No, it's for me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ai.
Let's go.
Come on, go short, please.
Smoke. Flashback. Throwing fire.
Bomb B. Abs.
Oh yeah. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Under window.
Throwing flashbang.
Careful under window. Top mid.
What was that fake info, man? And what are you looking for in mid? Why you take mid if you don't know how to hold it?
I hope. I did all kills which crossed my crossfire.
Yes.
Yes.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
What do you wanna do now?
Rush B. Typical Romanian tactic. Suka, блядь, Rush B and go.
They're the bad guys here. Just remember that.
Window one. Land.
Short.
Land blue. Blue.
Dead.
Stop talk like this to my friend. Idiot. Purple.
Jungle.
I like your new skin.
City.
Terrorists win. I fear no man.
Maybe let's go B with smokes again. They don't have money.
This is our fight.
Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Careful side.
Cover me while I plant. Molotov out.
One under in kitchen.
Two chicken.
Kitchen doors.
Chicken. Chicken we can dinner. Good job, chicken. Chicken. Big chicken.
Kitchen chicken, Sako.
I go mid man.
Okay.
фалашка не даю. Window and con. Window one more.
Counter-terrorists win.
Dabar varau stateriu. Varau ginklų ieškot.
Let's go! Let's go!
One side. He knows you are here, green. Champagne HP.
Counter-terrorists win.
Va taip. Nu vienas irgi nelaimės čia. Prieš visus.
Let's go, my brother! I'm throwing flashbang!
Window.
Throwing a decoy! I'm planting the bomb.
One jungle last.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
We will
Take the VP, take a VP, take a VP, take a VP, please, for me. Thank you.
You?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, man.
Drop AK.
Yes, of course.
Nice AK.
We will make them regret this day. Flashback!
That flash.
What the fuck was that flash, man?
That flash, misclick.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much. You looked around.
Behind. Prisegė prie sienų. 9 HP. Paplentinsi seniukai ant babkių man. Ar ne? Nice. Kur tu čia eini? Odes. Oh! Unlucky. Reik kažką hero padaryti arba ragas.
Short.
One stairs. Jėgas. Viskas, nėra šaibų. Yra kaip yra. Vienas taip pašaudo normaliai. Oi, kaip blogai padariau, ką tik. Bomba.
He's low.
Mano aimas labai bad. Kiek procentų headshotas? 40. Bet iš 15 kilų kita vertus. Matė viskas. Ką? Keliaujam prie Majoro, ar ne? 26 minutės liko. Ką darom? 26 minutės. Nenoriu aš tą miražą, viskas man atsiboda. Miražioks. Dar labai daug laiko liko, tai manau spėsim dar vieną sumesti. Aišku, holo geresnė. Nors gliteriai irgi neblogi. Čia gliteriai visur. Va, šitie tai žiaurus. Visi žiaurus. Čia laimės Vitality, ar ne? Nu ir dabar išsiaiškinsim prieš ką kovos NAVI. Sekančiam game.
Let's roll.
Ir vėl užmet sprendam. Kiek galima. Pabandom su šita. Gal bus biškelį geriau.
Flashbang. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Hello guys. I play ramp. Nice skin orange. Šitie nekalbės, šitais jau irgi matau linksmas grajus laukia.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah.
Move it, move it. Grenade out.
Ramp.
Lobby. Main, sorry, main.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're really laying into them.
Nu. Ką dabar veiksim? Panašiuko. Ramp.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
What are you doing? One in ramp.
Laying down slowly. Throwing flashbang.
Okay, he's rotated.
Flashbang.
Carefully. Chat the Joe's players.
Throwing fire.
Lobby.
Bomb has been planted.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused.
Nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go. Ready. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Going down. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade.
Ult стоп. Много.
Deploying flashbang.
Дверь открыта. Вниз закладывай.
Deploying flashbang. Defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Čia man mano nereikia, iš tikrųjų.
Move it, son. Laying down smoke. Decoy. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade.
Улица проходит. Outside.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Maybe step B.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing flashbang.
I'm waiting for you, come. Come guys, faster.
Defusing.
We lead team. Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Nice.
Misclicking. Spėjau paspausti. Spėsim, čia matau tikriausiai sužaisti iki tęsinio.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Going down. Smoke. Flashbang.
На бочке сидит.
Reispe savo sėdi bakaliukas. Botai jie yra. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Low HP ramp. It's B. No. Nice.
Nice.
Take AK, we have money, why you take AK? What the fuck? Na gerai. Dabar mes.
We are out of here. Laying down throw. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Nenueis į rampą, dabar geltonas prapušina. Yellow, why you push? We don't have info ramp.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Why you bait me?
Flashbang.
Nieks aišku nežiūri. Paskutinis. Normaliai. Aš negaunu net kilų. Su man nieks neina. Tiek atstumė kaip... Ojoj. Iškot. It was more funnier than win round.
Yeah. Funny.
Okay, let's win major starting soon.
Let's go.
What are you doing? Why are you blocking? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why you all come ramp? One secret going B. Guys, it's clear. Nice, bomb B. Jie net nesupranta, ką jie čia dar.
Boom. A.
Yellow. Play together.
Don't teach me.
Okay. Pasakė bahuriukas ir viskas, gal taktikėlę kažkokią čia turi. Don't reload, don't. A side one. No, fake info.
Counter-terrorist win.
Gerai, jie pajuto, kad gali į lauką išeiti, ne? Nu tai einam, tada mes į lauką.
Flashbang.
One cut. One silo, sorry.
First A.
Okay. I go through outside, okay.
Let's go. The guy's out.
Okay.
Don't do any sounds outside, what the fuck? Why you go outside though?
Как эту хуйню теперь продать? А, ее нельзя трейдануть. Ебучая наклейка.
Келсимės tu į
Хуй
Majorą.
что сделаешь? Наклей ее. Да, мне бабки нужны, либо я за 2 сотки отдал просто нахуй и все. А там трейдблок на неделю.
I go in.
Выходит через дорс. Да какой дефолт, он натопал.
Все. Einam į Majorą. 15-4, okei. Patys žaidžiam, čia nėra ko girtis. Taip. Okay.
On T side. Beginning of 2023, it was massive stats that we had never seen before on Inferno. With Hooksy calling some great openers, and their content.
Na, žiūrim na pirmą raundą tada.
MOUZ camp, that swift reminder
But
that a
MOUZ
3-0 doesn't mean much if you don't show up on game day. And they've been waiting for game day. Sat back and anticipating G2.
Nu, pasižiūrim.
Oh, it's a quick idea already out of MOUZ. And G2, well, we know that they love to pull off these execs.
It's a quiet one to kick it off, but that's where Yimfat's going to do his thing. Ice in his veins. He has already gotten down alt mid, so Shuhei doesn't have to be concerned about T-ramp. I mean, this is all of G2 in the meat grinder at the moment, but it also comes down to hitting shots. Yimfat, there's a nice double.
Wow,
Trying to kick it off. Shuhei is
ramp.
single as the G2 camp turn around knowing that, yeah, that B hit's not allowed to move forward.
Oh yeah, they just had their guts ripped out from behind them. That's it.
Šiaip aš
40 seconds, and now they've got to think, do we go back to the A side? Do we continue
palaikau gal
forward? And
labiau
it's actually a
G2,
vacated
bet
B site, yeah.
toks tas palaikymas.
They don't believe it.
They'll throw Zershin back at this.
Žinau tiesiog, kad MOUZ šiais metais
But me, oh my, that may be the bomb cross. If
nenugalėti
the
dar.
flash is good, if they can get that one player off deep CT, or maybe it's just a complete concession of the bomb site.
Panašu, kad Gedų raundą
Regardless, G2 again kind of taking their time, right?
Jeigu
MOUZ
plentą šaus, tai čia
didn't
bus
just sit back or stutter. They threw it down middle, they flanked, and they took the life out of G2's pistol. I mean, not much life in this one at all. Hooksy,
Wow.
hold on!
Gerai
Hold
plentas
your
yra.
horses! Hooksy, how
Bus
dare
šaibų.
you! Not only the bomb plant, but 2 kills in already, and a cross back to Coffins. Home turf, 3 kills. 6 HP, but wiggle all you want. He's got them on the hook. See, he's already moved back around and through the cross. They just can't catch him. They're stuck. They're sinking. And Hooksy runs this around. Now time is ticking. And there's no kid on these CTs. Jimpat's hands busy. Bomb is planted on the fountain. And he has to stick this. Hooksy's gonna double back. He's tapping. He's missing. Just by the skin of their teeth. They denied greatness in the Royal
Oh
Arena.
my God, he played it right all the way to the very end. Just needed to land a bullet. There is no way we watched him do the pendulum strat right around. That's right. Hooksy conjured up some special powers.
Match pauzą, ne? Tai va, čia galim prasukt. Iki kur praleidom.
And even though he failed there, that must have garnered him so much belief.
Taip ir
When we
pasivysim.
talk about next generation IGLs, he's not just the one. It sometimes feels like he's the one and only. But off of that pistol, which showed no hesitation out of MOUZ. Don't forget about how quick that mid push was. Don't forget about how fast he, in fact, got into the flank. If G2 thought there was going to be an element of respect or a little time given over, wrong. MOUZ have been waiting a long time to get onto this stage and to start ripping heads off. 3-0, fastest route into playoffs. That's a long time to sit back and wait. A conversion queued up here. Mona's playing that solo AK. And that's the thing with G2. Ooh, nay.
Hey, that's a gift. That's a gift right there from Exertion.
Still they go for brackets, and with that, we end up getting the second. Mona's AK activates.
And it's an instant wake-up call here. Jimpat spotted.
Bullets whiz by, gets himself the first, but the gun's already near empty, so sight falls to the T's. And Brolin comes out with that MP9. A quick reality check from G2 off the pistol.
Big time, baby. Reality hits him in the face. That's a G2 contact explode off mid. But the bow on it is the gift from Exertion on the push through the smoke. His own smoke in a 5v5 situation after winning the pistol, after having money. It's good to see MOUZ not playing scared, but at the same time, it's always fine until they lose. And you can say that about anything. You pull it off, and you have the swagger to run through your own smokes and go for early flanks, and you get away with it because your game plan is that sick, then it looks like genius, not madness. But in that situation, we got to give some credit here to G2. They capitalized, they punished, and we have to see what their game plan looks like because we know what they can do on Inferno.
I like the fact that not only do you catch the banana flank, which obviously suddenly makes MOUZ worry about the opposite side of the map, they still just went for brackets. You know, that's a success story for G2 off the back of not only a MOUZ decision that gets punished, but straight into their own game. Everybody just put forward a frag on this one. G2, not going to stop now, right? That near clutch from Hooksy in the pistol. I know it invigorates the G2 camp. I know they want to prove the entire world wrong.
Yeah. I mean, they don't want to, they can open the floodgates here on T side to a team like G2 who thrive on T side. Beginning of 2023, it was...
Ilga pauzė, va. O.
Beveik pasivijom. You ready to get back in game? Yeah. 8 teams walk into the Royal Arena this weekend. By the end of this match, only 4 remain. The crowd, the pressure, it all gets bigger and more badass as this event goes on.
We aren't even on the weekend yet.
Some losers still at work.
Shout out to all you who called off.
Rolling. Not bad with the 5-7, but of course, working with far less than what G2 were able to use in the round prior. No way, we're not going to do this, are we?
Oh, let's go back and forth one more time.
Oh, love that wall bang. But then you've got the player in the corner. Jimpat pulled off the balcony. Nice clear. Coming out of Nico and Monacy. And with it, we've got 3 left. We've got Sershin coming back out of the smoke as he did back in round 2, which cost him. But with hands on Galil, he will depart, and it is G2 to take early momentum.
Yeah, and that's Monacy to save them. Monacy is the kid right now. Even in their worst moments, when they don't qualify to majors, when we see him at the RMR, when it's, you know, a Rio disaster, it's never Monacy that's the issue. No, Monacy is the one that they're trying to hoist up on their shoulders so that you can display him on the stage for everyone to see at the biggest, most international and prestigious tournament of the year. Monacy is the one who keeps on delivering, who Nico is saying is going to pass him if he hasn't already. And in CS2 is primed for the perfect explosion. The amount of talent that he's shown. And his willingness to learn and innovate quickly all the time.
You can buy a hell of a lot with $600,000. G2 got Monacy.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no arguing that he hasn't put up his end of the bargain.
Yeah, and again, the only reason we see G2 with Monacy is because Simple was playing on Navi and Monacy wasn't going to get the call up and they wanted to make some money. G2 secured a talent that can give them years, that can attract new players to join their team in the future.
Yeah, look at Shiro going into Spirit.
Don't waste his career.
Safe to say they are trying their hardest. At the start of map 1 in this quarterfinal, G2 got our attention.
Du kartus gal iš eilės juos jau, bet taip
Very
konkrečiai
little to work with here,
suvalgė.
MOUZ, so it's going to have to be Shuhei to get tricky.
Tada lauktų
If we want to talk
finalas
about
prieš
price
arba
tags,
Feizus
how
arba
well
Vitality.
have MOUZ done for themselves when it comes to
Ten irgi
making a
labai
team
įdomu,
that can get
kaip
into
seksis.
situations like this by spending far less. Oh, Assertion, not going to get away with it. Hunter, nice eyes back into balcony. That was the one moving piece. There's 2 more CTs to pick up his gun.
Yeah, that's one good gun down. They're probably worried about some more, and it gets recycled, but then it gets dropped again. Quick one for Nexa, 2 up in the B site, now 1.
There's that molly. It's at least going to cause them to stall.
It's just they know when to call through bluffs. Like, that's definitely the best part about G2 is Inferno can be one of the scariest maps because you see the center of the mini-map. It's like there's nothing there. You're going either B through one route and can run into a lot of close-up pistols here and there, or you can go top mid and get crushed by a setup that you can only really figure out if you actually look, which means you are at risk of dying. But one thing that G2 are always very good at doing is not being afraid of when they're in low numbers anti-eco situations. On T side, being able to have pristine crosshair placement, and I mean that. You know, when you talk about people like Nico and Monacy and Hunter, when you got them entering, they could kill 6, 7 guys, okay, if they only have pistols. So they're consistently good at winning low number situations on this map. Such a top-heavy team.
Factor in the heyday of G2's Inferno too, right? Off the back of T side, if I'm not mistaken. This aggressive stance that Hooksy clearly wants a piece of. Oh! Making a name for himself inside of the B site right now, but look at it. There's not much behind it. Bomb gets picked up, no rotation. G2 off of the back of who other
than Hooksy. Ben Hooksy, the captain here of G2. On the stage, leading from the front, great entries. And this is another special of Inferno. You get those 2 kills, there's no hiding. There's no tricking you anymore from the CTs. There's no like 3-mile away flash that you can send into the site to make them feel like you've actually got more people there. You know when you kill those 2 players what the whole setup is, that there's no one left. And at most, there's going to be a guy coffins flashing. If you didn't see that, it's over. So much of Inferno comes down to that behold.
Shout out Hooksy one time for cracking it open with the MAC-10 then. And you know, beautifully, poetically, as Denmark has so few players in this playoff stage, we think, but they've got the big brains in Kerrigan and Hooksy. Look at Kerrigan's performance last night, map 3 versus Spirit. Fantastic stuff. And to kick off this one, Hooksy's right there. Yo! Another couple kills on the scoreboard. This guy is 9-2, seizing the day, and this golden opportunity to hit back another young batch of upcoming players.
Well, we saw Roseman Concrete on the pistol rounds. Now was fully blossoming here. There's Hooksy showing us that his aim is on points. And when we talk about them being a top-heavy team, well, if you get the rare Hooksy carry on top of that, that can be enough to break your backs. Big smile on his face. When tack pause in for MOUZ, and that's a well-placed tack pause, I think. You do need to talk about things right now. They just lost to a MAC-10 entry at the top of B with minimal support. I mean, Hooksy was looking for 1 frag to set the map up to destabilize the CT side, so there's 4 players on each side. And then his team is still happy. They can make do with that space. 4v4, that's where the CTs lose all their advantages. So that's where the rotations get even harder. And yet he went and got 2. So now they've got a problem of, we know what they're going to try to do, but now they've got X Factor in the name of Hooksy somehow.
It's a rocky start for MOUZ as well. Weird for Shuhei to try to get his finger on the pulse. We go from winning pistol and a zany Hooksy attempt into pause, extended time to stew in it. Now you've lost the force buy, then G2 converts. So nice to see a timeout used early. This is a chance for Shuhei to get into it. You'd be foolish to write him off as a caller. Despite his age, 3rd youngest average age at the major is MOUZ.
Got no doubt about it. We've been casting him all the way since the WePlay days. We knew it was only a matter of time, and it can be hard to predict, you know, a player's career. But when it was MOUZ NXT to MOUZ directly, you knew he was in safe hands. You know, the Orc was going to take care of him. They did a great job with their helping their talent prosper.
Oh, well, what do we have here? 3-player B setup.
T-smoke over top.
Oi,
and
oi, oi.
guess
Oi,
what?
oi, oi, boostas.
A little vision for Brolin.
Eik tu savo, jie net netikrins
The
šitos
Swede
vietos.
atop his
Bet
tower,
jie ir
but
neis.
no action behind that. So instead, it's going to fall in the apartment's control. G2 soon to find out that this A
Wow.
site is primed
Wow.
for the taking.
Once again, they don't fall for it.
Yep.
It was all a ruse. And that's the thing about Inferno, is that you're constantly prodding to get a response. And if you get the incorrect response and you have a read, the other team can't even figure out how you got it. But whether or not you make noise back can be used against you.
Sure.
So that's the hard part. That's what G2 are so good at figuring out compared to almost every team on this map. And they avoid danger again. G2, 5-1 up.
If I've learned anything, it's never get your hopes up as a G2 fan. But if we extend that olive branch to FaZe and Kerrigan and their ability to step up when it matters, come on now. G2 get that same extension. So 4 players up as well on the conversion. They don't step into that B pocket. And right now, you know, MOUZ, I tried to give him praise for coming into the pistol with the aggression, for taking it to G2, for playing with a brave heart.
Yeah.
Starting to shell up.
Yes.
No riskiness in that last one. Ooh, you've assembled a boost, but there's no proactivity. There's no moves out of Jimmy inside of the apartments except for this late little boiler peak. You're not going to stop G2 with small antics like that.
Yeah, they'll have to have an overflow of tactics. That'll partially be on Shuhei to have the game plan where they know when to activate, when to do things. And then the other half of that is he's not going to micromanage you. He knows what you're capable of, and he expects you to operate because he also will frag.
Yes, sir. So, back in with guns. Let's see if MOUZ can do much about it. Again, this pressure is immense inside of Banana. Zertian burned out.
Getting hot.
Booksy cannot be stopped on this half of the map. Torshi up in apartments will respond. MOUZ need to stop the bleeding. And so getting active like that is the chance.
And they know, 4v4 in this situation, again, this is where the T's grow in power.
Smoke again, this time no boost. Shuhei tries to stop it, but the flash finds him. Oh,
Wow.
utility at the B site is perfection from G2. Brolin is between both halves of the hit. Nico's come around, spamming the smoke. Now Brolin knows about it, but down inside a pit, he'll hold his own. Bullets whizzing by, no teammate in sight. That's why Nico's able to thrive, getting his kill. Torzi dropping the shot on cross, allows for bomb to get planted, and now it's all on Jimmy. Slowly on the flank, caught out by the Opper. And just like that, it's G2 again.
Yeah, in a flash. The round is over. Torji left alive to go and save because there's no way back into this. They had to wait their own smoke out of Coffin to allow Nico to scour the site, and Brolin nearly was able to squeeze water from Stone, dropping in, getting out of the back of the site, giving him a chance to fight versus the top of Banana, but they were patient, and they had numbers, and they had control.
What was that, triple, quadruple molly inside of Banana?
There's also a massive call-out, team by team. You're not going to run through that CT smoke, right? We might in our favorite pugs, you know, when we're really feeling it. But in this situation, if you know counter utilities coming out on certain kinds of execs, you're going to go ahead and punch that. That was the freest kill that Nico could have had in that
Abu
spot.
sekantis mapai jiem daug gero nežada. Gerai, tas antras vertigo, okei. Jie turi šansų.
IGL's
Jie
fragging.
praranda.
Monacy's not
Gal
missing.
nepralaimėjimą,
Torzi
ne?
did.
Sekančią mapą.
Had the guy in the cross, had a shot,
Labai daug
could have
šansų
taken down the
duoda,
numbers, could have queued up Yimfat, could have maybe pulled Monacy into the action, but instead it is an empty-handed Opper from the CT spawn. Monacy ain't gonna miss.
Yeah, man, he's got even more to give.
Back in with a chance for Torshi, but given a smoke, taken is his sight line. Nico just popping open bottom mid to make sure that there is no aggression behind that, right? Zertian loves a smoke push. It's not a far-fetched idea that MOUZ may try to throw a wrench in the works with aggression, but as this scoreline starts to pick up, as this 5-round lead solidifies, will MOUZ become a shell of themselves? Torzi on the angle, given another chance, but flashed off, and the utility continues to be consistent here from G2's pressure. Again, smoke over top, but no follow-up just yet.
Control your shots. You know, you've got to make sure that everything you do is going to elicit a reaction. When he fell back with the op, they didn't know he was there. Now they do. Now they do.
Cheeky.
And they avoid it.
Shuhei plays anti-flash, Yimfat with eyes on both Balk and short side.
Oh, interesting.
They're gonna crawl this one back towards B.
This turns into alert, actually.
Torji in the open, smoke goes up. Nico was back there. A matter of milliseconds to keep his vision. And now we've got the exec queued up yet again.
One molly.
That's it. One molly over top, two defenders in the site. We've got Torzi and Brolin trying to post MOUZ's second. Pressure is on. Vision is gone. Through the smoke, he'll hit it. A sweet taste of revenge here from Torji. Missed shot from the anchor though. And so with that door open, wide open for the bomb plant, and op spam through smoke slightly off the mark. It's a retake demanded of MOUZ if they want a chance for their second.
But we're talking about a team coming in with almost nothing. Oh, they're coming in dry into MONASEE's scope.
And he goes hunting deeper into CT. MONASEE! God damn! 3 kills deep. And he gives a lifeline to MOUZ, missing one shot in the magazine so that they can leave with tail tucked between their tails. This MOUZ, oh my.
That was just a bonus, right? He got the 2 kills, and then he got the push in through CT because they had no utility left. It was a call out. No way for them to retake. They showed up to the party, but they weren't dressed properly to get in. There was no chance there for MOUZ after their A players had used up everything that they had before the exec even happened. So what happened right there? Torji hits a great shot, pushing through the smoke. Brolin's left alone. But even though they don't molly Brolin out in emo, they molly out the other position he would be in. So the only thing they have to focus on is emo. Brolin's got to hit 2 very key shots in a row, and he messes up his spray. Torji gets 1, but Torji can't stay in the sight in front of the coffin smoke. So they traded a frag for positional dominance. 4v1 in the sight.
Давай, ЖИØРИM live.
MOUZ will have to show up a little bit more if they want our respect, says Hooksy.
All right. Hooksy taking it up to himself to get aggressive. And he's not able to respond either. Nice aggression from Hooksy to set up the trade frag. That could have been a one and done.
How aware are they of the entire court with that?
Nico, nasty, hiding behind it. And taking the edge back into G2's hand. The money here for MOUZ could get shattered.
And look who's not speeding up. They got really, really good positions, not overplaying.
I like this. But again, they get away, and again, they will set their eyes onto the B side. Rolling, of course.
All right.
Through the edge of the smoke, he'll reopen it, but nade goes a little too deep, so still discreet is the approach of G2, unbeknownst to MOUZ the numbers. Bomb plant here on site, eats the flashbang, can't move through.
It's MONASEE's flash, plus his first kill.
Brolin comes back at it though, not wasting time to get into the mix. MONASEE trying to clutch out from Banana, dives back around it. CT soon to be challenged, and he knows the numbers is on site. 2 health for Brolin to hang on. MOUZ will convert it, because if not, we are talking shattered economy and shattered hopes of making anything of this CT side.
It's still expensive. It could have come down to 1 kill. MONASEE nearly had the chance to be able to recharge right there. It was nice. A very nice attempt. And he does the most in that round. Again, denying the push through on coffins by flashing before he goes to check Banana. This is actually because people are flashing through the CT smoke. And it's a wall bang to save Brolin, who stays alive, gets a couple of kills here. Looks nice. And even though it's scary, Brolin sitting on coffins, you know, finding a last bullet spray, that's what it is on Banana. Okay, versus a perfect execute, you're going to have 5 frames to get that kill. He finds it.
This last round's got a little pizzazz from some of the players. Of course, he takes damage. I think in his mind, lucky to be alive. Missed his, got hit, still stands with a chance as the pressure on Banana comes again. But it's just this constant smoke at the top of it that really keeps MOUZ questioning what lies behind it. If they give away control, look what happens. Nico sneaks up and just plays behind box. Now we've got a fight inside the apps, and it goes back and forth. Still, damage done. Hunter low. Torji sidearm to get the second.
Now he's starting to turn it up.
That's what they need. Shuhei trying to get away with something here. His counterpart, Hooksy, right on the other side.
Exertion gets battered a bit through the smoke over on the B site. And again, top car here, 1 for G2. as they sit and wait. Surely
B2.
gets his.
Ai.
Running out of bullets, one shot left. Honest is going to make sure that he goes down. But has he done enough damage to get it over the line? We've got an op duel with the shadow advantage. Easy one for Torji. Nico, who just applied pressure towards B at top banana, he is the reason Xertion's low.
He can be the best at the beginning of the round, sometimes even better at the end.
Oh, that's what he started. Cleans up the little that was left of Xertion. There's a question as to whether Brolin gets the timing. Sure enough, and a resurgence out of MOUZ.
Yeah, and that's impact on both sides now from Brolin. On the holds, on the retakes. Denying the clutch here from Nico. And a good setup here for G2. Set up the Opper and Torji to do the brunt of the work. That's the big play here. Taking next out of Halls. The refrag on the Astralis setup for them at the end of Halls. Into killing m0NESY after getting tagged earlier. But MOUZ are looking for scraps now at the end of the half. It's already been very successful here for G2. This round decides if it's a disaster or just a mishap here.
Chalk it up to missing out on the conversion off pistol and try to take your T side to it. Nico in between the fire.
How does he pass that? No damage from the flames. Nico easily sees through the prescient, knowing that he gets 2 kills in that spot.
Flick attempt over. Shuhei's going to clean up Hooksy. He takes damage back in return, and Nico was afforded this deep position because of his aggression. But they have to try the retake. They need to gun for this. Fifth, and caught through the smoke is another member of MOUZ. 2v4 demanded of the young guns.
That's a show of weakness. You know, walk through the smoke, no nades.
Nico sitting in it. Nah, no chance. Nico goes above and beyond. 3 kills in the 12th round of the half.
Yeah. Wow,
Swap it to the off. Turns out Nico can do it.
The opener, the closer, and the opper, Nico. Tip of the hat for that play. And that's what makes this a disaster in the first half, the opening here on Inferno. G2 getting everything that they wanted to, and MOUZ wanted to show them that they should doubt themselves.
So that's what we label this, disastrous from MOUZ?
Disastrous to start, absolutely. They knew that this map was coming, that they wanted to play G2 here. And the preparation went both ways. Of course it would.
This last round, right? Feels like G2 were just the kings of the Molotovs in Banana, whether that was killing Xertion with never seeing him, or in this case, putting Nico in the pocket.
But you gotta love what you see from Torji right now. You gotta love that MOUZ win rounds at the end of the half to come back into it.
Surely.
Far be it for me to say that this is somehow over. MOUZ have to believe that anything is possible. They've got nothing else to do tonight. Why not try this T-side comeback?
Straight into the fight.
Ooh,
Hunter. Nice peek out, dodging damage and just clipping Brolin. He's gonna see more. Deal with Shuhei too. So sure enough, MOUZ getting picked up.
Wow.
Pit player takes the gush. Hunter, it's a triple kill. Oh man, still fighting, but the fourth is too much to topple. Torji answers with a double. They've got 2 CTs on the other side. MOUZ need this pistol. Having won the first and being unable to convert it, but Torji's not going to cover that bomb plant. Instead, he is looking for a fight. He is the hottest piece of MOUZ at the moment. An ugly duel inside of the bomb site. Yimbat queued up at the back of the bomb. Oh, down he goes at the hands of Nico. G2 playing playoffs.
Playoff Counter-Strike.
Netoks geras roundas,
9 here, and you know that MOUZ told themselves the same thing that you said, Connor, that they need that pistol. This might be a bridge too far for MOUZ here on map 1. It will take everything and more to sustain, but we are not getting that 1v2 clutch out of Jim.
Jie turėjo
You are expecting
dabar
that.
turi šansą, jeigu Forza ištempia.
The quality that we've gotten out of him since joining this team within the last 6 months is unreal. You know, in a story of unbelievable rookies, he might fall to the wayside because he doesn't get #1 in the year, because m0NESY has a G2, but him coming into G2, or into MOUZ, excuse me, needs to be studied. Him at Pro League earlier this year.
They'll take it. Absolute aggression from G2 out of Banana. They will give them no chance despite this force buy. If MOUZ were hoping to do to G2 what was done to them, it's going to need to be the 4v5. It's going to need to be with an absence on Banana.
Praeitą mačą jie laimėjo, aišku.
We need world-class entries out of the remnants of MOUZ.
Labai blogai pasirodė. Jisai geras in-game lyderis, labai neblogas, tikrai neblogas, bet jo žaidimo mechanikos nėra tokios geros kaip kitų pro playerių. Būtent tą akcentavo visi internautai, kaip galima pasakyti. Wow!
A second one to boot.
Okay.
A peek on sight falls to Shuhei. A single kill back from the Tech-9, but you think easy cleanup fast on the flank already. It is Torji alone, as he has been all map long. They're coming out down. G2 will not leave this to chance. G2 will give you no room to work.
That's not even beating out the MP9s. They're coming in on the flank, coming out of every choke point, yeah. And m0NESY fans rejoice at a chance to cast and watch him in playoffs. We mentioned Hunter one time, you know, in this pistol round. And that was it's still been a good day for Hunter. It was a great day he'd be fishing. But getting a pistol play like that, so how many more levels do G2 have right now?
Thank goodness for him as well, right? Because we were starting to have a real conversation about the Hunter drop-off in CS2.
Wow.
Hell, the Kovac drop-off was real. Nico's been getting it back. Hunter as well at the start of this event started to put his name up there. Alongside Nexa even. Perfectly timed peek off Boiler is going to make sure that nothing falls into the hands of MOUZ.
Ir neina. Va, atsitraukė, gražiai pasidarė kilų ir grįžo.
G2 look to stun here in quarterfinals.
Wow.
m0NESY the tip of the spear on this round. 11 rounds for G2.
MOUZ thought this would be a walk in the park.
Yeah, I mean, many of us obviously watching this had high expectations, and I'm sure they did themselves, but they were going to have to be tested at one point. And you got to be honest, of all the quarters that they could have gotten, there maybe would have been harder ones with even more expectations. It feels wrong to call this the easy side of the bracket when it's the most stacked bracket that we've seen in so long. But the fact is, if MOUZ could have handpicked a quarter, this would have been among the top.
You know, there was this conversation about the new Counter-Strike ushering in a generation of players, while some of our older folk were sent to the retirement home. Spirit hyped, MOUZ dropped them, one of the oldest teams at the event. Same thing here, right? The question of whether the new blood comes in quick at the first CS2 major or whether experience reigns supreme. And on Inferno at the very least, clearly G2 have stepped it up a notch. Off of the pause. MOUZ, your chances are running thin. At the very least, they'll establish some control of Banana. Try to get something going, try to make anything of this map, because God knows that a closer score line is so incredibly important. Here we have the peak, 2 CTs ready to come at Roland. Prepared to hold them back with a great flash, and his support system gets taken down. Now, defense can walk away here. Still working with the lesser weapons, MP9 tuck, they'll smoke off from Banana. They'll take their 5v4.
It's the ideal tactic. Use a couple of grenades, get a kill, no refrag, maintain map control, abstain from another fight, pull back a little bit. Forces G2 to show us what's next. They have to come forward. Where will they do that? They just don't look quite as threatening. Rotation's a little bit more active here for G2. For MOUZ in that first half, they got calcified quickly.
Getting ahead of the hit though. m0NESY setting up teammates. Nico low. Can he do it? Can that MP9 come flying out of CT? Will MOUZ have anything to be proud of as they walk away from map 1? It's an entry. It's a flash out and a double. HooXi's MP9 knows no bounds. He has been the kingpin of this B site across both halves. And m0NESY maintains a little control on back coffins. Yimpat may have to go fishing. Do they try to whittle down numbers before this inevitable retake comes through? Playing to secure the 12th.
Setting up Torji. Molly missed.
Right now he can hold on to his position. The flash will find him. That'll turn his head away. Nades start to rain in. Bomb beyond the halfway point. Yimbat looking to hold back. He's going to have to get both. There's the first. And as he gets into the cover of the coffins, back around the cover he shall go. CT Insight shoots off, but just can't hit him. The Fit keeps it cool. And with it, MOUZ's Fit, but it's a long road to 11.
It is, but that's a good early sign here. Jimpat getting a clutch. That's why they signed him to this roster. That's where it can begin.
You know, we talk about the Kovac because there's two of them side by side on the stage in front of you right now. Jimmy Salo, not the first Salo to turn heads in a major playoffs. His brother, Sergey, led by Alexi and Ens back in Kato of 2019. Another young player from Finland that had us shocked.
Yeah, and he was the star of that team. He was the star of that team back then as well.
Into what some could argue is an anticlimactic walk away from Counter-Strike. Jimmy, his brother in blood, looks to pick up the mantle. Nico,
Wow.
Again, the utility that just seems so incredibly sharp from G2. Entries or holds. They've just got MOUZ blind.
Jie kitą panašų naudodavo B site. Nustebino.
Cruel versus a team of MOUZ who, even with the trade, there's no guarantee they get the round. Honestly, we'll spot one.
Highly anticipated this A hit. They know exactly what's up. Hunter's gonna tuck into the corner here, forcing MOUZ to push through smoke if they want to stop him. Honestly, that is the second missed shot on the approach. That is, or could be, the difference between 12 or MOUZ's 6th. And as Nexa comes back from pit, will be toppled. It's Hunter, lining up. It's a team kill. It's Zershin to shoot Torji in the back and push Jimpat into the clutch.
Once again, looking for back-to-back 1v2s. He can go anywhere.
This jump, not ideal, but at least they're not that close just yet. Working with 28 HP. It feels like because he wasn't able to get that move, for all he knows, they are right there on the smoke. So instead, he's gonna make himself small, tuck and hide and hope. Hope to God that MOUZ are able to just hold off a little longer. CT's inside of the site. They're starting to make sound. They've got smoke for the bomb. He pops up, and Jimmy closing that distance. He gets found out, but time, it's not there. And so Jimmy the Neutron, he's gonna keep MOUZ together in this one.
Oh, that brain is pulsating right now. He had to go to the back of the site, missing his jump up into coffins, or excuse me, into graveyard. Two places where dead people go. A nice one from Jimmy. Maybe it was all planned from the beginning. And that's what makes a good clutch player. It's not having the perfect circumstances, figuring out what's the best play.
And additionally, on top of that, clutch players, when the first move doesn't go your way, that jump up felt like he wanted to play graveyard.
That could have been a good spot for him. It was only time that allowed him to win that clutch. Of course, because he wasn't playing to defend the bomb specifically. His big advantage was the fact that he could have gotten to Big Pit in this situation after the bomb went down, but chose not to. Another one goes by back-to-back 1v2s out of Jimpat.
3 štukas 400 išleido. Nusipirko pamdu, 2 smokus ir flash'us. Ir šaus.
It's Shuhei today who we talk about. It's Kerrigan who is his idol, and it was Kerrigan who said, even if you're going to lose the map, make it close. Make him fight for every single round.
If Kerrigan's your inspiration, you better be able to bring back games too. And that's what's demanded of Shuhei at the moment. No more timeouts for Cyclone to try and get into his young blood's ears. It is 5 players in the server from here on out. The utility over the top, just the pistols to get through. Finally, what feels like respite here for MOUZ. A chance to catch your breath. A chance to see that score at the top of the screen tick up by 2. To find confidence and to continue forward with a little bit of momentum on this T side to keep things close.
Those last two clutches were simply for hope.
Nu gerai,
It feels like the
Diglas
responsibility
după
bounces
matau,
from
kad
shoulder to shoulder. You know, in a
saugo
game like this where things are going wrong, you have to rely on somebody, a star player, as you look around to just save us. Torji, get a 3K. Jimpat, get a clutch. You know, and then it goes back to Shuhei. Once his troops are imbued with confidence, they believe in themselves as individuals, then Shuhei can use them to be their best selves. And now it feels like this next round is about him once again.
Easy does it. Impact comes down the last two. 4 rounds is touching distance to G2.
And exertion. We're talking about a guy who's on 5 kills right now. He is a T-side monster. Yes, he dies a lot, but he also frags a ton. He's someone who I had coming in the tail end of my top 20 last year simply because his stats don't tell the full story. He is, in a lot of ways, the identity of MOUZ and what they accomplished last year, whether it was Pro League or other events. Because in the one series they beat versus Donk on Mirage, it was Exertion who killed him over and over again in Connector. He's the guy who has no fear. But they aren't going to win this game if he's 5-14.
No. And he's going to have to continue to harness that fearlessness in the face of this scoreline, in the face of this Royal Arena. They've at least put themselves within reach of that 11 rounds of G2. They've given themselves the guns to keep pulling this rope back.
No.
To claw their way out of the mud. To try and make a map of Inferno, because my God, it felt flat.
Brackets looks tempting. Looks tasty, to be honest.
Oh, hit him.
Yeah, that's a little bit of damage. No kill, no name tag. Just thoughts here for G2. What does this mean?
How easy it would be to test Brolin, but
rotations.
They're going to make their move closer to A. Will they get there before the rotate, right? Hooksy's coming out of Arch. Oh, the Mac 10. It's Shuhei to throw caution to the wind. But remember, Brolin softened up early, so as these two rifles fire towards sight, comes through. Oh, Brolin, perfect timing. In the face of a challenge, Brolin goes right in. And now Nico is his counterpart to take it back from mid. Swapping over to the AK to get numbers even. But just like the last retake and Yimfat's clutch, there is a question as to where MOUZ could have gotten off to. And a question as to whether they want to take this risk. And sure enough, they turn their backs, they run away, and they offer MOUZ an 8.
Oh my God, some parting shots, and this is the round. MOUZ, they get into the A side early. I want to give Hooksy so much credit for that first half because the way he cracked open B, the way he got one, survived after one player died to Torji, then took over the site. We just saw MOUZ do the exact same thing on lane. They were able to get in while Hooksy himself had nades out, not being able to anticipate exactly when that play would happen.
And
now it goes from Jimpat's hands, from Torji's shots earlier to show that he's on form, to Shuhei to show them that he knows how and when to use them. And we suddenly have a real game.
Inch by inch.
Now, when people say in interviews that they don't experience pressure, I don't believe them. Shuhei hasn't said anything, but I'll tell you one thing. He's been in the grand finals before G2. G2's last bout was in Stockholm.
Isn't that wild to think about?
When Nexa was calling.
Second place. The Desert Eagle shot that broke Nico for so long. That this is the first time we see them back in top 8 in the major.
And it felt like this game was going to be the one where they go, should have never let us get into the top 8, baby. And then they suddenly get way better, they power up, and they can maybe even take down an upset. And this is the game where it would be considered an upset because of MOUZ's form. They've lost barely any games since getting in Berlin. Straight up.
Okay, again, it's pressure from utility. But check this out. A 20-9 Nico and an op-equipped Monacy. And just the right amount of forward stance inside of this A site, right? They're not barreling down alt mid. They're not taking a risk with the little tools they have, but they have certainly supported them with pistols in between both that Colt and the op.
We don't know which way that this bomb will go in the end.
Ooh, a little jiggle. Man, that is back-to-back rounds where Monacy shot hits, but he doesn't get his kill. And last time it was Brolin who then went into Arch and got the double opening. HooXi will fall.
He will fall alone.
That's both guns though. Ooh, wow, hold on, MOUZ no. They knew, of course, that the forward pressure at the A site, oh my.
Wait, he couldn't see him.
No way.
Nexa gets that.
Is this the lifeline?
Man advantage G2.
Is this it? Round 20? A challenge on the smoke to cross?
4 players on guns now.
How much pressure are they going to try to keep going?
They cancel the plan.
Into the boost, no cover from backside. Brolin, it's delayed. It's a 2v4 demanded of MOUZ with time ticking quick. The op's gone down, the bomb's picked up. He's got his support system here in Shuhei. Are they going to take the fight? They go into the challenge of the CT spawn.
But now they're both known.
Nexa's got another 2 guns to kick this off. Brolin
Wow.
down. And G2
Labai
will rob
geras raundas.
as
Su
you
dviem
expect
ginklais realiai.
from a G2
Su
round
dviem
win.
ginklais realiai Chebrytė užžaidėjo.
But this had to be the lowest expectation. In this situation, it felt like MOUZ. Once they had taken over the B site,
Labai
it
geri
was
kolai
theirs.
ir labai geri šūviai. Niko labai pasikūrė.
That is pace from HooXi. That is on your ass.
This one perplexes me.
Kaip jisai nepamatė?
Jimpat not seeing Nexa at the front of the smoke and even walking through, obviously. He's smoke blind on his screen.
Running them down towards that B site, keeping the pressure up, putting the guns in the perfect place. And now Nexa, with a back turn, is only going to get the one, but Hunter's here to hold it. Oh, bad nade, could have opened the smoke, could have given him another challenge, could have given him a fair fight. Instead, it is a quick move out of MOUZ to find
Davai, 3 prieš 4.
ill-equipped bomb site. Plant has happened. MOUZ may be outnumbered.
Eisit ar neisit?
It's time to make some magic, MOUZ.
Looking to keep the dream alive on map 1 to hold back G2. They stole their 12th. Can they rob the win? Shuhei is pressed into the short side. Yimfat's got to kill him on Balk if the player comes out, but the bomb, I mean, it's already so far gone. It's now or never. They try to move it in, the pit holds good. HooXi comes out with the trade frag. There's the other bit of pressure out of Moto. Torzi just needs to be the anchor. But as they get on top of that bomb, there's a question about the time. Oh, the time! HooXi's on top! Denied! Shuhei chews through them! And with it, MOUZ keep on rolling!
Oh, let's keep it going one round at a time.
O čia tai lygis Chebrytė.
The clutch they absolutely needed right there. m0NESY, eyes glued on lane. No plans to come there.
What a reroute from Shuhei. Remember, that was the guy facing the Molotov with a MAC-10, praying to God that they don't chase him. And look at it, his support holding off on short.
Didn't believe it because Shuhei walked with conviction. He walked from the beginning, so he beat the timing. m0NESY had it registered. Maybe he could be at the end of halls. I would have heard him. He would be running now.
It's a beautiful move.
And that's what happens when you're not nervous. You could beat timings like that.
Whoa, 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 HooXi going in. We saw great things. He's in between it.
Oh my God.
And then on top of it, Nico, HooXi, yes!
It's a meat grinder!
Nico serves the perfect distraction as HooXi plays with no fear.
It says final moments from MOUZ. Jimpat and Torzi, 2-on-4.
m0NESY doesn't pull the trigger, and in return, he takes a ton of damage. Torzi, that is exactly what they needed. A lifeline put forth. A softened B site as m0NESY sits on 32 HP. This A defense has yet to be tested since the round started, and it is silence across the server. It is MOUZ creeping beneath the floorboards.
Oh man, how do they do this? Full vision here from G2, playing from car.
Hunter keeps his head down. That could very well allow for the walk up onto the bomb site, and if he is uncertain because of the pit support, then my God, oh, it could have been. Instead it is Torzi, toppled. There it is! G2, 13 on the board, and they will rob away Inferno.
Oh yeah, that one goes. And near the end, you can see the comeback happening. There was a chance. I think MOUZ earned themselves a little bit of dignity in those final moments.
As Kerrigan says, it is important to walk away with rounds you can be proud of, and there is no doubt that MOUZ put those forth. But fools would write off G2 on the major big stage.
Watch the second box and first box. Hey, Dark, dead! Just the second box is clear. 4v4, no utility, okay? Stay cool, guys, and shit. I'm top points, I wait for it to fade. I'm taking the fade of the banana, guys.
Kiek jie daug šneka iš tikrųjų.
Chill. Let us
Dar game sound
I can take banana if you wanna play. Take. I'm peeking with you, Nima, okay? Yeah. Nice. One more ruins. Holding CT. One more in ruins. CT, one more, two. Both. Okay, I'm hiding. I'm playing the bomb. You shoot, Nexa. They're leaving.
Op is saving and he is leaving. You need to take the op.
Take Ilias up. Nice, Ilya!
Guys, fucking good job, guys.
I'm leaving with Ilias up.
Oh, Torsi! Welcome to the major!
Saka, Torši. Welcome to the major. Po trumpos pertraukėlės bus sekantis metas. Žiūrėsim, kaip seksis.
But one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Kas yra čia iš šono ten aptariam? Šitie dalykai kažkokio. Čia, gal čia šviesa, kai saulė šviesa kažkokia patenka.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good. And they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Well, G2 may have limped their way into the playoffs, but they're standing on their own 2 feet so far on this stage, shellacking MOUZ and giving them something to think about going into Vertigo. What a flying start. It made me think a little bit of yesterday. I'm not saying I'm putting the two on the same level or anything like that. I'm saying yesterday, Kerrigan said, you know what? I'll do this for you, team. I'll get a great couple of rounds in the beginning. I'll make you feel comfortable. HooXi today did the same for G2.
Definitely stunning work on Banana. Absolutely stunning from HooXi. And if you're talking about a game that has high stakes and pressure, what better than have your leader lead the charge like this and finds you multiple occasions, multi-entry kills. He completely decimated the defense of MOUZ. He put them in their shoes, in their little shoes on the B side, made them very clearly that you would never be able to allow. But I'm gonna say this all unraveling for MOUZ started in the pistol round. And I don't really care that HooXi doesn't pull off the clutch. He put them in a very stressful situation.
Yeah, and then he built upon it, right? They responded to win round 2, but not just that. The first gun round, he's double killing with the MAC-10 coming through that smoke and Banana. So both sides of the map, HooXi's actually defending Banana as well. Him and Nico were monumentally aggressive down Banana in the second half as well. That entire map, we talk always with Inferno how important Banana is just in terms of controlling it for the CT side. Dude, G2 owned it, owned Banana on both sides of the map.
I mean, listen, for MOUZ, there was nowhere to be. Like, I have to say, not only was the utility plan from G2 close to perfection, and anytime MOUZ tried to be a little bit aggressive, they got blocked between mollies, nade on top of that, were forced to commit to fight they had nothing to do with, and when they tried to play by the rules, you had flying Hooksy through smokes, you had Nico being pushed over by his flashes. It was impossible to play. An absolute display. Look at the scoreline, 43 kills. Look, if Hooksy was supposed to ruin Nico's dream at a major, right there, he's up with him, building that dream.
Also, isn't this kind of a dream scoreboard? Of course, you would love m0NESY also to be up there, but I really don't care about that if you're G2 probably, right?
Nobody caring about m0NESY's scoreline when you got Nico and Hooksy fragging.
Holy hell.
Because look at the game plan. Right out of the gate, G2 made this a recovery mission for MOUZ. They went up so big, so fast, that it was all about trying to just scrape together what you could.
And I want to take a look at round one more in depth and into the psychology of this one, Maniac.
Yeah, I think this was a very important moment for G2. You look at the start of it, and it's MOUZ being on the offense, on the aggression, assertiveness, they take the space, they take the kills. The issue is, when you're supposed to close that 4v1 and you're supposed to be comfortable into the matchup, you give away these 2 kills, absolutely laughable kills, and then you create a 1v2 where everyone is stressed. You were supposed to be comfortable, and then you allow Hooksy to stress the shit out of you, and that's what happened in this first gun round, and they paid the price. You were saying, the second round after that, that's an immediate punish from MOUZ.
Yeah, and then you have the economic advantage, and then you can maintain, you can actually call that fast, aggressive game plan, getting up Banana with the MAC-10 coming through a smoke. You're punishing the low economy so early on, you're able to stack up those rounds really, really quickly.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
And remember, we even heard it in a little listen-in before we came back in of m0NESY going, ooh, Torji, it's a major. And he knows, like, that the pressure you put on them in this situation with that kind of a lead and that aggressively that early on is monumental.
Yeah, I mean, it's rarely that you can read so far into a single round and extrapolate so much in terms of everything, but that's because of everything we've said before this match even started, because of the pedigree that the players on G2 have on stage, and the things that MOUZ still have to prove when it comes to these stages.
Definitely, and when there is such a differential, these small differences will have massive echoes, massive reverberation throughout the game, and that's what happened here. The fact that G2 were able to dictate the pace of the next 6 rounds and make it look easy, make it look like MOUZ had nothing to say, that is a small advantage turning into a bigger one, and honestly, just hard to watch.
Yeah, well, I mean, not if you want a G2 win this one. And some of the stuff they were busting out is really cool. This is round 7. Look at this execute. Good utility, force the defense back, you get an opening kill, and off this, all of a sudden, you're going to call a really creative play. It's a little bit of a different way to attack this B bomb site, and Nico's actually to come through the CT spawn smoke, completely blind as Shuhei, trying to slow things down with utility, and then you put all the pressure on Brolin, and you're like, bro, pick a spot. Where do you want to watch? You want to stay in the bomb site? Are you going to watch towards Coffin? You going to watch Banana? What do you want to do?
To be fair, this was phenomenally played by G2. I have to say, the fact that they were able to slow down when they realized, wait, hold on a second, Brolin is here, Brolin is here, Nico is behind, and this is where you can misplay your hand very quickly, but no, they hit the brakes, they give time to the smokes to elope, Nico comes from behind, Brolin is sandwiched. That was picture perfect from G2.
You were asking me if there was like a team underneath some of the struggles of G2 coming into the series, and I'll tell you what, you start feeling like there's a real team when you're hitting rounds like that to start things out, when you go up to that kind of a lead. It's real easy to be a cohesive unit, real easy to have those comms flowing, especially when Homeboy's doing this.
It's good that I'm hosting and Richard isn't, because look at that full screen.
I mean, thank God we don't have Richard right there. I don't know how he would cope with this.
This would be a heart attack.
But listen, this is just a fact. We have to deal with that. The Hooksy had an incredible map. That is true. Someone that's pointing out as a liability, not at all. He was leading both in terms of calls, which we already highlighted, but in terms of frags, what a combination.
We can't be positive all the time, otherwise we wouldn't be an analyst desk, but I'm going to start actually on the G2 side, because some of those CT rounds did leave me wanting. Retake server up now, please, because, I mean, that's how you tilt yourself.
I mean, they allowed MOUZ the right to dream. They allowed MOUZ the right to come back into the game, at least mentally. Yimpat's going to deserve a whole lot of praises because, hell, anytime he was presented, listen, he's the truth. Like, that player, he's the truth.
Legit.
He's legit as it comes.
I say more. Is he the only one with Brolin that showed us something out of the MOUZ camp?
Torji was here. Torji was here. And if he's someone that we love to pick on when it comes to playoff games, he was the first one to actually stand his ground with the AWP. He had double multi-kills from different positions as well. He was looking for kills. That sequence in Abs where he gets a kill and a leg shot and he goes back with the P250, that tells you the mentality he was in. He was in for the difference making. And I'm not going to hold it against Torji. I think he tried his best. There is another name that needs to be
that leaves
mentioned.
the odd duck out, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you do kind of have to mention Exertion in the next pile of just a really, really bad game. And we kind of mentioned it, so, you know, with his kind of play style, sometimes it's going to look awesome, sometimes it's going to look terrible. And unfortunately, this is that terrible game where it just felt like he couldn't get anything going. Now, let's be fair too. G2 put a lot of pressure on him, a lot of different looks at that B-bomb
he was
site,
cursed.
but there was nothing going his way throughout that entire half. Ineffective, no impact in the map. In fact, his most impactful kill was a team kill late in the game.
Oh, Jason.
So I'm sorry.
I mean, you had to, but you're right.
Yeah.
Like, just imagine.
Add insult to injury.
Imagine where you're at mentally when you're at 4 kills and you finally have a way into a bomb site, and then in your trade, you decimate your teammates.
Yep.
And you're just like, well, I'm cursed. And then the next round, HooXi crosses the smoke, and they have this little mixed match situation.
He's third in banana.
And he's the one that dies on that smoke. I mean, listen, he could never get it going.
No.
And we said maybe a little bit of selfishness would have helped him, but you cannot fault him. Whenever he needs to cross situations, he does it, and he gave his life a couple times. Is that what Xerxes is supposed to do now? Just smile?
Smile through the pain, man. That's what
Fair
you
enough.
need to do. This is a display, of course, very high quality metal posters, all kinds of cool stuff you can put on it. But what I need to tell you specifically is that Display just launched a new product called, or a new finish almost, called Textra, which is a premium finish available on hundreds of displays that make them look really, really dope. This adds an extra texture to them, and you can click the banner down below and type Textra in the search bar to see all of the available designs. There you go. So,
such a good segue after we talk about Exertion's demise and his smiley on the desk. That just works perfect.
Yeah, I have a way with things. Is it also going to be a smile for Vertigo up next?
Woo. Well,
you want to take that one?
Yeah, it's problematic because the segue is supposed to be, hey, it's a map where Exertion has a whole lot of playmaking potential, and he's done it time and time again. He's done it against Eternal Fire. He's done it against Spirit. They won both these maps. So now I'm going to have to make a Buddhist sort of effort to say that he can leave that map behind and let all that comes with it, go extremely zen into this and move into map 2. I have to make this claim.
And I mean, you have to expect, too, that he's got the experience in this kind of a role and position to have been through this in the past in the series.
You think he's got it?
You're going to have some
here?
bad maps. You know what? I would say no, but I think it's possible.
Thanks, Jason. What are you doing?
Look,
I tried.
If you're gonna do it, I mean, Vertigo. Let's see what they've got. G2 did beat them on this map back just last year, but then they also G2 lost this map to Ecstatic earlier on in this tournament as well. So a little bit of weakness there. But remember that first map, Inferno, is the kind of weakness that's targeted by G2. So I think you have to be feeling much more comfortable, much more confident if you're any player on MOUZ heading into Vertigo.
And if anything, if you want to make a statement about your growth as a team for MOUZ, then this is the perfect setup. You've been handed a backhand in your face on Inferno. We knew that was happening. We knew that could be a punish. Well, show us the stability, show us the resilience.
Yeah.
Play your map, play your game, push us to 3.
You had
right
to
there.
know it was possible, right?
Definitely.
And Vertigo, they played a very, very close Vertigo versus, well, close. It was close until it wasn't, let me put it that way. Versus Eternal Fire earlier on in the tournament, where Eternal Fire got off to a fiery start, but they got it together. Torsi was really, really good on that map. You know, taking a shot, falling back, leaving some space then for Exertion to play off him. And that's kind of what we want to see. We want to see the MOUZ as a team, right? But then every single person needs to do what they need to do.
Yeah, listen, from a team perspective, I'm not going to say that Inferno was extremely bad. I mean, we know this is not the highest quality.
It was pretty
bad.
bad.
Yeah, but I didn't say
that.
It's not like they were super exposed as a team. It's more like some individuals were completely wrecked. The banana defense wasn't great. But this is where we have an issue. There's going to be some playmaking needed, but I do think that they have the quality within the game to create these plays. Like, they're a team that know how to utilize middle, right? It's notoriously a part of the map where most people usually ignore, don't really know how to play. I think MOUZ can have rounds that depend solely on these moves and different timings. They have a little bit of diversity that not everybody can bring to the table on the map.
And you want to talk about another win condition that we kind of laid out in the pregame as well, as I think Shuhei called a pretty good T side on Inferno to get them back into the game.
All these clutches he called from Impact, that was just...
Yeah, I was like, just do your thing.
Yeah, exactly.
1v2.
So I mean, I think you know, coming into Vertigo, I think you have some good things going your way. Obviously, you need Exertion to be stepping up in his level. I think Brolin is someone you're going to want more out of on this map as well. And he was part of that B defense that just got absolutely broken down and shattered. But they've got a fighting chance.
They absolutely do, more than a fighting chance. I think if you put all the factors together, right, the fact that you know, they were shook on that first map, but still from G2 they have some homework for their CT side specifically. The fact that when you look at the recent record, MOUZ should have the upper hand on Vertigo. The fact that I don't think Exertion plays a map like that or a game like that twice in a row, hopefully. But then the whipped cream on the cake, as you may say, that this is now your elimination game.
Yeah.
The next one you lose, you're going home.
Yeah, and you now have to play with that knowledge in the back of your head. Like that hits you as you stand up out of your seat after losing Inferno, and that's something that you talk through between the maps and try and get over. I'll tell you what, though, I mean, you say Exertion's not going to play a map like that twice in a row. Someone who can play a map like that twice in a row is Nico. And I love the kind of aggressiveness and assertiveness and just the initiative that we saw G2 take in that first map. And if you come into Vertigo with that same kind of a philosophy in a situation where aggressively fighting for A ramp can be effective if you're winning those battles, aggressively taking B stairs control, like, man, there's some cool things G2 could do if they come with that same kind of energy.
If Nico finds that kind of vibe he had on Inferno, the game is over. Because Vertigo has been his kryptonite for a long, long time. As I said in the pre-show, I'm going to maintain that once again. So you have to imagine. Yeah, I mean, listen, if that's going to happen here, then what am I to say? Why am I going to debate if Nico actually finds groove here? I don't think that's going to be the case, at least for MOUZ. But what I will say, though, is the beginning of this map is going to be extremely important. If we were looking at a FaZe versus G2 game, I could make the argument that it's okay. FaZe have the backbone, they have the experience. Even if things go south at the beginning, they're going to come back into this.
That's what we're trying to discover.
Exactly, and I feel that's not the case quite yet for MOUZ. So you rely a little bit on that good start of the game that makes you feel a little better, ease off the nerves, gives you that confidence that we're on our map pick. Things are going to be fine, guys. Everybody is bringing together. Now, imagine it's a 0-4, 0-5 start. And then we're going to start to see what they're made of, because this is the moment where HooXi can apply all the pressure he wants. All the bets are off, all the rules are off.
Yeah, we've also seen some games, though, to be fair, to be unfair to G2, even in the elimination stage, like the ecstatic match. I mean, I think G2 is definitely a temperamental team that it has to go all the way over the finish line or you don't believe it, basically. And I think MOUZ have to see that possibility, to know that they have the quality to disrupt, even if it doesn't go for them in the first couple of rounds. I truly believe that.
But this is why I like what I saw at G2 on this map is like kind of what you're saying there is like, this is a team I think that is going to believe very much in how they're playing at the moment. Like, there's nothing out in Inferno that you're going to be disappointed about if you're G2.
No.
Even if your CT side was a little bit weak and shaky, you're like, whatever. Like, we had such a good T side, it didn't even matter. Individuals were there and on point, making things easier. And I think you come into this map just full of confidence and just forgetting that this has been a little bit of a crux for you in the past.
Oh man, is it really happening, Jason? Is it really happening? Are we standing here talking about once again a breakdown from MOUZ, talking about once again not being able to take down their bigger brothers here on the big stage?
Yeah.
Did we circle back right here?
Into existence. I mean, and then we also, as we said up before, you know, sometimes when it isn't all working, sometimes when you need a little bit of help from a PC or something like that,
oh my God,
make it into the playoffs, but then you're there, and then all bets are off.
This is the whole point. Seize the moment. Like, you can't fault them for it. They didn't do anything wrong. Seize the moment now, and they're doing it. They've done it on map 1. Now bring it home on Vertigo, and if you can, you've got one more map. They've given themselves a great situation to move deeper on into this tournament.
So, devil's advocate, do you think there's a way on Vertigo, just situationally on the map, to play as free-flowing and free-spirit as they did on Inferno? I don't think that's the case. I think the map sort of blocks them more. It's a bit more claustrophobic. I don't think you can have wild, I mean, A-Ramp, you're going to tell me they're going to just cross smokes like wild horses?
I'll tell you what, there's a similarity to Inferno when you think how important Banana is to Inferno and taking control of that on the CT side, or on the T side, and then A-Ramp. If CTs can't hold A-Ramp, if G2's just going to be able to barrel up and get, you know, 1-for-1 trades, 2 opening kills, HooXi with his MAC-10, Nico with his AK-47, if you're going to have that much success, there is a world. It's a critical part of the map the same way Banana is.
There is a world. He's staring into the abyss, this guy.
You just don't want to admit it.
Listen, all of the conditions materialize for G2. Like, if you're a G2 fan, life is amazing. HooXi had a good game. Nico showed up. Like, what else do you need? Everything's coming together.
But if I'm a neutral fan here in the Royal Arena, I want to see MOUZ play to their best level, and I want to see them bring it to a third map. And we haven't seen it yet, and that is all I want for Christmas. So let's head over to Scrawny and Launders.
Yeah, that's right, Shocks. Time for them to find it, right? This is no longer the basement of a hotel. This is no longer a studio. This is the major stage, and MOUZ have dropped map 1.
That's right. Welcome to the final stage. Some say they don't feel pressure, some feel pressure, and we see it. But under the bright lights in the Royal Arena, we will find out. So Copenhagen, raise that pressure!
Do or die. It's time, MOUZ. Enough of this playoffs crumble. Enough of playing the victim and falling to the old dogs. It is G2 Esports, written off by many, and yet here they are fighting on. Nothing they can do but play. Given the chance, given Vertigo now. MOUZ's map pick beginning on the T side, Brolin out to top middle. Started with a pistol for MOUZ in the first. Suddenly, it crumbled. Weird back and forth, letting G2 have that momentum, letting G2 have that initial lead.
By the way,
that's something you just can't give over to players like Monesi.
That's going to be this title of someone's documentary, okay, in this playoffs. Somehow it crumbled.
Again and again, if you are on the side of MOUZ, all too often.
I hate to admit it, but Vertigo's given some great mass at this major.
Yeah, that it happened.
This might be one more.
Shall we? Smoke into the elevator to cut off 3.
Wow.
Honestly,
Wow.
Okay. Unsilenced. Salt in the wound. Taps away the couple that do try to emerge from top ramp. We said top ramp's going to be important. Oh, Torzi, just the 2. All they're going to get. G2 with another pistol.
Ooh, and this is the map where they actually sort of falter on pistols somewhat. A team that I think had the best pistols at the beginning of 2023. So a great start for them after a great first map. It all starts with great pistoling players, you know. When we talk about who has the best pistol rounds, well, look at like when ZywOo had the best pistol stats on the year. Like that makes the biggest difference. 1 or 2 kills in a position like this, and the round is already over. And I think even though pistol rounds, as Sean Gare said, maybe they're not real CS, it still shows you who's nervous.
Sure.
And it shows you who's not.
And it still puts a 1 up on the top of the screen. G2 securing it. Desk had a lot to say about banana control versus ramp control and the similarities between Inferno and Vertigo for that reason. See if G2 can get their hooks into it. It's safe to say it was essential for that B start, for the momentum that they were able to pull forth on the T side of their own map pick. Nothing here to be proud of, MOUZ, working with bare bones of a buy.
Okay, Dubai, Smokukas, Anamesa.
You take down Donk one time, you think you're all that.
Yeah, it's really that, eh? But again, playing above all expectations when that level of pressure isn't in front of them. But when you look up over your monitor and you see thousands of faces staring back at you.
It's you guys, by the way. You're the reason that the games are different here on stage.
Geras feikas. Gerai feikina.
We talk about the potential of young stars when it comes to Counter-Strike, but this is a team of young players with no experience in it, right? Not even that sprinkle of veterancy. So maybe that's the problem. Here comes the rush with just Glocks. They waited, and they think maybe they can take the site by storm. Yimfat will get the 1. G2 gonna convert. And another bead of sweat drops down Shuhei's brow.
Okay, nėra planta.
The most shining review could give a G2 in this situation. They have a really good connection to their CT players. When we talk about a set that's very hard to hold alone, you'll have very good flashes, rotations from G2 to support their 1P player. That's going to be, I think, their strongest attribute. That it's sort of a map agnostic thing that they've got going for them, that they can really take advantage of extremely coordinated rotations without leaving too many gaps at the same time, right? They sort of draw that fine line between last year's heroic and today's phase.
So opening up towards ramp, a good amount of util pressure. 2 sets of eyes peeking down. And it's going to be on Zershin, I think, to really kind of puff his chest. When there's not numbers here for MOUZ, he's going to have to be larger than life. And it's always a tantalizing dance to spam through those ramp smokes. And all of a sudden, CTs come barreling down on you, and you've got a swarm of defenders to deal with. Right now, it's going to be Nexa under pressure. Keeps his head tucked. The mid player comes over. HooXi looking to join him. HooXi and Nexa, though. Are these the pieces that you want in place to stop the attack of MOUZ?
Nothing will say more than the live round.
Big flank. He goes already down the ramp, right? He's already attacking this because Zershin had given over that control. Given the space. Now we're starting to get that stack. 3rd CT into place. This is G2 being mobile, and MOUZ caught sleeping.
How much time do you have?
Nico and Nexa 3 kills like it's nothing.
Lurker.
We get this late lurk out from top middle. Brolin could be the solution. Whoa, haphazard. Monesi just jumps around. Hunter keeps his gun quiet, then reclaims the 1.
But he knows, surely, that this is the bomb going back to the other side. Now, Torzi, he walked half the distance. CTs will join him late. Torzi, do you have a clutch in you?
Do you have that clutch with the AK? Smoke gets popped open. Hunter jumping up. Could go for the chance before the teammates are here. Oh, wait, Torzi. Oh! He had a second.
Turėjo šansą.
Hunter, I like that he doesn't waste time.
No, he jumps, and that's the thing. Like, they're on the same page in terms of how fast and aggressive they want to play. And that's on CT sides again. Everyone's aggressive on T side. They're comfortable doing it on CT. Staying cohesive.
Found the MOUZ fan.
Nowhere to run.
Cyclone has been very liberal on taking these pauses early.
Yes.
Something across Inferno, and now again right out of the gate here on Vertigo.
Love to see that. I mean, the comeback was late towards the end of Inferno, but
Yeah,
it was a real comeback. There were some good rounds in there. It was good individual moments from Jimpat. It was good shots from Torzy. It was good calls from Shuhei. You did have the ingredients to make that stew taste good.
You asked him to bring the pressure. Nico in the last round.
Oh, man.
The moment Zershin left, and, you know, he did everything he was supposed to. He spammed his smokes. He walked away. He wasn't obvious with the departure.
That was a matter of sort of retraining something they already knew how to do. It took too long to get forward and execute that they already knew how to do.
Not taking time in this one. Very quickly up behind Tark. Of course, shunned by utility, as this is just pistols. Shuhei to lead it up on short, and Nico's going to make quick work of that one. No chance with the lesser weapons. Flashbang comes around the corner. They're not going to catch any CTs out of position. There's just the right amount of hesitation here from G2. Very risk-averse in placing these rifles forward. God forbid you give an M4 over to a member of MOUZ. So they'll stay tightly tethered. Only Nico kind of out on his own, but he too just inches this one back. Still enough smokes to put up the wall. Expect that next once the time comes. Minute on the clock, so there's still this uncertainty on the other parts of the map. The CTs throw out their own util, and in doing so, this is going to stall out MOUZ. We already saw them stalled one round prior.
Oh, they're on a quiet route towards the A side, watching their flank, and the CTs I don't think are too bothered by it. Layering their utility, spacing it out slightly, putting on little bits of pressure here and there.
Fourth player comes and joins them. That's Brolin with the second smoke. That wall is still inevitable. Flash goes out. Nico, disruptive.
You can't let the play be that obvious this late. They'll have to fight through the thick of it right now. CT's waiting.
2 rounds in a row. Hunter, gonna keep this one clean. Finding his form in CS2. Monacy, missed shot.
Okay. Yeah, you can make up for it with the movement. That's the thing.
That's what we're gonna praise. Hey man, he whiffed 3 shots, but he jiggled real nice.
Oh, so he's laughing. And you know what? I mean, I wouldn't say that Monacy looked scarier than Torzy in the last map. Like, there were some moments where it was like, oh, he's a good spot. Gets a wall bang, close moments. And again, the movement always looks good. And I have no doubts about how clutch Monacy can be. But Torzy was keeping up, we can say that. And what's great about that is Monacy and Torzy, they were the ones going head-to-head in the Academy League.
Right.
It was the question of who is going to be better. Even you forgot, right? We casted them back then. People had to place bets. Was it Monacy, who was flashy but also good, or was it Torzy, who was actually the good one? Now they're both here in a major playoffs, head-to-head.
Don't doubt his impact. Remember, Torzy was one of the first NXT players to get called up onto main MOUZ. Nico looking to shut it down. He will be a pressure point on this round, and they will chase. Now Monacy locked in behind Sandbag with the smoke to work. Starts to drop his util just in case he's not long for this. Oh,
wow.
Yes. Clean snapshot back. We said Torzy looked better on map 1. Monacy off to the races, recovering from those missed shots in the round prior.
That's what you want. Full power Monacy, full power Torzy.
Because the conversation was, if G2 were going to cause this upset, it felt like it would all come from Monacy. Line him up. Hunter almost knocks both down, but it will fall on the shoulders of the young Swede in a 1v4, turn 3.
It feels like anything is possible for Brolin these days. Looking for vindication since joining MOUZ. He's been doing nothing but winning, and he's been set up beautifully under Shuhei on this new international lineup. Brolin doesn't have the time to go back to the other side of the map. It's also the back door that's being shut behind him. But does he have a way to brawl his way into the site? Sure.
He's
gonna step on the trapwire and set this molly off as soon as he puts this smoke down.
Good thing he's got the smoke, huh?
That's how that molly is, and he gets it off.
Interesting turn of events. Brolin will waste no time. Cautious about the flank. He is right. There is somebody there. He takes him down with minimal damage. Nexa did not do enough to queue up a guaranteed clutch here for G2. Now that smoke could come back to haunt him. Monacy's got the kit. Brolin, that's 3 kills deep. And as he goes back down the ramp, the reload's in. Hooksy's calling his bluff. He goes around and he's down. It is never B-roll with Brolin. The highlight reel keeps rolling.
Oh, Brolin, you are vindicated, my friend. Shine bright on stage. A stage you rarely saw before today.
Got us.
You thought you were going to defuse that bomb? You thought you were going to take that from underneath his nose.
That's a lovely moment from Brolin. Somebody we know, an overpass on the CT side can bail you out of an NT, getting 3-4 kills off of one and done position. That's the kind of spray control he has. It's not all the time that you get him in the late moments to show off his CS IQ.
Dar pritūpt spėjo.
To the wire. Wait,
what?
Look at the score.
Wait, what?
That's a defuse.
He got it?
Oh my. What? Well, it's not just MOUZ embarrassed on this stage. Holy hell. By the skin of his goddamn teeth.
Oi.
All right, snap back to reality.
Oh my God, within the last second. And Brolin goes down again. MOUZ do not need this right now.
Atsigavęs.
Silently, they'll creep back towards B site again.
Bet koks lygis, kad ir gauna MOUZ'e, ne? 0-5.
Oh, what could have been.
Bet koks lygis.
Failed boost. Man, starting to struggle, huh?
I thought he wasn't even close to pulling that off since Brolin ran up onto the site right away.
Hooksy was that much deeper though, right? You look back at Monacy, just an inch forward around the crane, dies.
Oh my God, 5 straight here for G2. And another perfect setup here. Standing behind the molly is Nexa.
My God, man, there's no open here. This is domination map to map again.
Maybe we just wanted to believe it so bad, just so they would have a round. Oh my God. Hooksy 41.
Something, bro. They just need a glimmer of hope, because this is a feeling that has become all too frequent. And not just losses, but now the nature of the rounds.
Oh man, that is uncomfortable here. He's got Cyclone crouched behind them. Another perfect time to call the timeout. I don't think you can really waste them when you don't have any rounds now. It's his job to get them standing straight up. Right now, MOUZ are slumped over. Is G2O real?
At a major, no less, right? The door left open, they sneak in. And no doubt making the most of it. So, guns back up. The tools are there for MOUZ.
Okay.
It's just the round wins that aren't.
Wow.
Shuhei wants to pounce. We've seen this MAC 10 kind of catch G2 off guard. Activation out of G2. Nico takes a glance. Honestly, G2 have been content to forego a little bit of ramp control, because even when MOUZ get to crane, even when they throw that util over, it's a test that G2 keep passing, the recovery of the A site.
Oh man, they gotta win back so much space. And Nico, he's happy to keep peeing. I feel like they know in the back of their minds that he's standing here, shoulder peeking his angle with confidence. Sprays a little wild, some damage in.
Then he turns, that little distraction on crane could be enough. Maybe, finally, something for MOUZ. His numbers inside the bomb site, only on Orzi. Oh, down he goes, but the bomb is planted. At the very least, they've got that. G2 decide to concede it. This is the first for MOUZ, but the first of how many? Shades of Inferno again.
Wow. Sometimes all it takes is getting the door open. That's the one opportunity you need. Just shake off all the doubt that you had, that you can get back into this game. That Vertigo was a good pick. Again, a map that they beat Spirit on, and yeah, it feels like that's where we see FaZe take Spirit right at this point, because they've seen them lose in that situation. But every map was difficult, and MOUZ showed a good veto to sort of set the stage, put in a lot of preparation. Imagine how much prep you would put in, knowing you're going to play against a team like Spirit this year, and then end up winning it. One of the most impressive BO3s that we saw was MOUZ winning that game. But again, it wasn't a stage match, and that's the difference. Vertigo just got that much harder.
It's just wild that the form they bring to the table is always enough to make you believe, right? They hit the ground running again here in Copenhagen, and you think this is surely the time. You know, Maniacs had enough of it back on the desk. How many times are we going to talk about this? How many times before it's safe to write off MOUZ? Chance to reclaim what's left of the half. Hell, walk away tied. You just got to keep it clean. And they did get that streak going in the first map. You've got to bank on that belief. Tap into it. But safe to say, NiKo's giving them no room to breathe on this ramp, right? Constantly behind these smokes, constantly with numbers, and posting m0NESY on the gap too.
There's one team playing for info, peeking everything, that's G2.
Kokį tarpelį rado m0NESY'S, matėt?
Gets him off the angle at the very least. Zertian climbing along the wall, but m0NESY missing chances, and so Zertian able to pounce.
Dar vienas roundas.
You get a quick move from the elevator, gun goes empty. Hunter making the most of it. And he's got support from HooXi too. He wins his duel just like that. Back into the even kill. Nexa picks one up. That's down towards B.
They're all getting a piece.
Brolin's got the response, but HooXi still has eyes on sight. He knows where Brolin's at. He gets out of the smoke. And that is 2 Ts to fall back onto short side.
He'll let them go. They'll reset. Quick readjustment here from Torji.
And they take over the site, and they do it quietly. And yet again, we've got a smoke on top of that bomb. Things could get weird. The Molotov they wanted does not have any impact. So Torji, a little spray through.
It's another situation where they could stick the bomb.
Looking for the damage, and Brolin, nightmares rolling in his mind. He is now the one inside of the smoke.
Not again.
HooXi's on top of it a second time.
Not
Brolin's
again.
Knifing. He's knifing, and this time he's got it.
Koks roundas.
No way.
Koks
with a little cash to splash on the side with the knife kill. Woo! Was it worth the jump in heart rate?
I think a little adrenaline could do MOUZ some good.
Now that's a classic Vertigo situation that we haven't seen in some time. Since you can break those smokes open, my God. All right, now, Brolin, you are vindicated. You got your rounds. Could have been 2, could have been an opening here earlier on in the half, but it's still an opening. Still chance for 6.5. Look how broke G2 are.
Good flash. Should try and set up the deke, but NiKo's not presented anything to bite down on. Brolin slips out through middle, catching HooXi off. So pistols start to fall, but the one M4 here for Nexa has found his victim. Nexa's doing a great job over towards that B site. We haven't seen it too often because the action's here on ramp, but picking up frags versus Jimpat now a couple of times, keeping him down at 2 and 8, keeping the hopes of a robbery here in round 9
Žino,
alive.
kad yra ir automatas vienas. Tai nežino, kiek
Sitting back on ramp towards 2 bullets in the magazine. It's going to be a critical reload at some point in what's left of this.
Whoa!
m0NESY
takes one from behind.
ducks down, pops up. And all the while, it is still a good amount of control here for Hunter, but he will be stopped. That Nexa M4's been able to rotate over. Monacy still pressing along these smokes. We get the climb up sight from Zershin. He sees them both. They'll clear the board. MOUZ are yet again reclaiming a half.
Yeah, Brolin on your screen. Again, it isn't in vain this time. He gets the round, they get the follow-up. The anti-eco's closed up. Again, potential for 6 in the half. You never want to see a team have to come back in 2 games in a row. If it is nerves or whatever, because the scoreline will catch up to you. Even if G2 get worse, atrophy as the game goes on, they can still win because they had such a good start. That's the benefit of what G2 have showed us, that they're ready for this match. Now, MOUZ have to fight a little harder. But we can see a glimpse of it. We see it's in there. And again, the round that ends on a knife kill ends up being another anti-eco off of that.
This time finally B-site's wide open, no Nexa to stop them. They send reinforcements for Yimfat's half of the map. Nice shot from Torzi, reminding us that again, throughout the series, Op's been good.
Yeah, it'll be great to look back on his stats, head-to-head with Monacy after this.
Yeah, no pistol antics here for G2. They'll claim forklift and try to pressure Brolin. He's looking for the multi-spray down. All too easy for MOUZ. This half is truly alive now.
13 and 6, made up for it and more.
That defuse will remain the one that got away. Luckily, it didn't put an end to his rampage, topping the boards as he tends to since his inclusion on this MOUZ.
Losing Inferno made this veto interesting. Showed us that G2 playing better than expectation. Overpass potentially up next, and MOUZ can bring this back, but they've got to bring it back. Shuhei said, come over here.
Excellent coverage there. You can see Monacy trying to power up for the shot. And Torzi in the pocket with vision over fire. But then that's Hunter to take his place, to try and creep in, and that AWP is not going to let you any closer.
Torzi on the T is for timing. He comes back and finds his way back in. Climbing to 11 frags so far. All impact.
Ir kažką bandys su SMG-kais įrodyti.
Brolin given a chance as the lineup happens, but Nexa's there to recover something. One kill, all you get.
Ir dabar jį po visą mapą gaudys.
You know, there's so many parallels that we could eventually draw between Shuhei and Kerrigan, right? His biggest inspiration, his idol, and his nemesis, all wrapped up into one. And what does Kerrigan do better than anybody? Keeps his team in it, brings them back.
Yeah.
With an abundance of comebacks in the history of FaZe for him to be proud of. It also took him a long time to figure things out, to get those wins over the line. Yeah. Well, Shuhei is in that realm right now.
Yeah, that's right. And stealing a major away from Nico would be a good first step.
Hell yeah, it would.
Yeah, that's his aim right now.
But let's be real, as it stands, it's G2 stealing this potential semis from MOUZ instead. Final round of the half from G2. We're a long time since that streak of rounds off of the pistol win. Since HooXi's defuse. Shuhei's gonna make sure that HooXi's dropped out of this one again. So, yes, a reclaimed half if they can close this 5v4 and tie this up at 6.
If anything, you know, MOUZ are showing us that their ability to find timings to break open smoke are some of the best. Here in playoffs. Like they're a team that obviously wish you had peaked at the end of CSGO all the way to the major final. But in CS2, they're playing CS2. They're playing it as a new game together. They're not resorting to old habits.
Oh,
wow.
Feels like Yimfat's been conditioned to be cautious on this approach. Him and Nexa, they've been duking it out 1v1 for the majority of the half.
Don't get one by Slip and Jimmy.
Hunter will instead catch Shuhei. Great chance here for Nico. He's been pretty reserved, standing back into the corner of short. This time goes a little wider, a little wilder, as he attempts to swing for sight. 3v3, queued right back up. And Hunter on the MP9 in an attempt to press smoke soon enough. Final 30 seconds of the half.
Final good play here from the CT side has been made. Is it a matter of time?
Gotten the footing into the site. They've got a smoke still to work with. CT's banking on the guns, and Monacy's just going to pick it up with the Bombus. Incendiary onto the bomb plant. That should be canceled by the smoke, but Brolin goes deep, and G2 has bomb site. No tied half. One more sprinkled at the end to remind you of G2's form.
Yeah, love that in G2. Again, they win that pistol to start things out. Can they sustain another pistol loss MOUZ? That's the question. We talked about how critical it could have been on Inferno. And there was basically no chance that they win.
Let's go.
G2 looked too sharp to open up Habs. But you gotta say they need this one again. G2 let this lead go somewhat. But keeping it 7-5.
Dabar pistoletų raundas daug nulems.
I think it's still a dignified half. We have a top fraggy Monacy, but not an indomitable one. Torsi is right there.
Critical territory now.
Match paused. Kaip visi rėkia, lūžia.
Slightest chance to recollect yourself in the most important moment. It's not too often, never too often that you get a chance at a major as a favorite.
Bet čia technical timeoutas yra. Čia dėl techninių kažkokių nesklandumų. Mačiau, Monės ausinės nusiėmė, gal kažkas buvo vėl. Nes jis per praeitą mečą ausinės sulaužė. Gaila, mes nematom.
All right, folks. It's getting a little exciting out here. So I think we're going to go to a short break and be right back when the game goes live.
Clowns.
Ko užsimutinat, Hebryta, ko tylit?
The G2 esports, they are coming into the playoffs here at the Copenhagen Major, but it certainly wasn't an easy run. We've got Nico and Huxi here. Huxi's already smiling before we even got started. You feeling good today, mate?
I was just smiling because you said it was not an easy road, and that's definitely true.
And Nico, you're smiling now, but at times during this whole tournament, even when you were winning, I was worried for your everything, because there's moments I'm like, G2 are winning? Oh shit, Nico still looks very unhappy. So what's going on inside your brain throughout all of this?
I was happy that we won, but I was like still under so much stress that I didn't even realize that we qualified. But yesterday when I woke up, I was so happy, feeling relieved, and
good.
Now like everything is fine, and I just can't wait to get the playoffs started.
Yeah, and that's where we expect G2 to shine and perform for sure. Huxi, for you, first time making playoffs since you've been in G2. The last time you were doing it was with Copenhagen Flames.
Mm-hmm.
What's that feeling like for you? Because obviously on paper, everyone would say he goes from Flames to G2. Yeah, that's easy. Playoffs all the time.
Yeah, kind of a milestone, even though a lot of people expect us to be here. I think if I had to pick one of the majors to make the playoffs, it would be this one as well. So I'm pleased in the end.
But obviously, I doubt you are happy with how this went for you, even though you did make it to playoffs.
Honestly, I don't care if it's 3-0 or 3-2. A lot of the time we were playing really well. Like I think we had leads in every game up to like 10 rounds or something like that, and then we have trouble closing out the games. Only a very few like halves where we had maybe a bad plan or we didn't play good as a team. It's a major, it's good teams. We are going up against good opponents. It's just like not a walk in the park.
And in terms of looking at this major bracket you've got in front of you, what do you think of it? I'll start with you, Huxi, but just to get your both thoughts, because it's so stacked. We've got it's probably the best major bracket we've ever had.
Of course, we have to beat MOUZ, but then we have to cheer with everything we've got for Eternal Fire, so we don't have to play NAVI again.
One of the better players we have ever had in the majors, so definitely going to be exciting games. I probably would say that we kind of got a little bit easier of a bracket. I think the upper bracket with Spirit, FaZe and Vitality, I think that one is a pretty tough one.
Yeah.
But for the team that make it through these 2 games, they're going to be very confident going into the finals. So there's also a good part about that bracket.
And looking at what happens for both of you, and it's kind of in different ways, do you feel like some of the criticism you both receive is sometimes unfair that you get from the community? And does it bother you anymore? You've obviously gone for it, I think, a bit longer.
There's always good something good about, you know, you being criticized. That means that people are watching you, you know, people, you know, care about the team. I just learned how to deal with it. I think same goes for him. I think even like at events, he doesn't even have much time like to read through all the criticisms.
You know, it doesn't matter what results we're making. We're still getting criticism. I'm pretty certain I could win every event of the year with this team and still get criticized by like at least, I don't know, 500 people or something like that. In between games, in between like playoffs, I wish a day would be 30 hours instead of 24 because I'm pretty weak.
One thing I want to look at with Taz coming into the team, there's one quote I'm taking from here. He says about he's here to help with the rest after you guys believe in yourself, do what you need to do on the server. What is the rest that he's helping with right now? What extra is he able to give you?
First of all, he's bringing a lot of mood, an actual clown, like half the time.
A clown in a good way.
And somehow he's a clown, but still maintains that authority that a coach should have.
The way I look at him, Nico, maybe you'll agree with it. I don't see him like some coaches you see as like a dad, but I see him more like a big brother. Would you agree? That's what I'm viewing when I see him with you guys.
Yeah, he definitely is like very kind person. He wants to, you know, make jokes with you. He's just funny guy. If we played like this major last year without him, I don't think we would have gotten through the stage, for example, because I think he helped us the biggest change that I've seen in us since he came, and probably one of the most important ones as well, because that's probably what we have struggled sometimes. I'm confident that we're going to make a deep run, very confident.
Now going through it, now knowing how close you could be to that trophy, what's the feeling?
A unique opportunity for me because when are we going to have a major in Denmark again? Just being on the stage in Denmark is already something off my bucket list. If we could go all the way and win the trophy, that would obviously be amazing.
We're going to see some Hooksy trying to bring the crowd on your side.
I don't even know if I'm scared after beating Ecstatic. But 3 Danes in one game, which is pretty unfortunate.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much, boys, and we'll see you in the arena.
Thank you.
MOUZ Sports are cruising on through to the Royal Arena here for the PGL Major Copenhagen. I got Shuhei and Yimfat with me here. First of all, how you guys doing?
Great. Feels good to be here.
Good as well. Really excited.
I'm sure you are excited. For you, highest rated player in the tournament at the moment. Okay, there's a bit of not so many maps played because you had quite an easy run. But you must be feeling pretty damn confident, mate, especially at your first major.
Yeah, I'm still feeling really confident, and I know we can win this tournament as long as we play good as a team. So.
And I like this. When I speak to all of the MOUZ players, you guys are aware that when it comes to the arena, it is different. I don't think it's fair to say you struggle on the arena because you've met FaZe both times with this roster, right? But you're still new to it. So is there something that sits in your mind on this?
I mean, we're all still very young, and going into the arena, playing in front of thousands of people is definitely a huge factor. Like stress and pressure that comes in. Now that we have Zippix coming in, he's helping a little bit with that. Obviously, our sports psychologist also helps with dealing pressure in front of thousands of people. But we're still working every day to be a better team, so that day will come.
Is there some like training you can do? Is there any way that you can really try and prepare for it?
There's a lot of things you could do. It's just you need to find the right thing that works for you. So maybe what was something that works for me wouldn't work for Jimmy. Our sports psychologist is bringing us ideas, like some players are doing breathing exercises before the game, excluding all the factors that would be like outside factors, so fans or anything like this.
There is some different things I do before the game. Example, Kamil mentioned breathing.
Okay, so that's good for you.
Yeah, it's something what I do. The pressure goes away a little bit, kinda. I'm more focused and stuff like this. For me, it's really important to have a good sleep before the game day. Like if I sleep bad, I know it instantly at the morning, and I know that it will be a rough time.
Now, looking at recent form for you guys, 3-0 at the RMRs, 3-0 at the elimination stage as well. That's pretty damn impressive. But which stage was harder?
Yeah, I wouldn't say there was a specific stage that was tough for us. Each game is a battle.
You've had a lot of time off as well. And Jimmy, what have you been doing? How have you guys stayed good? How do you stay in the same form you've been in?
I mean, we have played some practice as well, but it's more just like having a good team bond and just having a good time together, have some fun time together and just troll around. And yeah, it works for us.
I'm glad you said troll around, because one thing, people may think it's just on social media when we see you, but to me, when I see you guys, you are always together. So is it just full team time for most of it?
Yeah, I think it's mostly like the full team, but of course they're like individual as well. Like we are really good with each other, like we are really good friends, and we like to spend time together. So it goes kind of in both ways.
I wanted to get your thoughts. I'll start with you, Yumi, on just when you saw this playoff bracket and how stacked it is. Was there a bit of relief because the side of the bracket on? Did you guys care so much? What did you think?
I believe at least that you have to like beat every team in case you want to win the tournament. Like how we're playing right now is really we are playing really good, and we really do have a chance to win this major, I believe. So I will just say that we are all pretty confident.
This is a good matchup for you in your current form, in your current shape.
It's one of the toughest playoffs, actually, brackets that we've had in a long time. Each game is going to be very tough. We cleared a few things up. We made a clear vision of how we want to continue, and I feel like with the additions of Zipix and Brolan, like it has given us a lot of confidence and like a small new dynamic in the team that creates a little bit of freshness, as you like to call it, whenever you're a new roster. So we feel the most prepared and confident that we have ever been.
The most confident and prepared you've ever been. That's a key statement to have. I like what I'm hearing. For you, Yimvat, looking at the fact that it's your first major and you have a real chance to win this, what would that mean to you? What would that be like? Can you even begin to imagine?
Winning a major, it's been like a childhood dream basically. I remember I said to in Katowice, but my brother he made it to the final, but he didn't finish it, so I have a job to do still.
Has your brother said anything to you when you got this far? So has he sent you a message or something?
No, not really. But the thing
is, so Finnish.
Not really, but he will come here actually. He will come to watch me. So
sick.
I want to make him proud.
Oh, definitely. That's lovely. For you, Shuhei, Paris, you were there, second place, right? You went through this whole journey. For you to go all the way here, is it like an extra thing of, okay, look, my consistency, my abilities in-game leader, how do you view it?
The way I look at it is I'm on a completely different journey now, and what I did with Gamer Legion, it stays there. Obviously, it was a great achievement. Now I'm with people that I basically started off my career with. Yeah. How I work here, how I developed here is different to what I've been in Gamer Legion. So now it's a different structure, different system, a different way to get to the final. And it's just a matter of figuring that out again. How do I get there and what do I need to do? How can I piece my pieces together in game? So I'm on a different journey now and I'm very excited for it.
I'm excited to see it all go down as well. Best of luck to you both. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Važiuojam toliau. 30 sekundžių. Baigsis ar ne? Taimautas. Įdomu, kodėl taimautą paskelbė. Labai įdomu. Soon. Ok. Soon tai soon. Давай, гречо, ты... Ką tu stumi, davai, normaliai bendravom. Kas ten, kompas sulūžo? Oi, atsiprašau labai. Oi. Niekaip negaliu pasveikti. Jau atrodo lyg ir sveikas. Pitena gerklę. Nu, hebrytė. Tęsim mes, netęsim, kas čia pas jūs vyksta. Lemba blogai, kad čia toks taimautas. Spės pasitart visi. Ir bus naujas žaidimas tik tais su chujova ekonomika. Atsiprašau už šitą žodį. Palaukiam, kada atsigaus.
Įprastai žmonės ima pirmą pasitaikiusią paskolą. Kai skolinasi banko darbuotojas, palygina net 5 paskolų sąlygas. Bet jeigu skolijasi bankininkas iš Suvalkijos, palygysi 10. O lenders lygina paskolas iš 20 bankų ir kreditorių. Nepermokėk, palygink paskolas nemokamai su lenders. Didžiausia paskolų palyginimo platforma Lietuvoje.
ką, pradėsim.
Thank you everyone for your patience. There was a small disruption, but the security staff and PGL have done their job. And all I want to do right now is focus on the Counter-Strike! And one thing I need from all of you and everyone at home is to stay positive, stay hype, and give everyone your energy. Are you ready to raise the roof? Royal Arena, it's Scordian Lawler's time to take the mic. Make some noise!
Give it to him, James.
Goddamn right. Can't stop Counter-Strike.
Can't stop Counter-Strike. And here we are back into the match. Score 7-5. G2 in the lead right in the middle of the game. In case you missed it, it was a tight first half. G2 winning in the end. MOUZ clawing back somewhat. Torji looking good. But I think G2 winning with confidence. They've been doing good on pistols. This one might seal the deal in this series if they get another one. MOUZ have to fight this.
Can't be afraid now. Torzi slips down. Sudden pop, but Berettas. Oh. And those Berettas turn through a couple. Brolin with a helping hand falls back into the site. And so 2v4 is demanded here of G2. You said at the uptick in pistols, something that's been going well for them. Well, reclaim the 2v4 on top, why don't you?
Okay, dabar patampys. Girdėjom, kad
Was it both on Inferno? G2 won?
They won the second round of the map after MOUZ won pistol.
That's right.
That force buy that caught him. So, looking to split 2-2 in the series thus far. Util goes out, good clear of sandbags. Gush on the boost. That's an open door. That's Nico shaving one off before the push comes out. A little pry over top of the jump up, still cautious of what feels like an inevitable flank, but so far ŽIØRIM keeps his head down.
They keep looking for it. They don't find them just yet, so he's got a good timing.
Good job of clearing out all the potential positions though, right? Sandbag, short side, all is here for G2. They've got a clear picture of what they have to do to get this one over the line. But you were right. Slowly but surely, that flank comes through. ŽIØRIM plays his hand. And we've got MOUZ to respond with pistol.
Yeah, at least they made him work for it. G2 will be happy to get a plant in this situation. And the one thing that MOUZ have to prove, as you pointed out, is when they won their pistol on Inferno, it was immediately stolen back in round 2, opening the game.
No, kokia dabar
sometimes it can do more to your mentality to lose the follow-up round, not just the pistol. So this is a good start, but they know a full buy is coming in.
Primenu, čia yra MOUZ mapas.
No doubt, head of the game.
He was so on point when it came to the complexity match as well.
So good.
Yeah, tore through it.
You know, and at times he was the biggest question mark on the MOUZ lineup. Man, they were calling for his head. Right now, feeling like a win condition for MOUZ. HooXi, again the SMG. G2, that's a second. That's another force buy that's starting to work out. And with a nade on sight, it'll soften them up nicely. ŽIØRIM trying to clean them up. We get Hunter pressed into green. Deagle's right behind him. This Galil! It's a double kill! And it so falls on Torzi. Flash is fantastic, but nobody jumps on the moment. It's fine, they've got more to throw. They've got more pressure to chuck his way. He waits and hopes that Hunter oversteps, but they're lined up for the swing. They go wide, and a force buy out of G2 yet again.
Yeah, perfectly coordinated, and the hunt is officially on. Couple good kills in that first map. And now another strong moment. Pistols up for MOUZ. So despite the fact that they've won 2 pistols in these 2 maps, no conversions. This could be damning. They made almost no mistakes from versus complexity. It was complexity they forced to make all the errors.
Girdėjo. Kiek jų tikisi.
Nice. Felt like he had some time in there.
Gerai, pasisekė.
But all this forward move from MOUZ will be pulled apart. Fast move out from middle G2. No hesitation on this split. And hold on. Okay, all's good. You know, you start to question whether you can skip a single protocol, whether you think a moment is safe. You're going to make sure that the depths of this map stay in the hands of G2, that lead is secured off the back of the force by G2, looking for early team momentum.
$300.
As if there was no gap in the action. G2 start off lightning quick. Only headshots. Minimal deaths here. No gun saved from MOUZ.
Wow. Paplot noriu. Noriu paplot.
10 already.
Labai gražus raundas.
Within what feels like 20 minutes of the map starting. Is this really it? After all that MOUZ have shown us, flying through the RMR, barely losing any games.
There's the duality to that statement, though, right? All that MOUZ have shown us, well, they've shown us great things at the start of events, but they've also shown us time and time again these struggles in the playoffs.
Kato. That was the last time. Everything looked great.
Pressure.
Until their final match.
Pistols trying to throw something into the works from top mid, but again, anytime some slight advantage falls in the hands of MOUZ, there's a just as fast response. HooXi calling quick, and the pack of G2 players work their way up ramp. Again, it is just the vanilla pistols, that AK in the hands of Roland, going for the boost, cut down, and Nico knows there's a second right there. He's not going to give you a chance to catch your breath. He will not let you catch them off guard. This is G2 securing double digits early on in this T side. They will hunt each and every member of MOUZ down, and they will give them no space to breathe.
And it's seldom you see so many teams like stage their run so well. And then look so good coming into big matches that they should win, and suddenly fail. Almost, it seems like exclusively because of the pressure. It's unbelievable what we saw in the Spirit match yesterday. It might be unbelievable what we're watching versus MOUZ with MOUZ right now. But I'm sure there's also a part of MOUZ that wish that they had been tested a bit more, right? I mean, flying through in RMR, flying through a legend stage, or elimination stage, excuse me, it's always nice to do. You would never choose to play more harder games and almost not make it. But
I believe you spoke to Cyclone once in the hotel. He said the same thing. He said, I wish my boys were pushed a little. I wish that they were tested. And to be honest, in their opening best of ones, they were 11 rounds from a static, 11 rounds from Eternal Fire. It was that complexity smash that suddenly sent the uptick in confidence for MOUZ.
So here we stand, 4-round game. G2 on the precipice of winning their quarter.
Hunter very rapid on the chase. Oh, catching Monacy. So it's Brolin's eyes down the ramp early on. Now softened up to 40 health. His teammate towards B2.
Okay.
Him and Torji side by side here, looking to draw the line in the sand on the ramp. And HooXi's off, not enough to reclaim just yet. Guns out for MOUZ, and a 2K answer.
Yeah, that's an excellent start here. We saw this moment on Inferno. It led to some rounds back. It's less deep of a scoreline right now. G2 5v3. I think they have this in the bag. This has been a key position to play, to hold on the site, play in passive setups. G2 know they have the map to themselves. That is the basement. No push will come. What do we think? Can they secure a plant?
Close enough, that's no doubt. This boosted position, he's not reloaded this whole entire time. Torji's working with 8 bullets.
8 bullets, yeah, and they have no nades actually.
It's not a lot, man. He's gonna have to get the first kill and hope that there's not a multi-frag that presents itself. HooXi softened up, Hunter comes in from the sidelines, and now with his hands busy, he's covered out by Nexa. They got close enough, a ton of space. Get it over. G2.
This might be a mistake too many.
What do you have in store? numbers have been evened out. Now more damage. Where's that even coming from? It's got to be spam from the back line. Hooksy nails it. This is a 3v5.
Jeigu MOUZ šitos ginklus praranda.
And up on Hooksy. A 3v5 they walk away from. They pick two passive positions to hold down that site to get one kill and keep the advantage alive. And Torzy is sitting up top with 8 bullets on not an op and no retake utility between either player there.
Gražu.
Well, they have a single flashbang, not in a position to use it.
3 prieš 5 tokį išrovė.
I don't think Shuhei would have let that happen if he was sitting on the site. What was the idea there? Obviously, if Torzy, 8 bullets, sharpshooter gets a shot. But there was 40 seconds between when he got boosted up and when he first made contact with anybody. That's not a good sign. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. This is a round that started off 5v3. Perfect opening play down the ramp, lots of pressure. G2 with one play to make, no flanks coming in. But the bag is fumbled.
Hooks catching Shuhei as he tries to walk up. He's looking to take that deeper angle. That one smoke on the short side kind of pushes Shuhei into the waiting scope of Hooksy. Shot, a lifeline here for MOUZ. Looking like they want to pressure down. And sure enough, Brolin keeps it clean to drop Nico. Op's not far off. Oh,
wow,
he tracks him down.
Shuhei tries to get frisky. m0NESY's down to dance. And with that, man advantage reclaimed. He sees a sliver of your head. Brolin's got to keep it crouched.
It's like one-way glass for him.
Little peek out from Brolin as he crawls out. m0NESY's not going to let him get away.
Whoa.
That wall bang's so damn close. It's as if he knows Torzy's going to be feeling that. And yet again, he's not working with the AWP. A second set of hands comes over from XERTION, looking to be the help that's needed here on ramp.
Jeigu MOUZ šitos ginklus praranda, pažiūrėkit, kiek pas juos yra pinigų. Po 0. 0 šviečia, $1,900 turi.
But again, forego control of that ramp, allow for G2 to get close, and suddenly you've got bigger problems. An incendiary meant to disrupt them at 25, still enough time for them to try and overwhelm this site. It's XERTION quick on that rotation, but just like that, G2 are gone. Now, Nexus got a choice. Does he come over mid as they arrive, or does he try to cut off the rotates that is indeed barreling back?
10 seconds.
Looking to come help Jimpat. Jimpat, oh, he's going to cut down the first cross. There's Hunter running forward with the bomb. He's got time. Just in time to plant. Down it goes. And so Torzy has to somehow get this site rolling. A peek back from m0NESY, and G2 will give them no chance.
Turi arba kažką nerealaus parodyti, arba kaip ir sakiau, jeigu dabar Gedu laimi, tai beliks Feizam Vitalį kažkokiais būdais įveikti. Man bet kurie tada laimėtojai tinka.
It felt like that was going to be the one for fun. You got out of the round. No, he kept it going. He wants the final word in this head-to-head between him and Torzy.
It wasn't looking good for m0NESY at the start. Torzy had the angle, but...
Turi los bonusą šiokį tokį. Okay.
The one piece of G2 that the confidence never falls away from.
This could be it.
We get the peek out of Hooksy on the ramp. Everything goes the way of G2. Inch by inch, frag by frag, they can feel it. The CT's presence and their chance to extend into the semifinals. Torzy.
Okay.
No way.
Okay.
m0NESY is ripping them apart. There is no heartbeat, there is no lifeline, there is no future here in Copenhagen for MOUZ.
Nes musėm gaudyti skirtus ginklus.
Jimpat dreamed of a chance to play to the finals like his brother before him. And with that SMG, 4 kills to his name, he is cut down. And just like that, they've managed. Divine intervention ushers them into the playoffs. And the soldiers of God
MOUZ laimės Majorą, o Eternal Fire paims NAVI. Kas dabar bus?
It's a massive moment for G2 here in top 8.
Kas dabar bus?
Proving they deserve to be here. Everyone played so damn well. in a match that not many believed in them to win. And if you had just started watching CS recently, you wouldn't understand why. You'd think G2, that's a name I recognize. But MOUZ, what they did to get here, how cleanly they executed each of their opponents to set the stage for a major finals run. And now in the quarters, they get cut down.
It's the experience that ends up shining through. Two of the youngest rosters in the event between Spirit and MOUZ, and both falter. FaZe and G2 will continue. The gatekeepers of playoffs. And it wasn't just the faith in Monacy that was not shaken. Anybody said that it was going to happen, it had to be him.
Ateinančios varžybos mūsų laukia rytoj pusfinalyje, man
then the
atrodo.
pistols they lose, they force by to
NAVI
take that back.
prieš
The
G2
pressure was on MOUZ from the
FaZe prieš
get-go.
Vitality.
And that pressure is where they crumble yet
Aha,
again.
ir tada sekmadienį laukia mūsų finalas.
And what matters here is that this crowd has stayed very strong, even though this was a wild series and a wild experience for you. I want to focus on the positives. Your Inferno has been looking great in general, but this is probably the best it's looked throughout the whole tournament. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, the result speaks for itself, so yeah, very happy with how we played both maps, and it's looking good so far in playoffs.
And Hooksy, top fragging, are we going to rely on that a little bit further?
Yeah, he has been insane. Honestly, I feel so bad that he didn't clutch his pistol as well. He played it amazing, so I'm really happy to see him play so good and call as well in front of the home crowd. So everything is going good in our camp right now.
And in terms of things going good in your camp right now, what was it like for you guys just feeling the stage again and feeling yourselves here? Could you notice an improvement?
Yeah, I think we definitely geared up a bit more than the group stage, and we knew that MOUZ is a very strong team, but I don't think we could have played worse than we did in group stage. So I think we really focused on how to improve ourselves. I don't think we needed to fix so many things in game, but more like outside and mentality-wise. So I'm really happy with how we just approached the game in general, and we were the one dictating the pace all the time, and we were the one being aggressive, getting entries left and right. So I would say, I mean, we have more experience on the stage for sure, and I'm happy that it's showing.
And in terms of it showing, your next game will now be against NAVI, and they have been a difficult team for you. You looking forward to that one?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be a harder game, especially against them. We have lost, I think, last 4 or 5 times we played versus them, but
normaliai, net ne 2 kartus, kaip sakiau, 4-5 kartus sako.
It's going to even out with that win tomorrow.
That's what it's all about. Anything you want to say to all the fans out here supporting you guys?
Thank you all guys for staying with us here tonight. We obviously had some difficult situations, but yeah, I'm just happy that you guys still stay calm, showed so much passion. Atmosphere was amazing throughout the whole game. Nothing could disturb us. So thank you all for coming, and I hope you're going to get even more exciting games from tomorrow on.
That is what it's all about. You have been amazing, Royal Arena. Give it up for Nico and G2.
Thank you so much, Banks and Nico, and thank you for that wonderful message to indeed the part of our crowd that has been supporting you and all of us for all that time. It's a little bit hard right now to talk about everything, but I want to take Banks' example and talk about the positive, being the positive energy that was here, not the other stuff, and the positive energy that G2 brought onto the server. And I mean, we did say it before, we said, if it's not gelling, but you get on stage and you find your form as G2 and you remember all those times that you were so great on stage, you might as well win.
I mean, once again, what a display of experience for G2, and under particularly tenuous circumstances, they are able to deal it. Listen, the way they played this match, I have next to nothing to criticize for G2. They had the right attitude, they knew how to push advantages, they knew how to make the best out of the impatience from MOUZ, a little bit of nerves here and there, whatever happened in this arena, which obviously we cannot ignore. The G2 camp knew how to deal with it the best. And you can read it, you could feel it, they were dialed in. Even when we all got back on the server, there was no doubt. This is a true display of mental strength and we have to give it up to G2 because this was powerful.
Yeah, I think the focus on the goal at hand, which is making the semifinals, which is winning this quarterfinals over MOUZ, was very, very clear with the way they just came back in and just clinically closed this out. I mean, nothing kind of threw them off their game whatsoever. No. And remember, too, if you go all the way back to Inferno, the whole idea was if they come into Vertigo and play that same style in your face, confident, assertive, making sure MOUZ have no room to breathe, it's exactly what they did on Vertigo. I mean, they were dominant once again at the A ramp, and they just played fantastic Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Maniac, you said it. I don't want to skirt around the issue because it is something that does influence the players on stage. The only thing is we can't ever know how exactly it influences every player individually. But if you take it as Moses says, until that time being Inferno and then the start of Vertigo, G2 was sovereign.
Yeah, they were. Part of me wonders, the what ifs, because I think MOUZ did make a case for a comeback on the second half of the beginning of Vertigo, right? They started putting rounds together. They started finding some rhythm. Suddenly, Shui in his calls felt like a little bit more. He was ahead of the curve, and they were crossing the smokes together, and they were punishing G2 off position a couple times, which we hadn't seen in a very, very long time. And this is a couple of the rounds that you see in the first half. That's the moment that I'm talking about.
Momentum building.
Unfortunately, this was cut short. Now, what I don't want to do is say that MOUZ had nothing to do with it, of course. They had the chance to come back into the game in the second half, and this is where G2 showed an incredible amount of mental strength. That I don't want to do. But yeah, a part of me wonders, the what ifs. And we're never going to get the answer to that, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, there's definitely a what if there. But I mean, I agree with you entirely. We even heard kind of Nico say it up on stage. It's like the things we had to work on was not inside the game, not Counter-Strike related. It's outside the game. It's how our mentality and approaching these matches and these situations and these moments. And what a weird way to get tested and pass with flying colors, because you come back in and you just march to a victory.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it overall. And they all had a good performance, right, across the board as a team. And there's nothing that instills more trust in your teammates if it has been wavering than that. Doing it all together, including you're not necessarily fragging IGL, who, I mean, he has some maps here and there, but who leads by examples.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best case scenario for G2. How you won this game, how you won this entire series against a team that technically, theoretically, could have played a better Counter-Strike than you, but you have showcased all of the qualities that a championship team has. You've had crazy moments on a knife's edge, but you had individual step up. You've had great calling from Hooksy. You knew how to play with momentum. You completely absorbed that energy on the stage. Like, this is a frightening G2. Disregarding what happened in the first few weeks of that event, I don't care about it anymore. This G2 here shuffles the cards.
Have they done enough to change your mind on their potential run in this major?
Yes, they have.
Okay.
Yes, they have.
Yeah?
I have to admit, I was ready to camp on my positions, but this was powerful, and I cannot ignore it. I cannot deny it.
Yeah, because they don't. I mean, the whole thing of like, can they come in like FaZe did and show that they're just a better team on stage? But they don't have the same body of work in the past that FaZe has, right? With like levels of dominance, with levels of competitive. So it's like, yeah, they came in today and looked great, but we know there's some inconsistencies.
But that's how they win.
There's a Cologne, there's a Katowice.
Yeah, exactly. That's also how they win, right? That's how they win. Think about the G2s that lifted trophies in Katowice and Cologne. It was never the most perfect Counter-Strike. It was some good rhythm on the T side, some incredible individuals on the CD side, Monesi and a couple of Nico Hunters.
Yeah, but it was also
you're moving the goalpost because now you want to see it at a major. I get it.
I'm just saying, like, it was also like a Katowice, and then it was like, what was after that?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not saying.
And then it was a Cologne, and it was what was after that.
But that happened nevertheless. Nevertheless, it happened.
Yeah, look, I want this G2 to be here. I mean, I was stumping for them pretty hard, to start the series. I wasn't sure if they'd come in today. I wanted to see it. We got it. I want to see it tomorrow as well.
Yeah, and tomorrow, let's pull up the bracket because Banks talked about it on stage there. Nemesis in NAVI, even right here in Copenhagen, not able to get the job done. But if there was ever a time, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, listen, this is once the buzzword context is going to be used a hell lot in that pre-show because yes, indeed, NAVI have taken down G2 Esports a couple times, but they've never done it here on the stage of a major.
Look at these semifinals.
Oh, I'm happy as hell.
Yeah, that vitality phase is absolutely insane.
Wow.
1 versus 3 like that is such a battle to come into. And I mean, your vitality, you're not going to be scared of anyone at all, but you certainly had to look at that phase against Spirit and be like, okay, well, FaZe is here to play.
And this is kind of great because I think for the lore of the NAVI team, what you got to do tomorrow is prove to us that you belong in this batch of teams that will step up on the stage. We'll give that honor to Vitality. We'll do the FaZe, we'll do the G2, that's no doubt. But if I ask you about NAVI, you'd say, I'll see how they behave.
Yeah, one of these things does not belong.
Exactly, no, find the difference. Corporate wants you to find the difference in these pictures. That's exactly here. So we'll have to see if NAVI have a great opportunity.
Oh my gosh, the storyteller in me is just so happy. We have a Vitality who are poised to prove that they can make an even more legitimate run than they did in Paris to get another major. We have Alexi B with his international roster, now finally with a chance to run it to a final and maybe win a trophy. Let me finish. FaZe with Kerrigan in front of his home crowd, looking if he can do it now that the stage buff is activated. And G2, the villains as they always are, finally finding their mojo, perhaps finally leading to that coveted major. I mean, it is so good.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm happy for all of it.
Yeah.
Well, I have preference, but I'm happy for all of it.
I know you have
I got one I want more than the others, but yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I think too, the other big thing with that matchup tomorrow is the idea that Alexi B once again against another one of his old teams. Like we know his track record in that situation, but now, and I mean this is the biggest test of that entire thing.
But how many vouchers do you get? Because you get to knock on their door once and beat them, but does that like stay in action forever?
Also, we're gonna have to go down that list again, that is beautiful graphic we put together, and search how many were these on the stage, like how many were these in a moment like that.
Exactly.
Because if that is part of the lot at the all, woof, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, Seb, Andre, our wonderful production crew, you've already got the requests for tomorrow rolling in. We're super happy that, super excited for that. What a day. I don't think we want to go much longer because we would like to close down the show. We love esports and we love Counter-Strike and we love making a show for you and we want everyone to feel safe and happy. And if anyone wants to get in that way, they'll have to deal with all of us. So I'm gonna hope that we can send us all off to a good night and we'll see you tomorrow for some unbelievable semifinals. Good night, stay safe.
Jo. Laukia rytoj varžybėlės. Ką? Tikriausiai atsisveikinam ir mes, ne? Pakartojimus rodo. Tai vat. Ačiū, kas žiūrėjot. Ačiū, kas laikiuką paspaudėt. Ačiū, kas prenumeravot. Ačiū, kad buvot. Ačiū, kad buvot kartu. Visa, susimatysim kitą dieną. Tikriausiai rytoj nepasimatysim. Aš taip galvoju, nes išvažiuoju, bet sekmadienį pabandysiu pastreamint finalą. Pabandysiu grįžt iki finalo. Ir žiūrėsim, kas iš to gausis. Galbūt pavyks. Tai ką, chebryte? Susimatom jau sekmadienį tikriausiai, ar ne? Iki.
Vėl basa, kilimų žolės, o gal slystų nuo kopos jūron. Su audra, vėjas susitaikė, gimsta šiluma iš lėto. Nesvarbu, kad naktį dar šąla tau gražu ledinė žemė. Su aušra, paukščiai bunda, mes užmiegam. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą tamsos, lipt stogais ir žiūrėt žemyn, kas brangu, nebijot apkabint. Dienoje daug ilgų savaičių, kol užmiega saulė, tekina. Bėgu link tavęs, nebėr sapne apgaulės. Akyse ilgesio mėnuliai, nuo kurių vanduo liepsnoja. Gal gerai, kad dar nebuvom susitikę. Mes su tavim turim naktį drąsos, įsiklausyti kalbą
gera jausti šaltį, paslėpti mintį po kaldra sena. Kaip gera jausti išėjai, kad sugrįžtum pas mane, o gal ir ne. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet su tavim man taip ramu, nereikia net sapnuot. Nors esame ir pasmerkti, bet tu vis tiek manim tiki, o tu pakyli. Dainuoji man senas dainas, kurių jau niekas nesupras ir kam. Nebent tik tu šitoj šaly ir šalta vėl, kai tu tyli ir vėl. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet aš tave tik tai regiu, nors karo nėra. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet link tavęs vis tiek einu, o tu pakyli. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet aš tave tik tai regiu. Sesuo pabels tau į duris ir brolis laišką parašys. Paslėpti mintį po kaldra sena. Kaip gera jausti išėjai, kad sugrįžtum pas mane, o gal ir ne. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet su tavim man taip ramu, nereik sapnuot. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet link tavęs vis tiek einu, o tu pakyli. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet aš tave tik tai regiu. Esame ir pasmerkti, bet tu vis tiek manim tiki. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet aš tave tik tai regiu. Praskrieja kulkos tarp delnų, bet link tavęs vis tiek einu. Bet mes išskridę.